An immortal pirate warrior finally learned to be free. Let the last note hang long on the wind. Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. For the right road's bloody narrow, and it never seems to end. Through storm and steel and centuries, he carried a righteous flame. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless, but the heart still feels the pain. He sailed when Rome still ruled the waves and Carthage burned to ash. Cut down tyrants by the score, left empires in the crash. No blade could keep him under, no grave could hold him long. He rose with every sunrise, still singing the same old song. Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. For the right road's bloody narrow, and it never seems to end. Through storm and steel and centuries, he carried a righteous flame. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless, but the heart still feels the pain. 1,000 widows blessed his name, 1,000 orphans too. He stood alone on burning decks when every soul withdrew. Gave his back to cannon mouths so children might breathe free. Took the wounds that should have killed 100 men like me. He fought at Trafalgar's thunder in the ice of northern straits. Broke the chains in slaver ports, left tyrants to their fates. Every oath he ever swore he kept until the grave. Yet every friend he ever loved went down beneath the wave. Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. The right road's grown so heavy and there's nothing left to mend. One grey dawn off a nameless isle, the last great battle done. The tyrant's broken fleets in flame, the war at last was won. He stood amid the drifting smoke, sword red unto the hilt, and felt the scent.
Ahoy everybody, how's it going? How's it going everybody? Hope everyone's having a good time. Yeah, what's up? What's up guys? Yep. No, everyone knew. I had to. It was the perfect solution, because this isn't something I want to do all the time, obviously, but people were like, yep, do it for April 1st. And I'm like, that's perfect. We're doing it. Yep. Oh, it's perfect. Yeah, I told you, I hinted at it, but I've actually been an anime girl the whole time. I like to I actually have a voice changer, so I'm male, because I like to play life on hard mode, and I just thought it'd be too easy if this was my model. So yeah, this is my face reveal. Yep. All right, but yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It's actually a really clean model. It kind of annoys me because it's like that this looks really damn good. There's a couple issues with the green screening, because there's metallic parts. It was weird that it was actually it was reading the background, the green background, as a part of the world, so it didn't know not to reflect. So anyway, the metal was getting green in places, so it's a little hard to completely get it clean. But yeah, hey Renegade, proud proper voice changer. I don't want to go that hard. I think it's funnier this way anyway. But yeah, no, I could have. I also thought about like tuning it down so my voice is like really deep and just be like, hey guys. Speaking of gender swap, speaking of Queen, did you guys see Louis versus version? It's sick. Let me find it. That'll do. No. do not the Dawn. Yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and scoot on over there. So yeah, this is Louis versus version there. Lady Wasabi.
I'm the Red Veil Queen. I'm the Red Veil Queen.
She does such good work. Holy shit. Like such unique lighting and everything, and yeah, no, that's pretty good. Yeah, and she sent me a spicier one too. Like it was unintentional. I'm sure it was the same prompt, but yeah, there's a spicier version floating around out there too. Something to strive for. What her level of skill or whatever. That's a ways off. But sure, yep. Dude, I'm having way too much fun. Where are the cannons? That would have been funny. Accidental. No, I think it was probably the same prompt. I mean, I've had that. They can be wildly different. One will be spicy. Like I posted those leaflet ones. There's the mildly sexy leaflet one, and then a normal leaflet, and it was the exact same prompt. I'm like, whoa! I didn't ask for that. Thankfully, it was only mildly. It wasn't even spicy. It was just mildly sexy. But yeah, still exact same prompt. Keen embracing. It's just for today. Oh, sexy queen. Nah. Alrighty. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and check out some Rev stuff to warm up. Then we have a bunch of different music to hit. So yeah, we'll kind of bounce back and forth today. I'm gonna try bouncing back and forth, like I'm saying. So we'll watch a Rev video, then we'll play some music, then we'll play. I forget. I listed it because I wanted to remember. I think we've got a new Brandon Herrera in there. I want to redo the Offted React because it turned into I like that video. I'm going to upload it, but it turned into a debate on AI with the anti there. I think that was a really cool one, but I did not give due attention to Offted, so we'll probably do a react again to that. Hey Josh, it's April Fools. This is the one day we're doing this. Don't worry about it. Just remember, no gooning. Yep. Oh, hey Redskin, how's it going? We got to check out his new thing too. It's pretty crazy. Anyway, let's go ahead and do critical drinker situation is insane. Yep. Yeah, no, that's exactly like, this is when I can get away with it. Again, the people the people wanted it, so we're gonna, hey Bupella, so we had to deliver once. Pressure is building. You did good. Nice. I wasn't following that, but it is seems interesting. Yeah. Queen endorsed, confirmed. I did, because I was curious what she would do with it. I admit I reached out. I asked for the 63 from Louis Verse, because I know she likes Queen, and I was just like, you know what? It's April Fools. I'm gonna do it myself. I give you permission. So yeah, I basically asked for it. I'm just like, hey, if you want, you have my blessing. And she cooked, of course. All right. Let's go. Ahoy, we have The Critical Drinker Situation is Insane by Rev Says Desu, which we'll have to go through this and see if it actually is insane. Oh, and dude, I'm gonna have to do this every YouTube intro. I do not usually have a female model. This is being recorded on April 1st. Ooh, I'm just ruining all my YouTube videos here. Anyway, let's go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Ref here. So today's video is going to be an absolute doozy, a true crossover event featuring Hollywood, multiple franchises, and even some YouTubers. And this collision of parties here is going to lead to boycotts, controversies, and even some apologies as well. So this is the relevant headline for today. Project Hail Mary author nukes modern Star Trek, including Starfleet Academy,
hey, Arkham,
and its producer Alex Kurtzman for producing shows that are absolute garbage. Now, this headline has received overwhelming amounts of support. However, some notable soy boy YouTubers have started boycotts against Project Hail Mary, not only for the comments by its writer, but also given the fact that this set of comments was made during a stream with The Critical Drinker, which that previous YouTuber describes as a notable chud. Now, at the end of the day, there's been apologies issued.
Yeah, that's a good one. Hey, my eye's up here. Singular, my eye is up here.
The Project Hail Mary writer has said that they went too far with their comments about Starfleet Academy and its creator, Alex Kurtzman.
Don't back off.
How did we get to this point? Well, let's begin with the most recent set of news involving Starfleet Academy, which is going to end with its second season. It has been canceled. The second season was already in production, so they're just finishing that off. And for anyone who's been paying attention to this show right here, this is not surprising at all. This is the modern audience slop that we've been dealing with. It is a show that was far more interested in...
I was curious. I want to try it as a prompt, run some images through Grok or something and ask it to adapt it for the modern audience and see what it determines of that. I think that would be a fun prompt.
Virtue signaling, inserting a modern agenda, and owning the chuds than it was actually producing entertaining content and achieving positive ratings. But the sort of blame coming from the shills of the show who will do anything to defend it, they're not doing anything about the creators, the actors. They're not to blame. It's everyone else, including right-wingers, MAGA,
Rev sounds quiet.
Anti-woke people. They're blaming everyone but the show
it's
itself.
The usual volume. I think it's fine.
Well, no
Hopefully you can hear.
But that's not surprising. This show appealed to the modern audience, and that's exactly what they got. And that is demonstrated by this petition. The modern
Skyrim, but it's modern. Is that the Dr. Fuxotic one? Yeah, I honestly wasn't impressed. I thought it did the same joke over and over and over. I like his stuff in general, but I thought that one was a flop. If we're talking about the same video, yeah. I like I said, I'm always try to be honest, and that one was not for me.
Audience is out in full force with 25,000 signatures on this petition to get a third season of Starfleet Academy. To give you an idea, the Acolyte
to each their own. I just thought it was doing the same thing over and over. Anyway,
received around 100,000 signatures. Despite being a very successful and
why are they doing this
for literally decades, Star Trek and Starfleet Academy only produced 25,000 for this petition. I mean, that just shows you how bad things are. Now, you would think this is a learning lesson for those involved with Starfleet Academy. They never leer. Ham-fisted agenda pushing.
Oh my god, I'm tired. I'm so tired of the modern audience.
Stop trying to own the chuds and actually produce stuff that people enjoy. No lessons were learned. In fact, the most recent headline comes from this, where an actor for the project came out and said that they want to make the second season gay as F.
I'm actually in favor of that, because that sounds freaking hilarious. Like, yeah, sure, fucking double down. You're like, oh, well, to spite you, we're just gonna be even more shit. Like, whatever.
And to go out in flames, promising to make his character even louder and more annoying when it comes to representation.
Why the what the?
Yep, they are
I hate
going
it.
with own the chuds.
Not.
They literally learn nothing.
That's the thing. They don't even search for the modern audience. They just create slop for the modern audience. Gene Roddenberry is rolling in his grave. Yep.
never learn, and this show is going to be a laughing stock once again. But you know what? People like myself, we're not complaining. If they're going to go through with this second season, at least make it some content for us to farm, you know? But of course, more blaming is taking place, even from actors like Robert Picardo, blaming the show getting canceled on a lack of advertising, which is very rich when it comes to an IP like Star Trek. That is the advertising. Being an IP.
And I know there's always going to be some advertising. I saw it, Redskin. I saw it. Yep, modern audience. But yeah, there's always going to be some advertising. Like, advertising does play a part, but it's like, you're really going to blame the failure. The one that pisses me off is when the show is very popular. So yeah, this would be closer to advertising failing. When the show is really popular, or at least, you know, somewhat popular, but like it's the wrong audience or something. They're not buying the ads or something. So yeah, basically, if your audience is not determined to be consumers, it doesn't matter how good your show is if it's not profitable to advertise there. I know one of those was the Dresden Files show was doing all right number wise, probably not great. I mean, it was somewhat niche, but people liked it, and as far as I know, it was doing okay, not amazing probably. I don't know, I haven't looked at the numbers, but yeah, that one was canceled for not having an audience, but for having the wrong audience. It's that one frustrates me.
Key of Star Trek is an advertisement. As long as you go out there and produce something decent, it will have some legs.
Happy trans visit. Oh my god, that's brutal. April 1st being Trans Day of Visibility. That would be hilarious. All right, I like that. That's what we're doing. Yes, happy Trans Day of Visibility.
Case, they care more about virtue signaling than producing entertainment, and while they're paying for it. So while Picardo is blaming the show getting canceled on a lack of advertising.
Oh, really? I guess it wasn't visible to me. Wow, I'm surprised it wasn't louder. I guess I don't always check all the nonsense, but I'm surprised I knew there was one, because people were talking about, you know, peacefully ending people who disagree with you on politics because these people are insane. But yeah, I didn't realize that was, I guess, yesterday. That's too bad. Can Trump do one of those executive orders and move it up one day?
The Project Hail Mary author has a different theory, saying
called
modern
it something
Star
else.
Trek, including Starfleet Academy and its producer, are creating.
Oh shit, dude! What? That would be hilarious. Trump should say trans people are so important that he's making it a 2-day event or something. Like that way they can't, like, if it's both, they can't really accuse it. Like, well, of course they would, but yeah, just push it. Have it a 2-day event. The 31st and the April 1st being Trans Days of Visibility. Trans people are so important, we need 2 days. Not to represent how many genders there are, though. Because there's infinite
Yes.
genders.
Plain and simple and very blunt. But he's right. I think anybody looking at this objectively realizes this author has a point. And the numbers are backing it up. Now, of course, let's pause for a second and talk about Project
I saw it.
This released about a week and a half ago. I had the pleasure of watching it. I would highly recommend it. It was a great experience, and one that I think pretty much anybody can enjoy. And the numbers are really proving that. It's already grossed over 300 million globally. It's doing really, really well. And, well, they're getting a lot of favors from everyone involved, including Ryan Gosling, who told fans it's not their job to save movie theaters. Hollywood needs to make movies worth seeing, which is a very refreshing thing to hear from an actor. This has been received very well by people who are like, wow.
I hope they realize, because I mean, that is their advertising right there, is just literally not being woke. Like, I don't even think these movies are based, but like the last few people have been attacked by the locusts. And like the last couple movies that have been very popular and overperformed are the ones that are getting attacked, not even because they're based or anything, but because they're not woke. Like, that's literally all you have to do, and people will actually turn out to see modern movies if they're not, you know, capitalized modern movies. Like, they will see modern movies, they just don't want to see modern movies because they fucking suck. So yeah, just make movies that don't suck, and then dunk on people who say they should suck, that they're not sucky enough because they're not inclusive enough or something. That's literally all you have to do.
This looks like accountability. Actors and people involved in these movies saying, we need to produce something good to fill up theaters. It's not our job to save theaters. We just need to make movies worth seeing in the first place. And he's absolutely right. Now let's focus on Andy Weir, who is the writer of Project Hail Mary. And, well, he definitely has a chip on his shoulder when it comes to Star Trek. Apparently, he pitched a Star Trek show to Paramount. And he was there with the showrunners and spent a lot of time talking with executive producer Alex Kurtzman. But, well, it didn't really work out. And his pitch was not accepted, and his attitude was, well, F him. Now, this comment would get a lot of controversy, especially given the fact that related comments were shared in a collaboration with The Critical Drinker.
That's so weird. Like, he even says, like, that's clearly, is this what he apologized for? Is this it? He as a person is a really nice guy, but at the same time, those shows are shit. He's a nice guy, but they didn't accept my pitch. So, you know, fuck him. That obviously seems somewhat tongue-in-cheek. Hey, Kura. Yeah, exactly. Just produce good movies.
Related comments were shared in a collaboration with The Critical Drinker, who has really gone mainstream because of this collaboration. And during it, the Project Hail Mary author said that the modern Star Trek shows, including Starfleet Academy and its producer, are garbage. And, well, that received overwhelming support for the honesty and for, well, speaking what a lot of people...
And again, like, it didn't, like, okay, is it going to be offensive when you say the shows are shit? Yeah, but he was clearly, like, again, it was somewhat tongue-in-cheek. The rest of that, he was not actually talking bad about the guy. He said he liked him as a person, and then just said, but hey, he didn't accept my stuff, fuck him. Like, that's just humor. Jeez. But I mean, I guess when you go after the the Citadel, the holy cult headquarters or whatever that is Hollywood, you're an enemy no matter what.
Think is the truth.
Step slightly out of line.
If you look at these things objectively, yeah, he's right. And a lot of people in Hollywood are afraid to...
I made this myself. And so yeah, the artist is like me and Grok. And I do have a tutorial on my YouTube video on how to do this yourself. Because yeah, this takes like 20 minutes or something. So for those of you interested, I'll show my own product there. Well, it's not a product. It's not like I make anything from it. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I want to do a V2, version 2 to show that, to do a little bit more detail on that. But yeah, no, it's super easy to do these. I did it in an afternoon.
To make any statements like this, but he is stating the obvious. Modern Star Trek, including Starfleet Academy, is garbage, and the ratings back that up. But some people are not happy about this, including Matt Jarbo.
Oh, joy.
Who, as I learn more about,
he
seems to be more and more of a lolcow that people have been farming for quite some time.
Yes, he's been a lolcow for years, man. It's kind of sad.
He had a lot to say, saying, I cannot in good conscience support Project Hail Mary after Andy Weir went on a stream with noted chud critical drinker.
Dude.
For years, this man has tried to destroy everything that you guys stand for, and to give him a pass like that is a bridge too far. Holy soy. The soy levels are
that's
off
a lot
the
of soy,
charts, ladies and gentlemen. This guy unironically called Critical Drinker a noted chud. That is crazy work. On top of that, he's trying to say that Critical Drinker is responsible for destroying everything these people stand for. I mean, I'm glad you speak on behalf of all these people in the industry, but Matt Jarbo here would go on to explain his comments, and they're just as bad as it looks right here.
What I'm going to say is going to definitely not win me any friends, and I don't really care about that at this particular point in time, but I have to talk to you guys about Project Hail Mary and, well, my reasoning for not going to see it in theaters and my reasoning for telling you to not also.
Yo, he should at least go see it himself. Like, I mean, I guess you could make the argument that if that's how you believe, that it's not worth at all. But yeah, you should at least kind of know what you're talking about sometimes. I mean, I don't know. if I were to recommend you to go see or not go see the movie, I would at least want to know what it is. And again, like, separate the art from the artist. Yeah, I don't know. That's some weak shit, telling people not to go see it when you haven't even seen it yourself. But like I said, he's allegedly, quote unquote, standing on principle or something like that. So I can see the argument, but it's still pretty lame.
Go and see it in theaters. And if you have gone and seen it, don't go see it again. Okay. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, Matt, what the hell? Why are you talking about this? This movie is amazing. I've heard nothing but good things. How could it possibly be something worth boycotting and not seeing in the best possible screen available? And that, of course, has everything to do with this. So Andy Weir, the writer of the book as well as The Martian, went on a podcast with Will Jordan, aka The Critical Drinker, to yuck it up about science fiction, fantasy, YouTube, and everything else in between. And I just find that is a step too far.
Unless you're talking some really fucking terrible shit, if you say step too far, that's kind of cucked right there. Oh, it's a step too far. Oh no.
Find that is a step too far.
And with such
Will
dramatic
Jordan,
delivery
Critical
too.
Drinker and his acolytes are people who want to see Hollywood destroyed in order to then push their own manosphere message. If you listen to things that he says, he very much, winks and dog whistles to his audience.
The dog whistling. How come they can always hear the dog whistling?
If you listen to things that he says, he very much, winks and dog whistles to his audience and very sexist, bigoted, discriminatory, misogynistic.
Bro, I feel like I'm gonna, I mean, I guess it was a good time for a female model because I think I'm being feminized by this fucking loser's speech right now. So we are just going full trans at this point. It was just an April Fool's joke, but yeah, I think I'm more feminine than I was when we started this video. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's good timing.
Own manosphere message. If you listen to things that he says, he very much, winks and
that is true. That is true. Mentioning dog whistles is a massive dog whistle, and yeah.
In very sexist, bigoted, discriminatory, misogynistic, sexist, I think I already said that, ways.
You said sexist twice and misogynistic. Holy shit.
In order to then push their own manosphere message. If you listen to things that he says, he very much...
So yeah, we had manosphere, sexist, misogynist, sexist. Holy shit. No, this is word salad even by word salad standards. This is advanced word salad here.
Winks and dog whistles to his audience and very sexist, bigoted, discriminatory, misogynistic, sexist. I think I already said that.
You said all of that. Sexist, discriminatory, misogynist, bigoted, sexist ways. Are we serious? He's running out of the script. Yeah, he really is.
Ways in order to make sure that his audience is always angry about something.
It's truly fascinating that people...
Dude, I can guarantee you Critical Drinker's audience has more fun than Matt Jarbo.
People like Matt Jarbo will just voluntarily share these awful opinions for people like myself to farm for content, because it's really that simple. I mean, this is an insane effort trying to start a boycott against projects.
Yeah, it's kind of like the harmful opinions thing. I mean, we were dunking on harmful opinions for being retarded, and this guy is too. And then it's crazy how people can seem like they have some of the things right and then just go fully insane. Like Chris Ray Gun being another example from back in those days. That was just insane. I don't know how people shift that far in that direction specifically. Like, you can kind of make sense seeing it go the other way because, again, of course it's biased, but I think the more right, or again, at least not left. When I say right, again, we're talking right of Mao. So you can still be left of center and be lumped in with the larger right wing at this point in history, just because of how insane the far left is. But yeah, the right is more grounded in reality than the left. So a rightward shift makes more sense. But to see someone who was right wing shift left, I will almost never understand that. I should look into it more because I like to understand things, so I should try to understand what motivates that sort of thing. But yeah, it just seems so freaking weird, because again, especially when you have the counterculture versus the culture or something, it's easier it's harder to be right wing than left wing, so you have to have already made an effort to be more on the right. So it's wild that it's harder work. So there was stuff that went into that. So yeah, if you're right wing, you're there by choice. You're not as brainwashed. There are brainwashed right-wing people, of course, but like you're not as brainwashed as a leftist, generally speaking, if you're on the right. So it's weird to see right-wingers slide back to the far left like this. Again, that's something to look into, because I would like to understand it. Psychotic break, I don't know. There sometimes is like abuse and mental illness issues there, honestly. I'm not going to blame it all on that, but yeah, so you're not actually as far off.
Hail Mary because Andy Weir went on a stream with noted Chud
Oh my god, amazing atheist. Jeez.
critical drinker. Like, it is absolute.
You wonder if someone got pressured into it behind the scenes. I don't think it's that simple, but yeah, there might have also been something like that as well. Yeah, the star of the show. Shush, kitty.
But looking at this tweet, it's got to be a humiliation fetish at this point. I mean, look at this. 325,000 views on this tweet, 100 likes, and over 1,200 replies.
That's brutal.
Over 12 times as many replies as likes.
Yeah, maybe maybe you met a woman. That is also true. That's what happened to Chris Ray Gun primarily. It's wild it stuck so long. I'm not even sure he's still with her or whatever. Probably not, but I don't know.
And all of them are dunking on this guy. Here's just a few, right? Is this
Savvy.
a parody post? Are you being serious right now? Are you using Chud unironically? Someone tell me this is a meme. I don't know who this guy is.
Oh, hella ratio. 850.
11 likes with 19,000 followers. I don't think any more needs to be said. Matt Jarbo is a little B. I'm going to keep it real with you, Chief. They are bodying you in the comments, and you deserve it.
And yeah, that one almost ratioed there too, and that's probably going to be a smaller account. I don't know. Yeah, it got 500 views and almost 70 likes. Larry Green in Chris's case, yeah. This is brutal. I love that meme though. I've actually seen people use it in my comments when on the rare occasion some hater gets in there and gets attention drawn to them.
They're bodying you in the comments, and you deserve it. They live rent-free in my head, don't they? How will they ever recover from this? The Rock of Shame doesn't need likes. The Rock of Shame just sits here to tell you that it is smarter.
That's a good one.
You. And this last one right here, didn't know who you are, so I had to ask Grok who you are and why I should care about your opinion. You're going to need to DoorDash some cream for this burn, where Grok, an AI system, literally says you probably shouldn't
care
when asked whether or not you should care about this guy's
opinion. That's good.
I mean, it's absolutely insane.
Do I follow Nerdrotic on Twitter? If I don't, I'm going to fix that right now.
But this guy is also someone who quoted this: Star Trek is more full of social justice and progressive politics than a lot of other sci-fi. It chooses to have a world where money isn't an issue, where religion is something that is not important, and people actually work for the betterment of each other. And this post asks, does he know what he's talking about? Well, people in the chat, does Matt Jarbo know what he's talking about?
No, you can tell. You can tell just by how many freaking words he used. Holy shit!
Comment below if this guy knows
he's
talking about when it comes to Star Trek. But of course, some more trouble was a-brewing here. There's another angle to all this, where the author Don Winslow hit back.
Oh no! Oh no! Well, I hope he's okay.
Andy Weir saying this: "Congrats on the success of Project Hail Mary and The Martian. I'm a real fan. But when you have your moment, don't use it to crap on other writers' work." I disagree. I think this should happen more
Based
often.
Rev too.
Anyone involved with
and
Starfleet Academy
it was partially as a joke too. Like, okay, he crapped on the work unironically, but again, he wasn't going after the guy really. He just said he didn't think the work was good work.
Should be shamed. I think they should
hey,
put on
geezer.
blast for fumbling an IP like that, because they thought it was more important to virtue signal and to own the chud, so to speak, than it was to not only respect the IP, but to make.
I just had a good idea. I should have my female model fighting and beating up Nyara. That would be funny.
Make something entertaining out of it. they completely dropped the ball. But we got sort of a bad twist here, where Andy Weir has apologized to Alex Kurtzman
Dude, so fucking weak.
over these Star Trek remarks, basically saying it came off as more mean-spirited than he had hoped, which, again, I disagree with apologizing here. I think he did nothing wrong, and I think he was speaking on behalf of probably...
Yeah, he should have just reiterated. Like, he should have doubled down, said he didn't like the work, but thought the guy was fine. Like, just literally just repeat what you said. Be like, nope, I just want to be very clear. Like I said at the time, I do like the guy, but yeah, his work sucks. No jiggle physics though. One of them actually did Jen with jiggle physics, but it was really fucking funny jiggle physics. I probably should have just kept it for the laughs, but nah.
Any sane person looking at the situation, and I think this sort of interaction that he started should be a more common one. We should not have to coddle these people driving IPs into the ground because they care more about the modern agenda or their own personal politics. But of course, we see Nerdrotic here quoting the related post, saying, "You guys talk crap about each other all the time. More of it needs to be made public. Bring shame back to Hollywood. Starfleet Academy should be embarrassing for all involved. From the Paramount management..."
Geezer, you can, it's just grok, and then gifified. I was saying earlier to someone else who was talking about it that I have that video pretty recently on my YouTube channel. So if you just go to my, well, it's this channel. If you go to my videos tab, it's very findable near the top. Something about perfect animated avatars. So yeah, you can see the process there. As I was saying, I do want to do a second version, second version of the tutorial, just to clarify some things and fully flesh it out. But yeah, it's just grok, then run through various GIF methodologies.
Down to the catering. A live stream of Spock action of a Spock action figure was watched by more live concurrent viewers than Starfleet Academy's premiere on YouTube. No one who worked on this show should be allowed to write and produce a grocery list. And I cannot disagree with anything that was said here. That is how bad Starfleet Academy was, and we should not be, again, coddling these people who produced absolute slop. This was a very great headline. It has a little asterisk next to it now because he has apologized, but he was not wrong. Andy Weir was not wrong for making these comments. I think they're very agreeable on their face to begin with, and I think that this is a pattern of behavior and accountability that should be more active. We should not be pretending that something like Starfleet Academy is a respectable show.
Yep, I agree, and I agree with making some of that public, like Nerdrotic was saying. Like, just air that shit out. I want, hell, it's more just entertaining too. Like, I want all these people taking shots at each other, especially if the work is actually bad. Like, the audience goes after, the modern audience goes after anything not deemed woke enough. Like, we should have more people going after, like, more people in prominent positions going after the woke shit too, especially when it doesn't sell. Like, again, more people need this attitude, because if they actually want to save Hollywood or whatever, which is a bit of an interesting proposition anyway to begin with, but yeah, if they want to save Hollywood, they need to take aim at the woke bullshit. They need to call what the bad stuff out. Say it sucks. So he was completely correct.
Anybody involved should be accountable. And if they want to blame right-wingers or a lack of advertising, they should be shamed even further. And I can't wait for the second season to come out, where there will be more attention from people making fun of it than positive attention towards the show.
Cooked.
They've made that
it's
very
over.
clear. The actors have made that very clear. They're going to be as
Dude,
woke as possible.
I love the phrase used in a positive light, the gayest thing ever, or something like that. Like, they're, oh, look, we're making the gayest thing ever. And it's like, cool, can't wait to see it fail.
Bring it on. Your show is canceled.
Yep.
At least make entertainment out of it.
Yep.
I mean, we know you guys are not capable of creating entertainment in a positive way, so at least make something entertainment for people like myself and others to make fun of. But anyways, that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
All right, as per usual, go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe over there. Like, comment, and subscribe on my video. Thanks for watching. That was a fun one. Peace. All right, I will be right back, and then we'll probably do some music, and then like I was saying, we got a couple different things to watch. Like I do want to do Brandon's news. Shh. What in the ass is that? That is cursed. Wait, is it all about one gun? I thought this was like cursed guns. I wonder if this is cursed guns or actually about one cursed gun. Hey Penny, how's it going? Yeah, like I said, I'll be back in like 2 minutes or so. Ahoy. Let's see. Ahoy. Do 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 do. All right. Hopefully. Oh yes. All right. I think you're still here. Let's go ahead and check out our newest song here. Let me find it. But yeah, this one I'm looking forward to. Let's go ahead. Okay, yeah, let's jump right into that one. And it looks like Night Owl has a new one too. That'll be interesting. We might check that out next. Show the modern audience. All right. Let's go ahead. See what we got here. Wait, is that? Oh, maybe because the aspect ratio is a little different. But yeah, there is the name here. All right, let's get this on the way. Ahoy, everybody! We have, I believe, this is the very first video of a Redskin here. Oh, he's okay. First video, but he's done some music. Okay, but yeah, very cool. Captain Keen music video. So let's go ahead and check this out. Still learning. I mean, I was privy to some of the setup. We'll go after that through afterwards. But yeah, let's go ahead, listen to it once through, then we'll come back through and talk about it. Official lore video? No. Again, I'm too lazy for official lore. This is a fan tribute. But yeah, let's go ahead and see what we got. Again, I've seen this because he was sending it to me for input. But yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go through it, see what we got, and let's make sure we're at. Oof. Okay, 360p, but it looked fine. Whatever. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, and let me bring this up so it's all in screen. There we go. Oof. I think okay, I'm sorry to interrupt already. I've seen this. It looks better. I think because you uploaded it at 360p. Oh, could it still be processing? Could it still be processing? What? Okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's probably still processing. You either messed something up or it's still processing. Tip for next time, don't publish immediately. Upload, make sure it finishes processing, then so yeah, leave it as unlisted or a draft, and then hit publish. Because yeah, it's currently coming through in less quality than it could be, but we'll still go ahead. Because yeah, no, it looks good. We'll see. But yeah, those are just things I'm noticing because I've definitely seen it. Even on what you sent me on Discord, it was cleaner. So you've got some YouTube stuff here that'll probably fix itself out. Oof. Yeah. You know what? Let's do this justice. I'll check this out later. It's looking a little rough. And like I said, I know the core video is better than this. So yeah, let's come back to it. Unless, does it look fine on stream? I can keep going if it looks fine on stream. For me, it's looking a little rough, but I've got my own compression on here too. Let me know, guys. Are we watching this? What do we think? It's rough? Okay. All right, we'll come back. All right, I'll come back later. Thank you for the input. But yeah, like I said, I know the actual quality is better. It just like I said, it's when this is your first music video upload, these things happen. So yeah, quality will up later if it's still processing. All right, let's check something else out. But yeah, like I said, really excited. It's unfortunate it went to that. Don't hold that against the creator. It's a good song. And one amazing thing is, again, this is his first work, and I'm so glad. I'm not trying to take credit. He's the one who did all the work. I'm so glad I told him to wait on it. It was a little rough. He wanted to rush it out there. He asked for my input, and I was honest in private, because I was like, I want you to produce a good quality thing, and I'll tell you what I would tell you on stream. I don't want to be negative, but I'd have to say some of this in public anyway, so we're going to go ahead and say it in private here. And I was just like, there's some shots that really don't work here. I would take more time. There's no hurry. So if you want to fix some of these shots, go for it. And he took like a week, and it's so much better than it was. So yeah, no, very good work on him and from him. And I'm glad I was in a position to give that advice, because yeah, this is a much better product than what it was initially. So yeah, I hope you feel that way too. The work you put in over the last week really shows. Anyway, and when it's processed, we'll come back and watch it. Oh, let me link it. Like, don't go watch it now, but go like and subscribe over there. I'll like the video as well. But yeah, no, it's really good. All right, looks like we've got a Night Owl thing here too. Fix the thumbnail. Speaking of YouTube stuff, right off the bat, fix the thumbnail. That needs a real thumbnail. The video is probably going to look fine, but that's such a scuffed thumbnail. Constructive criticism only ever makes processes better. Yeah. You super chatted Dawn. It's just a matter of time. Super chatted him for what? Oh, you want him to come over and bully me? I'm not letting him on the stream. He can bully me from chat, but I'm not letting him on the stream. Not today. Not today. Super chatted Dawn. Why do you do this to me? Mods, ban that mod. All right. Ahoy, we have a cool. We have a song by Night Owl here, and the song is actually by Silas Frostrunner. So it sounds like Silas did the music and Night Owl did the video. So because yeah, I know he's been messing around with a lot of fight scenes and stuff. Like I was saying, thumbnail needs work, but we can't hold that against the entire video. I'm sure the video is going to be very cool. I've seen some of what he's putting out there. Let's go ahead and go through it once uninterrupted, then come back through. But yeah, thumbnail needs work. Oh, I'm fine. Cool. And ooh, oh my God. Okay, yeah. We're at 1080p 60. This is... Ooh, dude. That again, we'll talk about it at the end. We're going through largely uninterrupted. This is so cool though. Holy shit. Sorry, one sec. Redskin, go to your studio and see if it still says processing. Like, go to your studio and look at videos. So yeah, manage videos on YouTube and see if it's still processing. Ooh. Dude, this is... Oh my God. Okay, why is everyone fighting each other though? But all right. This... Ooh, underwater. Booner Wars. Hey! Oh, I saw some of that on Twitter. Ooh.
No banners, no brass parade, just silent shelves where names decay. A locked out door, a frozen phone, their kingdom filed as overthrown. I'm the night owl, Quango slayer, sign in blood, I'm the policy flayer. Rip the mask from the paper crown, one by one I shut them down. I'm the night owl, ledger breaker, ink stained hands of the undertaker.
Dude.
Clock strikes 12, their empires drown. One by one I shut them down.
Eustace. Runya, why are you rooting against me again? All right, let's go back through. That was crazy. This is super cool. We've got that's Remy. Oh, shoot, is it not in order? I think it is. I guess it's just not mentioning this first one, but I believe that is Remy there. Silas took you in. We got Shiver, Night Owl, Feeble. Do you usually need to make character sheets for consistency? It definitely helps. But yeah, I'm not an expert on that. I wish we had Night Owl here. Sea Dance 2. SCU fighting game when exactly? We've got Neuro and Evil and Gaming Syndicate. I will say some of this is over edited. This is a little too messy for my taste personally. I don't think we needed quite so much there. This might be my favorite. We'll see as we go, right? So why is your loyalty to Silas? Anyway, we can talk about that later. I'm not sure what's with all the betrayal here though. YouTube is scuffing it. Yeah, we can figure it out later. But yeah, no, this is probably my favorite scene so far. I love that it's intentionally made to look like a fighting game. Like, that is just crazy. 2i energy for the start of the song, the editing. Yeah, it might not be real Sea Dance 2, but whatever he's using is pretty good. It messes up consistency sometimes. I'm not seeing that here, so he probably edited that out, but it can mess up consistency, but it's still pretty dang clean. Whatever is pretending to be Sea Dance 2. But yeah, no, I love that scene. I'm gonna watch it again. Oh, we went back too far. But yeah, I love this scene here. Oh, and we didn't even call it out. It's Nines versus Dot Pocket. Yeah, that's just so good. And this is Night Owl and Psychro, maybe? It's hard to tell without the green eyes. And it's not everyone's going to be listed because there'd be repeats. But yeah, that's one thing I don't hate it, but the costume changes can make things a little hard to follow because you end up with the same cameo being 3 or 4 different cameos sometimes. What do you mean Sea Dance 2? Some sites were advertising as early access to Sea Dance 2, and some people are saying that it's probably not Sea Dance 2. Don P was saying that it's not accessible right now, Sea Dance 2. So I don't really know, but yeah, some sites were advertising it and then kind of removed it as advertising. So yeah, there's some sketchiness going around there probably.
I'm clocking in the closing time.
Again, this scene's so cool. And then we've got Gaming Syndicate and Night Owl again, I guess. Again, way too many costume changes for me personally, but it still looks amazing. It was Real Trust. Okay, yeah. And we got Night Owl versus Feeble. Again, this is one of those ones I saw on Twitter. It looks pretty cool. Yeah. And we'll see if it sticks in. Yeah. Okay, so there was some of the consistency I was talking about. I was hoping he'd edited it all out, but you can see here... Like, I'm not sure quite what that is, but that's Night Owl getting punched there, but then it sends Feeble flying, so they kind of swap them there for a little bit. This is cool too. Like, it's so good though. That one was a little messy. I like when it's cleaner. This one was amazing too. I like the space thing. Again, I've really been enjoying the kind of retro anime sort of a thing going on. Never pause AI videos. Yeah. But yeah, this just looks so clean. That's cool too. Oh. But yeah, this is another one of my favorite scenes, and then the ship blowing up, very cool. And you got a Nicola seal of approval on the music too, which is pretty good. Night Owl versus I guess it's not in order, or she wasn't tagged. That's interesting. I think that's, again, there's a couple tieflings, but I think that's Revy. And is this supposed to be anyone? Not sure. And we got Skybrows fighting Night Owl in his cultist outfit. Happy. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I'm not used to her in human form, but yeah, makes sense. This is a cool scene too. And is that yeah, it's Kitsurugi or Kitsuragi there. This is a cool scene too. Then we got Nines again. And this is Bloop, and is the other one she's fighting someone specific? I do wish this was in order. Yeah, I don't even see Bloop tag, do I? Yeah, the tags are kind of a mess, but is what it is. Night Owl beats up Skybros, yep. Yeah, this is really fun. Hey, and there's me fighting Silas. Aw, okay. Aw, did they cut out me just absolutely thrashing Silas? That's not cool. I'm disliking the video if we don't see that. This is a cool fight scene too. Yeah, so that's Happy. This is another cool one. Oh my, the angles are so good. And that's gotta be Smug. Guessing, who's this guy? Again, they're not in, well, they're kind of in order. Did I miss Banana Juju? Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. Stylus still has a chance. Yeah, that's cool. This is, again, I love these clean fights that aren't trying to be realistic. Like I like that it's actually pulling. You upload yesterday too and everything? I don't know. Try again. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, no, that does suck. But yeah, that looks so good. And Gaming Syndicate and Night Owl are stealing my look, man. Then we got Eustace. Got the clean video if you want to show it off. Only mistake would be the end credits. Yeah, okay, we can do that. All right, like there, send it over. But yeah, nice work, Night Owl. That was pretty dang cool. Very nice, very nice. Like, comment, and subscribe over there. Like, comment, and subscribe on my stuff. Thank you for watching. Peace. Oh God, we'll have to watch that as well. All right, we can close that one. But yeah, that's crazy. Go check that out. Nice work. Oh my God, I can't with this lady. All right. Let's see, Discord. Where are we? Let me just get this one. Let me just see if that's the right one there. I think so. Let me go ahead and download and then pull it up. Just watch that. Yeah, no, that's pretty sick. Oh, this one? WMV. Okay, I guess we can download that one. Real. Hey Penny, welcome back. All right, hopefully this works a little better. So yeah, whoops. Can I not play WMVs in browser? That's kind of annoying. We're gonna have to set up a whole different thing for that then. Give me one sec. VLC, that's fine. What resolution is this? Yeah, it's 460. So yeah, that's definitely better than what was on YouTube. No, it's all good. It's all good. We'll figure it out. All good. But yeah, so that's fine. I'm not sure what happened to your YouTube one, but okay. Let's do window capture, I think. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe, yeah. Like, I think you can force it, but yeah, you just you lost a lot of quality. It downscaled it, unfortunately. Yeah. Nope, all good. It happens. But yeah, you might be able to force it in editor. Will that work? That should. Why isn't it capturing? Okay. Oh. Oh, it's not. Okay, that won't work. We can actually add it as a VLC source, I guess. Hey, Valesco, how's it going? Hey, Eva, how's it going? Let's see. Let us add a VLC video source then, I guess. I'm not sure why it wasn't capturing the full thing. It might actually need game capture for that or something. Sorry about this. Give me one sec. Add files. Okay. We don't want looping. Want that. You don't know how you're supposed to feel about this. It was obligatory. It's April Fool's. It's the one day we can get away with this. The people wanted it. I give the people what they want, just not too much. And here we are. All right. Again, it wasn't working the other way. Let's go ahead and transform fit to screen. Okay, bring it down below me, obviously.
On the open digital sea, where the wild codes crash and sway.
I don't have sound.
Silent
Oh, through stream. Jeez. All right, let me try one more method.
Waiting for a
This is pissing
name.
me off.
And
Okay, let's see VLC capture as game source. Yeah, but I wasn't getting set. Oh, it was loud to you guys. Yeah, but it wasn't coming through from my end because it was just sending it to stream. I would have to turn monitoring on. But yeah, let me try game capture for VLC. Specific window. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Get out of here. Hey, there we go. Why is it so frickin' teeny? Hopefully this looks good. I don't know at this point. Oh, and now it's too big. That's interesting. Oh, because I blew it up to 1440p on the monitor. Fit to screen. There we go. This should work. This should work. Something like that'll be fine. All right. Yeah, no, it happens. Again, just your YouTube, your YouTube upload got messed up. So just be more careful when exporting on the editor. And let me just let me hide Firefox here so it's a little cleaner. There we go. All right. We are checking out the Redskins video here. Actually, let me go ahead and take that from the top again. Ahoy, we're checking out Redskins video here. It's pretty cool. I'll go over some of the details afterwards. Let's go ahead and watch it through uninterrupted, then come back through and talk about it. But yeah, this is his very first music video, and I think he did great work. He was sending it to me on Discord, which is why I know. So I saw some of it taking shape as he was working on it. Let's check it out. Let me know how the volume is.
on the open digital sea,
Good, good, good. Thank you.
codes crash and sway.
And yeah, it definitely looks cleaner.
Treasure sleeping deep, waiting for a name and a face. Just a rumor in the feed, just a whisper in the stream. Only one man grabs the wheel, points so proud to hold the gleam. Sand away.
Let's go.
Stranger on the pier, pale skin, glowing lenses, saying everything's out there, not here. Captain King on the digital sea, hunting hearts, hunting dreamers, not just money and keys. Captain King shouts, come sail with me. All these treasures are people, and he finds them all for free. Oh yeah, Captain King. From a dragonoid in chains, breathing worry, breathing doubt, to a devil in the dark, scared that someone kicks him out. Lovely elf with tired eyes, pouring tea for passing ghosts. Burly wolfman polishing, hopes he never gets to boast. Even strays like a cat with
So cute.
too much pride. And a duck that can't stop talking, he laughs and steps beside Captain Keen on the digital sea, haunting hearts, haunting dreamers, not just money and keys. Captain Keen shouts, come sail with me, all these treasures are people, and he finds them all for free. Captain Keen. He holds out a hand, name's King. Glad we met. In a world full of files, he sees faces instead. Every spark that he saves turns the tide, lights the way. Captain Key on the digital sea, hunting hearts, hunting dreamers, not just money and keys. Captain Key shouts, come sail with me, all these treasures are people, and he finds them all for free. Captain Key.
Yeah. Huh. This is a different version of the outro here. We'll see.
Bloody hell, mate. Watching you being worked like a dog is giving me scurvy. Tell you what, come aboard my ship and old Captain Keen will give you an adventure your soul needs. Look, man, I got too much going on to go out on an adventure with you. Do you know? You know what? I got a lot of PTO saved up. Let me fix this first, and then we can get out of here. I really need this vacation. I'm just really fed up, man.
Okay. Yeah. No. That's yeah, I don't know. That's one of those ones where it's just like, wow. Like I don't know what I did first. So yeah, there's a lot to talk about there. I don't know what I did to deserve a song all about me. I mean, there were other people there too, but I mean, it's Captain Keen. So yeah, it's crazy. Thank you. It's an honor. And again, very good work. The first video, absolutely crazy that was your first video. And yeah, also I was saying it earlier, but he improved so much over like just a week too. He'd been contacting me on Discord to see what I thought of it early, and I was honest. I'm like, I want you to know what I'd say on stream. This is pretty dang rough in places. You're not in any hurry. Like he had other stuff going on in his life, so wanted to get it out early. And I was like, it's not ready. But go ahead. Like, so yeah, I pointed out some stuff. If he wanted to fix it, I was like, you're the creator here. But yeah, it can definitely be improved, and he really did improve it. Like it was good, but fairly janky early. So this is a massive improvement, and it's really cool to see. And again, it's a massive honor. And yeah, I don't know what to say, man. And again, I love that this just keeps kind of happening naturally. Like I didn't prompt for any of the lyrics or anything like that. I did not give any lyrical feedback. And again, like everyone in the community is doing this kind of like hopeful style of going better places or whatever. it's crazy what the community has been putting out there. I don't know what to say. But yeah, and again, for especially for a first video, came together super nicely. And like I said, you guys, some of you saw some of the other stuff he was posting, but probably not all of it. And yeah, some of the scenes have improved dramatically. Like someone else was saying, he kept my eye covered in almost all the shots. There are a couple we'll point out as we go back through it. But I was just, he was ready to ship this time. I'm like, I don't care. So yeah, there are a couple minor imperfections, but it was time to release this time. I'm totally fine with it. And yeah, there's only so much you can keep going back through on it. But yeah, no, crazy. Anyway, let's go back through. Hey Gravy, how's it going? Everything, you missed everything. Yep.
On the open digital sea, where the wild codes crash and sway, silent treasure sleeping deep, waiting for a name
Hey Brock.
and a face. Just a rumor,
I like that fade in there too on the ship.
just a whisper in the stream.
But yeah, oh yeah, just before I forget, we talked about it, but like next time, definitely, I don't think it detracts too much, but it did hurt your upload too. So next time, do be very aware what aspect ratio you're outputting in. Like the aspect ratio is iffy here and actually shifts a couple times, and that also probably is what stopped you from getting 480p on YouTube. So just be careful with the outputs and the editing process, and that'll help get you a cleaner result on the technical side.
Only one man grabs
The wheel thing, yeah.
points so proud toward the gleam,
And again, first video.
and away by a stranger.
And we already talked about there are minor style consistency issues. That's just gonna come from using a lot of different reference images, and it's hard to do in general. Like most people don't do it, and this still looks fine, and actually very cool in places. I kind of dig the different styles.
Pale skin, glowing lenses, saying everything's
Yeah,
out there.
and it's hard to keep in the right place too. Like again, I had behind the scene knowledge on this too, and I saw so many different iterations where it just moves around and stuff. It's really hard.
Not here. Captain Keen on the digital sea,
Dude.
lenses, saying
Ah, shoot. I think it jumps back further on this mode. But yeah, I like the whole digital C thing too.
Captain Keen
Like right here in the wave. That's pretty cool.
digital sea, honey,
References of real ships, yeah.
dreamers, not just money and keys. Captain Keen shouts, come sail with me. Oh, these treasures are people, and he finds them all for free. Oh.
This is really cool too. I saw different versions of this scene as well. But yeah, he wanted her as a statue. I think he was having trouble with it. I showed him how to do that, but then he spruced it up. But yeah, so it's fun. I helped a little bit on the prompt here too, and I'm really happy with the final result, which was him. He tweaked it further from there. But yeah, looks really cool. The marble into then the hair growing there, going pink. Yeah, again, it's his first freaking video.
Captain Keen,
So yeah, my eye is uncovered there. Again, I was just like, whatever. I've hassled him enough. Ship it. Also, a little short. It does that sometimes. It likes to make me a dwarf, I think, because many of my reference images are fairly muscular. So it thinks I'm stout. Thinks I'm somewhat dwarfish.
from a dragonoid in chains,
That's cool too. At least the sash was there at all, yeah.
to a devil in the dark, scared that someone kicks him out.
But yeah, no, this is really good.
Lovely elf with tired eyes, pouring tea
Aw, very cute.
ghosts, burly wolfman polishing.
And again, I say it every time, Delta Wolf's model is so freaking cool just because it's so recognizable. Like the arm thing is such a cool, nice touch, because you're just like, yep, Delta Wolf every time. And you can do various things with it in different styles. Like sometimes I've seen it be on both arms, like in the seal of approval. the seal had the glowing flippers or whatever. It's there's a lot to work with there, and I'm always impressed. Like, not only does he have a unique art style himself, like the arm is a really cool touch.
Like a cat with too much pride, and a duck that can't stop talking, he just laughs and stares.
I've seen multiple versions of this scene too. People are having fun with it. This is a really cool scene. See ya, Jaded. I like that one too. Again, there's just fun shots here. Yeah, I usually call out more cameos, but I think a lot of people know people by now, and it'll probably be in the description whenever it gets. I don't know if he's planning to keep the video or do more editing and re-upload or whatever. I'll definitely link to his channel and the video, and things can go from there. But yeah, plenty of cameos here. Kind of cartoony. It happens. I like a lot of these shots though. Really like the art style. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Every spark that he saves turns the tide, lights the way.
2 backgrounds, cool.
Captain Keen on the digital sea, hunting hearts, hunting dreamers, not just money and keys. Captain
Speaking of people with unique styles, Skybrowse always looks pretty dang cool too.
shouts, come sail with me. All these treasures are people, and he finds them all for free. Captain Keen.
I think I might look the best here. I like the kind of smug look I get. You just had a thought, Arkham?
Bloody hell, mate. Watching you being worked like a dog is giving me scurvy. Tell you what, come aboard my ship and old Captain Keen will give you an adventure your soul needs. Look, man.
Volume was a little quiet on me too there.
I got too much going on to go out on an adventure with you. Do you know?
I love that scene. I didn't even catch that. Someone shouts my leg. He just kind of sighs.
You know what? I got a lot of PTO saved up. Let me fix this first, and then we can get out of here. I really need this vacation. I'm just really fed up, man.
I love the delivery too. All right. Yeah. Again, crazy work, especially for a first-time video. And again, not to take credit, I did none of the work, but I'm super glad I told him to sit on it, cook on it a little longer, because yeah, the other one was rough, and it's really impressive what he did with it in just a week. This is a totally different product and looks awesome. But yeah, no, really nice work, man. Again, thank you. It's an honor. Like I don't even know what to say on that. But yeah, no, great work. All right, let's go ahead and hide. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'll go ahead and link that. Go ahead and like, comment, subscribe over there if the video is still up. Again, I don't know what he's going to have to do with it. I was watching in VLC because he had some upload issues, but I'll definitely link to his channel as well. Go follow him. Thank you for watching. Peace. Okay, that's back. VLC is gone. Yeah, let's just delete it and re-add if we need to. You plan on working on someone else? Cool. All right, but yeah, let me go ahead and link him again. I don't know. I'll link his thing and his YouTube here. We'll subscribe, like it. I'll send both those over. Neo Tortuga Island. All right, so there is that. There is that. S'mores Pop-Tart addiction. Oh, so you don't even know who the next one is, but you got some more shout outs to do. Cool. That'll be cool to see. But yeah, crazy work for a first time. Can't wait to see what you do next. Let's go. Great first video. Yep. Great job. Great stuff. Great video. Good job. Yep. Nice. Hey, 4 minutes ago. Hey, she must have just watched it on stream too. 2 minutes ago. Oh. Yeah, she was streaming for a second there. I was like, is she over in my chat? But no, I don't think so. She probably just reacted to it on her own. But yeah. Very cool, guys. Very cool. Oh, so we must have, that's crazy. We must have hit it at the same time then too. Let me bring up Ofted's stream. Because yeah, there's probably people over there too. Ofted. You're crying? No, excellent work, buddy. Excellent work. Are you still live? Oh, you must have just ended. It says stream 19 minutes ago. Yep, she's done. What's she even looking at? I don't know. We'll check that out later. Speaking of people doing crazy work. Yeah, and she streams a lot. All right, what do we got next? Nailith has an April Fool's one. I wasn't. It's hard to keep track of everything, but we can bring that up. Let me see here. Akno also had a April Fool's one, but it was it's not something you react to. Oh no. No, I don't know if I can do this. Penny, are you trolling me again? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Let me make sure this isn't actually Nailith ASMR. I can't.
There are surveillance drones. Insane. I got kidnapped by aliens.
Okay, it's good. It seems kind of funny. We can give it a go. All right. I was worried there. I was worried. All right. Ahoy, my chat is making me watch this. Would Penny lie to me? Absolutely. Absolutely, but only if she thought it was funny. But yeah. It's April Fool's, which also explains my model. Nailith has wholesome boyfriend calls you, misses you. Sorry for being late, ASMR. Oh, let's go.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Oh my god.
At the tone, please record your message.
Hey, babe. It's me, your boyfriend. I'm on my way home right now. I've been thinking about you the whole drive. I love you so much, babe.
I admit, when this was recommended to me, I skipped through to make sure it wasn't all like this. Thankfully, it is not, or I would not have subjected myself to this. So don't worry, it changes. We're fine. We're fine. So hold on, guys. Hold on.
Me and the stars. Wait, babe.
Dude, Penny, that was fucking brutal because I had to be so nice. I'm like, what is this retarded shit? But I'm like, very interesting, very interesting. You were taking advantage of my toxic positivity there, Penny.
Weird lights in the sky. They're like, wait, they're like circling around my car. They're like blue and green or something.
Yeah, the whole thing's a
Oh
voicemail.
God, the whole car is shaking. Wait, it's coming down. It's a giant glowing disc landing right in front of me. They're getting out. Small gray aliens. They're speaking some strange language.
This is hilarious.
You're never gonna believe this. They brought me inside their spaceship. Was it like glowing with those weird symbols? No way. They're showing me a giant holographic screen right now. Babe, the Earth is flat. It's actually flat. There's like a massive ice wall around it, and oh wait, there are pyramids in Egypt.
Oh.
There are ancient docking stations for alien ships. They're telling me the moon is completely hollow, and it's their main base. This is blowing my mind. But there's all the proof here. They keep showing me more crazy stuff. Area 51, it's just their gift shop.
Damn
here,
Grays, yeah.
Clifford is apparently one of the interns doing field work on Earth.
Dude, I can't.
Birds aren't real. They're all surveillance drones.
Oh my god.
Babe, I swear I'm not
Babe,
pranking
babe.
you. This is for real. They just told me the reason I'm late so often is because they keep borrowing me for those little medical checkups. But you know, even though all of this is freaking crazy, I'm still thinking about you though. Everything was kind of okay until now. But I just heard one of them mention probing protocol.
Of course, you called it, chat.
I'm sorry, your message has exceeded the maximum time limit and cannot be saved. This voicemail will now be deleted. Goodbye.
Oh no. Now I'm going to be super late. And my excuse is going to sound super insane. I got kidnapped by aliens and showed that the flat Earth is real and pyramids are docking stations. You're never going to believe me. And, they just turned on the anal probing machines. Wish me luck, babe. April Fool, did I get ya? Let me know in the comments. It was really hard making this. I kept laughing.
We're halfway through too.
I've like I think I've
What's
more
the rest?
bloopers than actually recorded lines. So the rest of the video is gonna be a bunch of bloopers.
That answers that question. We got bloopers.
Hey babe, it's me, your boyfriend. This is so cringe. I just wanted you to hear my voice before you. Oh my god. I've been thinking about you the whole drive. Just me and the stars and
Oh.
thoughts of you, babe. Whoa, babe. I almost hit a oh my god, there was a deer on the road. There.
Jeez.
Coming down, oh my god. It's aliens.
Oh.
It's aliens, babe. God, it's aliens.
I love that one.
It's babe. Don't you understand? Small gray aliens. They look more.
Holy shit. He should just have a laugh supercut. Like instead of the full bloopers, just the laughing.
Than you, babe. I'm stuck here. I can't drive around.
Yeah, that would actually be good. He should release a wholesome boyfriend calls you ASMR behind the scenes, and it's just like 2 minutes of him laughing.
You're lifting me into the
Dude,
ship.
I can't.
This is so stupid. You're never gonna believe this. They have a lot of sex toys. The assortment of dildos is crazy. And the pyramids in Egypt, they're not tombs at all. It's docking station. Oh my god. And the pharaohs, they were just parking attendants for extraterrestrials.
Oh man.
What am I doing here? This is fucking retarded. Zuckerberg is one of theirs. Zuckerberg is an alien. I'm seeing all the proof floating right in front of me. I can see it all.
Jeez.
Freya. He even hinted that the reason I'm sometimes late is... I swear I'm late because of aliens.
Calm down there, buddy.
I'm still thinking of you about...
Jeez. Calm the fuck down.
Even though...
Oh.
all those cuddles and kisses you deserve.
Oh. This is too
Everything
funny.
was kind of okay until I heard one of them mention probing, but they're gonna probe me. They're gonna put their things in my ass.
He's losing his damn mind.
It's just going to sound super insane. Hey.
Yeah.
Aliens kidnapped me. And they're putting things in my ass.
What an ending. What an ending. Oh, a remaster, huh? Okay. We'll pull that up for later too. That is great. I'll go ahead and link that. Oh my god. Like, comment, and subscribe on his video. Like, comment, and subscribe on my video. You know the deal. Holy shit. Thank you for watching. Peace. Well, alright then. Then we hit him with the laughing emote. If it'll load that. What the fuck? There we go. Alright. Oh my god. So yeah, let's I'm not sure I can take this. Oh man. That's what Nayla said. Let's see. All right. Let's go ahead, check this out. Holy shit. I'm already in pain. Ahoy, we have America's Done by Asmongold Clips, and yeah, it's gonna be pain. I'm already wincing. It's over. It's Kentanji Brown Jackson.
I was laying in bed reading these arguments for birthright citizenship, and I was mauling. Supreme Court appears poised to strike
She's
down
so dumb.
Trump's executive order that ends birthright citizenship for illegal aliens on the Fourth Amendment. I'm gonna be honest.
If you look in the dictionary under DEI, it's just her picture.
If the Supreme Court strikes it down,
She's
we need
retarded.
the Supreme Court. The fact,
Yeah.
the idea that you can have two
Although that's really
fucking
dangerous,
illegals
too.
that come over, have a kid here, and that kid is defaulted into America, she is so fucking retarded. We need to find a way to get her taken off the Supreme Court.
Yes.
This is insane. Listen to this.
On being born in whatever country you're from. That's what everybody recognizes.
Yes.
But you also have local allegiance when you are on the soil of...
Yeah, we're all Asmon right now. Look at his freaking face. That is me as well. What local elite? Yeah, Pinnacle DEI here.
Other sovereign. And
What?
That's what everybody recognizes.
Yes.
But you also have local allegiance when you are on the soil of this other sovereign.
What a stupid
Magic
bitch.
dirt.
Did the people flying the planes into the Twin Towers
I love how fucking pissed Asmund gets sometimes. Like, yeah, no, what a dumb bitch.
on
Honestly,
9/11
he's
have
right.
allegiance to America because they were on American soil?
I guess.
And I was thinking, you know, I'm
You were not thinking.
a U.S. citizen and visiting Japan.
Yeah.
And what it means
I'm Japanese now.
is that, you know, if I steal someone's wallet in Japan,
This creature is on the Supreme Court. Let's.
is that, you know, if I steal someone's wallet in Japan,
Why did she go right to stealing wallets too? 300 kids from some Chinese guy? What the fuck? I haven't heard about that. That's wild.
the Japanese authorities can arrest me and prosecute me.
Yes.
It's allegiance, meaning can they
What?
control you?
What? What? Allegiance meaning can they control you? That's not even close to what it means. And can we verify that she's a American citizen? She said she was. I think we should look into that and see if we can deport her too, because holy shit.
As a matter
Allegiance is control. So wait a minute. Is Johnny Somali allied with Korea? Is Vitali allied with the Philippines? Is Maduro allied with America now because he's in American jail? How the fuck did she become a Supreme Court justice? We need to have some way send
Yeah.
her back to McDonald's.
Yep.
You need to go and retire. Can we just
Yep.
pay her her salary and you just go home and don't say anything?
It would be worth it to pay her salary and kick her out. Like that would honestly be the least, like paying her, who the heck knows how many thousands of, you know, hundreds of thousands or whatever the fuck, I don't know what they make, but yeah, paying her, let's just say, just for the sake of an example, let's say you have to pay her $200,000 a year for her to do nothing. That would be the least wasteful government spending we are doing at the moment. Spending $200,000 a year to pay Ketanji Brown Jackson to not do anything would be the most efficient use of government money in decades.
Ever again. Remember, she wouldn't define a woman.
Can you provide a definition?
Not knowing chain of command. I've seen sheriffs not know what branch they're under of government, all kinds of insane stuff.
For the word woman.
Can I provide a definition?
Yeah.
I can't.
I can also rely on them if my wallet is stolen to, you know, under Japanese law, go and prosecute the person who.
What does this have to do with citizenship, you dumb broad?
Stolen it. So there's this relationship based on, even though I'm a
So a foreign terrorist.
The fact that the law still works means I'm a Japanese citizen now or something. Like, oh, I wish, and I don't know if this was a like cross-examination or whatever you call it, but I really hope someone asked her, so okay, so you're saying that because you're under the authority of this new nation, are you claiming that if you visit Japan you are Japanese? Because that's the only way your argument is logically consistent. So you've given this whole example of going to Japan and stealing shit, which again, interesting. But yeah, unless you're willing to say that you setting foot on on Japanese soil makes you Japanese, all of that means absolutely nothing.
Into the United States to blow up a building. He can rely on us to arrest him, and that means he's allied with the United States. Oh my god.
Temporary traveler. I'm just on vacation in Japan. I'm still locally owing allegiance in that sense, just by virtue of being in the United States.
That's absolutely right, Justice Jack.
The fuck now that this is getting out of hand, now there are two of them.
And
you gotta do something about this.
I wish we saw more. Like it cuts to some ACLU weirdo 2 right after that. That's absolutely right. Holy shit, can we please have someone hold her feet to the proverbial fire? Of course. Not that's a phrase. It's a phrase. She should not actually have her feet put in a fire. But yeah, someone please grill this bitch, because if nothing else, it's fucking funny. It's fucking funny because she's really dumb and won't have an answer. Please, someone hold her accountable. Even just with words, because again, we get entertainment out of that at least.
Jackson and
fuck the ACLU.
Crazy. Why these people, they're co-opting the largest and most important.
But yeah, the ACLU is terrible. I really, really do not like the Anti-Caucasian Litigation Unit.
Court inside of America to push a basically radical takeover of the country. It's a bad idea to have a bunch of illegals, an entire industry in China that's built around having kids and maliciously taking advantage of our laws. They're coming over here, spawning kids here, and then taking advantage.
The Asian woman screams CCP spy. I wish it was that. I wish it was that simple. There are definitely outsiders who want to destroy stuff, but there are also just a lot of brainwashed Americans that are extremely anti-American and extremely West and want to destroy civilization essentially. So yeah, could she be CCP spy? Sure, yeah. It's also just as likely that she's just a retarded lib.
Of our systems. This
Rather
should be
women
a
not be in
9-0
government.
decision.
Understandable.
And the only question would be, how retroactive should we make this? That should be the only point of contention at all.
65 is how retroactive we make that. She could be both, yeah. Oh man. All right. Wow. All right. Crazy. Thank you for watching. Peace. Like, comment, subscribe. Peace. Not subscribe to Clips channel. There we go. Fixed it. Like, comment, subscribe wherever you want, including over on my channel. Peace. Let's see. I think I want to do more yapping. Then we have a bunch of music still to go through too. But yeah, let's take a break to yap. This is going to be a long stream, and I'm still not going to be able to cover everything I want to. Again, there's a bunch of good music I want to cover, and there's also just fun shit I want to laugh at. Ahoy, Dan. How's it going? Yeah, let's go ahead and get in here. Holy shit, that looks cursed. That looks super cursed. Ahoy, everyone. How's it going? We're looking at the final boss of Cursed Guns by Brandon Herrera, and this is super fucking cursed. And I like going in blind, so I don't know exactly what I'm getting into. I don't know if this is going to be about one specific gun or his usual Cursed Guns like meme collection. But yeah, let's go ahead and check this out. And just so everyone knows, it is April 1st, which is why I have this model instead of my usual male model, just saying. But yeah, anyway, we're having a good time. Let's go. Most cursed rifle ever, which again makes me think that it might be all about one gun. And this is super fucking cursed. Like, the longer you look at it, like, it's clearly cursed just by looking at it, and then the longer you look at it, the more cursed it becomes. Man. All right, let's check this out. Let's check this shit out.
All right, look, I know we've done some ratchet shit in the history of this channel, but this is probably the most cursed gun we've ever fired. Many moons ago on this channel, on an episode of Cursed Gun Images, we showed you one of the most firearms we've ever presented on this channel. It was this one, the most cursed Martini Henry I have ever seen in my life. Crazy part about it? It was a real gun broker listing. We'll go over that listing here in a second because it's one of the funniest fucking things I've ever read. But many of you said, Brandon, since this gun's for sale, obviously you need to buy it. Which is just ridiculous. I'm not going to spend my hard-earned money buying every little cursed gun that pops up on the internet. Just most of them. So today, we are going to be...
God. Just how? And why? And who?
Showing you and test firing the most cursed gun we've ever featured on this channel. It's wobbling. I can feel it shaking in my hands.
Ahoy, DJ.
It doesn't explode. There's a few reasons for us to think it will. Get into those in a sec. The things I do for your viewing pleasure.
Oh, wait. Is that top loading there? What am I even looking at? Because yeah, there's no magazine clearly. Is it just like, is it single shot? Oh my god. Lever action? Wait. There is, I wasn't quite, is it like weird side lever thingy or something? Anyway, we'll see. Holy shit though, this is crazy. Oh my god. Again, the more you look at it, the worse it gets. Oh, this is so bad. Oh.
Now this is what a martini Henry is supposed to look
Yes.
like. Well, I mean, sort of. This is kind of a Khyber Pass look-alike, but still, single shot in 303 bridge.
Yep, single shot.
Notably looks like an actual historical firearm.
The welds.
But what if somebody took this and decided, you
B
know
as a
what?
P, yep.
Maybe we have M16 at home. And unfortunately, that same asshole had access to a welder.
Dude, what? Okay, I still don't know why though.
Present to you M16 at home.
Sort of.
Well, I mean,
not really even close.
Maybe not a home, probably like a crack house.
Yes.
But still, we have this right here, which again, single shot.
Yeah, Smith and Methson. That's one of my favorite names for these cursed guns. Yeah, Smith and Methson. I love it.
This a Khyber Pass build, which is already pretty sketchy. Also kind of sketchy because you just look at all the globs of fucking weld everywhere all over it. But even looking into the chamber here, just look at how the barrel face is cut away for the ejector. Nothing about this instills great confidence.
This is sketch.
Like nothing at all. But you know what we say here on the channel? Never let cowardice be the enemy of science. I've never said that before. But I'm saying it now, so
fair enough. Fair enough. Oh.
So that's a cinder block and a piece of wood? All right, so we didn't have a lead sled, so we kind of rigged one up.
Fitting?
With a hard R. But we're being really careful with this one, which is why we are using slightly downloaded black powder 303 rounds that we custom loaded. And the reason we're kind of being so cautious about this thing possibly exploding is multifaceted. For one, this weapon system was designed in 1970. For two, this one's not even original. It's made by Pakistanis in Khyber Pass. Three, we have no idea what this absolute fucking goober did to this thing. All the things inside of it that might be completely fucked. And four, the guy who sold this to me from the original gun broker listing literally told me, please don't shoot it. But I mean, yeah.
That's a great way to sell a gun.
You know,
Do not shoot this.
For a living, and that question is getting continuously harder and harder to answer. Firing in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's not too bad.
He's too close. Yeah. Like yeah, honestly, if you think it might explode, you're too close, because like whatever goes wrong is probably not going to be lethal at that range, but I'm not an expert. I mean, it still obviously could be, but I mean, yeah, you're still in danger of other stuff. Like that whole thing could like come apart and scatter you with all kinds of nasty shit. Overgrown BB gun? No, it's a fucking real gun. Shrapnel sucks, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not too bad.
Hey, at least it's better than when he blew up his homemade gun, the Japanese one. You can lose an eye, yeah. Is he wearing eye pro? Yes, he's got ear and eye, at least.
Oh,
no, wait, no, he's got.
So our gun is.
He's got sunglasses.
Oh, hey, and it actually ejected. I kind of had money that it wouldn't.
Yeah, those look like sunglasses.
Expand too much, and our chamber is not so ghetto that, it got stuck. In colloquial terms.
That's true. That's true. He said black powder.
You're doing it right. Okay, it just sucks. Got it.
Safety
Adapt,
sunglasses, yeah, could be.
Improvise, adapt, get stuck on the blanket. There you go. No crazy swelling.
No, it looks fine.
Now comes the part of the video where I have to fire this myself. So since this is still sketch as fuck, for the first round.
only bright side is, I mean, you're still gonna have like back pressure or something, but because there's no actual bolt, like you're not gonna get the exact same thing. Those would have side shields, yeah. But yeah, at least it's not gonna blow up the exact same way as Scott's 50 cal, because I think he got hit with the bolt, and this isn't a bolt action, so it looks fairly solid at the back end, of course. So even if it explodes, like, oh yeah, actually, honestly, I'd be more worried about his hand at this point, like, because if it doesn't get into the barrel as it should, it could create pressure here and actually blow up in the barrel. But yeah, so this whole thing is very, very fucking sketch, but I don't think it's a high lethal risk, because again, I don't think much is going to come back at you at your vital areas, but you could still absolutely destroy yourself.
Just to feel it out and to make sure, just in case we got lucky the first time, I'm gonna do the patented Kyber Pass test fire method, and I'm not fucking around. Well, I'm fucking around on patented. I don't know if they have those yet. They grab the gun with their left hand, because don't want to lose your right hand, and just kind of hold it out and pull the trigger. Kind of more up like that, I'm sure. So the right hand is back here, away from the breech, just in case something goes wrong, and the back of the gun's not pointed directly at your face.
That honestly, that seems. Ooh.
Negative repercussions.
Hey, you're in debt now.
Probably
the sad
mine.
part about that joke is that statistically speaking, 3/4 of American households are actually in some form
Tactical.
of debt. And with the current system, it's not hard to imagine why. Millions of Americans are experiencing some form of debt, and fees and calls can pile up monthly unless you fight back. PDS Debt has already helped hundreds of thousands cut their debt and put their money right where it belongs.
Content, Dan.
Banks. Whether it's personal loans, credit cards, or medical
He saw
debt,
funny
PDS Debt
cursed
has
gun. He
solutions
bought
that
funny
cost
cursed
only
gun. Next
to get
question.
yourself out of debt. And there's no minimum credit score required. They're here to help you save money and pay off your debt faster. And they're A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and have thousands of 5-star reviews. Why? Well, as I said, they've helped hundreds of thousands of people pay off their debt faster. So don't wait another month. Start taking back control within 30 seconds. Start taking back control by getting your free debt assessment at pdsdebt.com/bh. That's pdsdebt.com.
Yeah, I don't. That's a good point. I know why you'd buy it and shoot it, because it's fucking funny. I don't know why it was ever built in the first place. Like, was it just a joke? Was it just a meme gun? Like, why?
/bh. And once again, we'd like to thank our channel sponsor, Sonoran Desert Institute, over at sdi.edu. If you've ever wanted to get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology and didn't know where to look, I'd check out the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. So that way you don't end up
I was gonna say
shit like that.
I was gonna say this is a good video to shill for SDI on, because yeah, don't do that.
I mean, just
holy shit.
Look at it. Only you can prevent cursed gun images.
What's funny is that now that I'm the nominee,
Switch him out with Schumer, yeah.
I should probably stop taking unnecessary risks like this. Things that could potentially kill me, because I'm pretty sure if that happens, the Democrat wins by default. I mean, this won't kill me. You can still do the job if you're like slightly.
I heard someone else talking about it. We'll have to check out Kentucky Ballistics. Hey, movie.
Thanks, Jake. Thank you. All right. Actually, you know what?
I'm allowed to
Take
clickbait.
off my fucking Breitling first.
Wouldn't want to
hand. I like the watch.
Yeah, wouldn't want to destroy my watch. But yeah, I'm allowed to clickbait that hard because it's April 1st. But yeah, face reveal, and it's just I'm an anime girl. That was my secret the whole time. I'm actually an anime girl. Like I said, I'm a 2D waifu in real life. I like the challenge. I like play. Shut up, kitty. I like playing life on hard mode. So I have the male model, but this is actually yeah. I didn't turn my voice changer off though, so I still have the male voice. Yep.
Sketchy Packy test fire in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, no, it's wild, the Fetterman thing. Let me just see that. I looked away for a sec.
2, 1.
How do I clickbait it? Dr. Girlfriend.
Not bad. Yeah, maybe this thing's growing on me. Not really, but I got a little bit more confidence now. So now we're gonna shoulder fire it with this wonderful hard buttstock and a very ergonomic bolt sticking right where it goes in your shoulder.
Holy shit.
What could go wrong? I say as I put this thing next to my face. Firing! Not too bad. Let's do another. That bolt really doesn't feel very nice. But all in all, not horrible.
Wait, no. Sad part is 90% of chat still would risk it at a bar if they met this chick. No way, no shot. Like with a voice changer, maybe, and not like okay, someone still at a bar, but what I really hold people accountable for is like going for that on the internet. Like no, don't do that shit. They're all dudes. Not really,
horrible.
but some of them
The
are.
recoil's not horrible, and it didn't explode, which frankly is better odds than I gave it going in.
It's not bolt action, it's lever action.
Behold, a shitpost. Look, I know we've done some ratchet shit in the history of this channel, but this is probably the most cursed gun we've ever fired.
That is really fucking cursed.
Carrying this into the ghetto. You know, Khyber Pass is kind of notorious for a bunch of improvised and frankly thrown together weapons. This one takes the cake. Not only did this start life as a Khyber Pass Martini Henry, it actually got somehow fucking worse throughout its lifetime. The Martini Henry, a very influential rifle throughout world history, mostly because of British imperialism. Turns out Alfred had some lore before he worked for Bruce Wayne, but it also had a lasting impact on the Middle East. You saw a lot of
Uses none, exactly.
Pakistani reproductions of the Martini Henry, which is where this, well, Mama said you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. This technically legal firearm first got born, which is why, and I gotta bring you over for this, some of the markings make absolutely no fucking sense. For example, this is fucking gibberish, and as far as the date stamped, it's a 1-9, so 19, and then an upside down 2, upside down 3, with an upside down 2 right above this crown. So, I mean, they got the spirit, I guess. But that's where this Martini Henry started life. Where it ended up was in the United States, where somehow we did something worse to it. Some
person,
gunsmith, and I use that term loosely, looser than the Rolling Stones.
Registration is for pussies.
Neo-Nazi. Still haven't decided whether or not I'm gonna fucking sue you, by the way.
They said a parent. I'm not sure you can. Okay, a parent. That's an interesting edge case because they used the wrong fucking word. A parent does make it sound like you're making an actual accusation. Like you're saying that the author thinks this person is a neo-Nazi, an apparent neo-Nazi. This is a rookie fucking mistake. You say alleged because someone has alleged that he's a neo-Nazi. You do the what's his face? One of those black race hustlers. You do that. Tariq Nasheed, I think, is the one who's always calling people alleged white supremacists like a fucking pussy. But yeah, holy shit, an apparent neo-Nazi. No, sue this guy. Talk to a lawyer if you can. Sue the fuck out of this guy, chick. Because yeah, no, that's just fucking incompetent. They deserve to suffer just for that.
I don't think loosely. Looser than the Rolling
Accused
Stones
is suable.
definition of neo-Nazi.
Accused? Wait. No. He is an accused sexual harasser. They're talking about Tony Gonzalez there. It's both. Accused sexual harasser GOP candidate steps down. That's not Brandon. An apparent neo-Nazi takes his place. But they're making the argument that he is apparently a neo-Nazi. Brandon Herrera boasted about having a copy of Mein Kampf. You do know not only neo-Nazis have Mein Kampf, right? It's a book you can read. These retards.
Still haven't decided whether or not I'm gonna fucking sue you, by the way. I don't think the word apparent means what you think it means, but it's doing more heavy lifting than Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. So from what I was told by the guy who
But
sold
yeah,
it to
please,
me is that
please
a lot
destroy
of the
them.
stuff was done by a gunsmith in the United States, and we're gonna go through some of what was done. But they finished the job, and to what degree they did that, I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. But before we go too far, I think we just need to read the original Gunbroker listing because it is just
Yes, Arkham.
One of a kind, holy
Allegedly.
grail, Kyber Pass Martini Henry M16.
One of a kind, dude. Imagine advertising your cursed shit as one of a kind. That's next level. I'm gonna make some shit up in my garage too and sell it as one of a kind. Oh, that's good.
British. For sale as a one-of-a-kind holy grail.
It's not wrong. I didn't say it was wrong.
Stone mint.
Wait, holy grail. This is gold.
Sale as a one-of-a-kind holy grail absolute stone mint. Important and rare, limited edition Martini Henry, bear the 303 British, dressed up and looks like an M16. This sick puppy is perfectly legal in all 50 states, but looks terrible. Surely them liberals' heads will be spinning once they find out this scary-looking rifle is just an antique. The butt stock is a modified early M16 stock that has a large cold head sticking out of it. One shot of 303 and it'll surely be a good massage to your shoulder. This old hoss has an M16 A2 handguard installed.
Dude knows what he's got.
An A2 front A2 and an A2 front sight post welded onto the barrel. An A3 carry handle has been added to make this thing look.
Dude, I'm crying a little bit.
Comes with a cheap Bushnell scope.
Wait.
Carry handle has been added to make this thing look more clone correct. Comes with a cheap Bushnell scope mounted to the carry handle. This portion is an antique. We'll ship direct to your door. Please do not try to shoot this. Who knows this history of this thing and how poorly it was built?
This is legendary. What a legend. What a fucking
Judging by the
legend.
spelling and punctuation, whoever wrote that description was probably about as drunk as the guy who made this. ADD break. So we're gonna do the classic echelon penetration test.
Wait, this
I really
guy's a
just wanna see how much
genius,
power we're
right?
Putting out of this thing. I mean, these are pretty downloaded. It's black powder, so it's gonna be a little softer shooting anyway, but it's gonna give us a nice big white puff of smoke. Let's see the damage it does on an echelon can. Actually, 2 echelon cans. Just because, frankly, I'm curious. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and load this thing up, and since I think this scope is nowhere fucking in the ballpark of accurate, I'm just gonna kind of wing this looking down the barrel. So
I was gonna say
echelon
it's gonna be
penetration
hard
test.
to hit.
3, 2, 1.
Oh.
All right, I'll give it to you. That was a lot more power than I was expecting. It was so soft recoiling, I thought it might be a little too underloaded, but
Wait, is this gun good?
the echelon disagrees.
That'd be great clickbait. This is the best gun I've ever shot.
Now let's talk about some of the quality craftsmanship that went into this, well, antique.
Tally ho! Tally ho! Oh, you're right. It did come out today, so this whole thing is April Fool's too. I didn't even pick up on that. Let's go. Dude, that would have been funny. He should have just said it's really fucking good. Like, that'd be funny if the whole video was an April Fool's joke.
Than Ellen DeGeneres finding out Jeffrey Epstein got incarcerated. This gun's just bizarre. It's like just a giant Rorschach test. If I look closely enough at the welds, I think I can see my parents fighting. I'm gonna roll over your way so I can just show just in detail
Oh my god.
how bad some of these welds are. I mean, just tack welded right on. And now you would think with this being welded directly to the barrel that would be fairly secure, albeit a bit ghetto.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's
I mean, no. Thing's doing more fucking wobble than a 20-year high school reunion. But don't worry, this is just the handguard. This is just where you grip the rifle.
Yep.
It doesn't have any effect on accuracy. It's not like the scope is attached to the... Oh. Again, one of my favorite parts. Not like the scope is attached to the...
Yeah, but the scope wasn't gonna do shit anyway.
Again, one of my favorite parts is that just in ghetto rigging, the stock, you know, with this giant
Hey, Broken.
nut ass bolt on the back. they just cut away part of this original.
Not how you float a barrel.
To be able to fit this in, which.
Oh
I mean,
shit!
That's one way to do it. No clue as well what the fuck was on the end of this. Probably an original like front sight post, but that has been completely ground away. Not in a pretty way either. Something tells me whoever did this did not have access to a lathe. Instead, probably a Dremel and copious amounts of methamphetamine. Speaking of which, let's take a look at the front sight post here. So on a normal M16, this would be a front sight post gas block combo. My favorite part is that this A2 front sight is completely too big for the barrel. So
this is
actually
such a fucking good shit post.
Take a look at the front end here. I mean, obviously, you know, weapon is clear because God knows I would never load this thing in polite company. This isn't even remotely close to the right diameter. I mean, this should be a borderline press fit. And there's just a massive gap here. So they just used big ass globs, just tack welded.
Nice.
Which again, bang up fucking job. Also, I just love how it's not even remotely symmetrical. Like if you look on this side of it, that's the gap you're working with between the front sight post and the barrel, as opposed to this side.
Yep.
Neat part about the Martini Henry is it
bayonet leg, yeah. Dude, someone should put like, oh, that would be an even better shit post. Disgusting welding, yeah. That would be an even better shit post. Like put the chainsaw bayonet or some shit on there. Just jank it up even more. Like, yeah.
For firearms to have a cocking indicator. So when you pull the trigger, obviously the rifle is clear. And when you cock it, it shows that the rifle is cocked. One of the
rifle's
parts about
well
this one
cocked.
in particular that I have noticed is that, see, that's nice and rigid. As soon as you fire it and it is no longer cocked, that pin immediately just wants to move the fuck out of the gun. So
oh no.
now you're in. Now you yank.
Okay.
Just noticed one of the scope screws wasn't tight. It's a shame. You wouldn't want to throw off the accuracy. All right, now just because I'm morbidly curious, I mean, this is like a fucking poster child for height over bore, and somehow I don't feel like this is very accurate.
Yeah,
but
I think so.
We're gonna give it a shot anyway. So we're gonna be shooting down at that gong. What'd you say that is from here, Jake? Like 30 yards? 35 yards. Playing it fast and loose with a high-powered rifle. I'm gonna be using the scope to. I'm gonna try to use this scope to aim directly down at that gong on the left.
Gun broker.
I'm really curious to see where the bullet actually goes. If it hits this gong, I'm gonna shit my pants. So aiming center of the gong. Firing in 3, 2.
I want it to hit. That'd be hilarious.
Hold on, I just want to point out.
He couldn't do it. Look at the he flinched. No, he's gonna say something, but that was still hilarious timing.
Hold on, I just want to point out.
Hold on. Nope, not doing it.
Is wobbling shitload. That's not me not being able to hold the gun straight. It's literally wobbling all over the fucking place with the light movement of the gun. Fuck it, we ball. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, nope. Looked high.
Was that like top of the? It was low.
What?
Fuck it, we ball. 3, 2, 1.
Hard to say from this angle.
Like top of the? It was low. Oh wow. Huh. I'm gonna put one more round on it. We'll see.
Yeah.
Low left. Yeah. Well, you know what? At 35 yards, if I was aiming center mass, that still would have, been the guy's left leg. So, not completely useless. Like, I just want to show.
Oh, he's got to keep trying. Come on, hit the gong.
Right, like every part of this.
Dude, the fucking sound.
Like every part of this.
I think I got gun aids from this video.
On top of being on this absolute diving board. Like every part.
It's so good.
There's like 18 different axes in which this is just inaccurate.
I did not hit the gong.
I was gonna be very impressed if you did.
Keep going. You gotta hit the gong. If you guys don't hit the gong, I'm gonna be pissed.
It's So to wrap this all up nice
No!
and tight with a bow, this is not only a cursed weapon, but probably one of the biggest pieces of dog shit I've ever had the misfortune of showing off on the channel. Whoever did this is bad, and they should feel bad.
It's absolutely a
and may
cheap
God have
scope.
mercy on your eternal soul. 3 out of 10. Yeah, just as a reminder, this was from the series Cursed Gun Images, which we're probably going to bring back. What would you guys think about a new Cursed Gun Images video?
Yes.
There have been a few things that have come across my desk that I think are worthy of a Cursed Gun Images video, but I'm going to need more content. So if you guys have seen any Cursed Gun Images throughout the internet, I hate what I'm about to say, please send them in. I would tell you to use the subreddit because that's what I actually check. However, I know a bunch of you are just going to use email, my DMs,
Twitter,
smoke signal. It doesn't matter where I tell you to send them. It's just going to flood down my fucking fireplace like Harry Potter letters. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cursed Martini Henry.
That is pretty cursed.
You know what? You asked for this, so technically, this is on you. This is your fault. Already shifting blame, just like a politician. Fuck. Anyhow, we've actually had this thing laying around for a while. I've been meaning to do this video for a minute. Now we're getting a little bit of a chance. You know, things have calmed down a little bit. Figured it would be nice to take a bit of a return to the basics. The basics of the channel. There's nothing basic about this. Is absurd. Anyhow, if there's anything you guys would like to see coming up,
that's
I've actually
good.
added a lot of cool stuff to my collection that I haven't showed off yet, including some really cool historical stuff. Bet the media is gonna have a fucking heyday with that. Anyway, I appreciate you guys staying all the way through to the end of the video. And as always, I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next one.
Ultimate shit hits the
throw this
fan
thing away
gun.
now?
Yep. I mean, that gun, the shit comes the fan comes pre-shitted. I love his outro. Do 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 do.
This whole gun's just a bit of a Rorschach test. If I look closely enough at the welds.
All right, you were asking like where the gun came from. The frickin' advertisement was great. Cheap Bushnell scope mounted to the carry handle. This abortion is an antique. Will ship direct to your door. Please do not try to shoot this. Yeah, the whole thing's a fucking shit post. He's got a blooper too. Yep. Wait, we did end all the way, right? Yeah. We ended all the way. Man, that's great. Oh, yeah. All right. Thank you for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe on his stuff if you want. Like, comment, and subscribe on my stuff. Even if you don't want, do it. Thank you for watching. Peace. Wow. That was cursed. That really was cursed. Oh, we can close this. Again, very good work, especially for a first thing. Aside from the upload being scuffed. Hopefully you can do that better next time. We already watched that one. We don't have to watch anything else from there. We'll close that tab. Oh man. We could watch more Rev. We could keep doing guns. Someone mentioned the Kentucky Ballistics one. Oh, you're still here. Yeah, no, again, great song. Upload got a little scuffed. It happens. Be more careful on the generations and the editing when you're exporting it for the final file. You might still be able to do stuff. I don't exactly know. You should look into exporting it in 480p if you can. But yeah, again, no, really good song. Yeah, let's go ahead. Someone said gun. We'll do more gun stuff, and then maybe gun stuff, more music stuff, and then some Count Dankula. I kind of just want to laugh for an hour and a half straight or something like that, which is what the Count Dankula thing is going to be. I'll make a Penny song next. Oh my god. All right, you're heading off. Catch you later. Again, nice work. Everyone go check out Redskin. And I will be right back again. Peace. Ahoy, I'm back. You haven't watched any Dankula in a while. See you, Arkham. You'll be putting out a lore video. Yeah. I saw some of what you're doing. Actually, we'll do the gun video like we were talking about, and then actually I want to read through your post here too, Penny, just your text post. So yeah, we'll actually do a Penny react too, just to see what she's got to say here. I saw I was tagged in this about Grumpy Whiskers and a Null FM. Again, I just call it like I see it. I hope people don't think I'm choosing favorites. I really like their work, and they've been doing crazy work and improving greatly as well, and I'm happy to shout them out. There's a bunch of other people also doing great work, but their work has just been especially impressive. So I have been excited to see them. I think Grumpy Whiskers is dropping a video tomorrow, in fact, so keep an eye out for that as well. But I'm really, oh my, okay, let's you know what, before we go on to the other thing, let's actually glaze Grumpy Whiskers again some more. But yeah, I've shouted him out before. Where's the X? I need X. There we go. Yeah, no, it's definitely a challenge. I also have to go through my notifications to see how hard people are dunking on me today. Being a streamer is hard, man. I'm just kidding, but yeah, I know some of those are going to be dunks because of April Fools and the Rule 63 stuff that was going around. So it is what it is. But yeah, so let's read this post first. Okay, oh, actually, let's just play it first. It won't have the audio in the song, but he wanted to show this off. So this is kind of a blooper itself too.
All right, next in line. Move it. You there. Step up now. Hurry up. We haven't got all day. Yes, sir. Coming right up. Keep it moving, people. All right, next in line.
So we got Keybox and Angry Duck there. Again, oh my god, like one of the reasons I'm looking forward to this is every one of his videos has had a distinct and different style, and he takes and builds the characters from scratch, I'm guessing too, or near scratch. I'm not sure if he's building his own or using reference images and changing them, but yeah, he gives each character, I'm pretty sure he's building from scratch because they often look so different. But yeah, so I really like that he gives his own take, his own overall style, and then his own interpretation of characters too. But like, look at this gorgeous retro anime, sort of retro sci-fi anime thing, and I'm going to be at some point, it probably won't be my first video. I've rearranged things so my retro sci-fi thing can be a little better, I hope. So I'm going to practice on some more slop video first. So I'm thinking at this point my first video, whenever I can get it done, I'm still basically 0%, but it's mostly ideas and test gens and test prompts and stuff at the moment. But yeah, I think my first video will be Fox Girls slop. And then down the line, we'll once we've built up a little bit of experience, we'll do a retro sci-fi of our own, not out of copying. We actually started posting stuff the same day independently of each other, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, I was really happy with how my powder gen came out, and was like, this looks really fucking cool. I want to do a whole thing in this style. So yeah, I'm going to be doing one like this, which is part of the reason. I mean, I'm excited because it looks freaking dope, but I'm also excited because I want to see what he's doing with it. But yeah, so he's got this retro sci-fi thing, which is really freaking cool. Last posting of this type before the video comes out in about 24 hours or so. Anyway, and then he talks about it. You can go check out his Twitter there too. But yeah, so video coming out quite soon. And but yeah, he's posted a couple other teasers as well. This one's cute. Let's see here. Can we bring this up? Yeah, without losing too much.
Good evening. Our top story tonight, Munya Munya Munya. In other news, reports from the outer colonies are Munya Munya Munya. And now, the weather. Munya Munya Munya.
Oh yeah. And then he's got something here. Whoops.
It says pet area, but that's wrong.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
It's backwards. It should say M not pet. See? Hey!
Hey Rudy, how's it going? And then that one's cool. I've shown that one before, but yeah, very cool. You got Mavluck, Feeble, Skybrows, Psychro, Gaming Syndicate. You got Skybrows and Bipella there. And what first caught my attention, just because I was tagged in it, is he's got me in there too, and I look very sick. I don't think so. I don't think so, which is good. And honestly, I'm not gonna. I love Don, but he's a bit much. I don't really want him to be shitting on people as much anymore. So yeah, we'll still have him on from time to time, but we are gonna back off a little bit on the Don P shitting on people thing. But yeah, so anyway, we got my gens again, makes me look sick there, and Leaflet looks awesome too. Yeah, we'll be watching your oh, you're also sick. That's too bad. We'll be watching your your video as well. AIMV, I like that. But yeah, Don P has not shit on a Grumpy Whiskers video, at least not on my stream. He shit on Null FM's video though. Again, Null FM turned it around and made his next video even better though. He still got shit on though, but yeah, no, Null FM really took a lot of that in and turned it into awesome work. So yeah, good on that. But yeah, let's go ahead and do the gun thing, and then like I said, we'll go through you know what, maybe we do those together. Maybe we do Offted and Penny, and let me pull up Rudy since he's here. Like I said, there's a bunch I want to get to that we're just not going to. We got way too much stuff. Dude, Night Owls was pretty cool. Redskins was cool. People are cooking. Null is only getting stronger. It's wild. Oh, nice. Shoot. Okay. Yeah. Damn, like I said, there's a lot more. I did promise the pirate pistol, so we'll do that, but there's a lot I want to get to here. All right. Maybe Rudy, probably not. But yeah, we'll go through your video. Don will always shit on anything anime. He's as bad as anime with. I'm not sure he hates anime. He actually praised another one yesterday. Hey, Gobneo's there. That was the one. But yeah, so he doesn't hate all anime. He just, in my opinion, values like consistency and like story and cohesion over soul and interestingness. I don't know, it's a little hard to describe, but a bunch of it does just come down to taste. I don't think he necessarily hates anime specifically, so that's not what I'm talking about, but yeah, it's just it's a difference of taste, and even when he hates stuff, he still has some pretty good advice. Who gave you your first sub, Scob? Offted? Yeah, again, she's doing crazy work too. Some people thrive on hard critiques, some don't. Yeah. Oh, the Delta Wolf one was rough. Again, I thought it was pretty good. Penny, you're going sleepy in probably only about 15 minutes or so. He doesn't mind anime, he just has high standards. Yeah. Wants more stories to music videos and stuff. Yep. He's a 4chaner. Hell, Delta didn't deserve most of the critiques. Yeah. Again, I was DMing him. He said he can take it. He said it's fine. And yeah. So even if it was overly harsh, which I think it was, hopefully he like Null can still take some of the important stuff from there, because there was good critique. Again, like, I like Delta Wolf's video. I like his style. I think he does some really good art. That video was definitely imperfect. I think Don was unnecessarily harsh on it in places it didn't deserve, but there was definitely good criticism there as well, and hopefully Delta Wolf can leer and grow from that too. All right, since Penny's going, let's actually reorder things. We'll still do the gun thing. People were talking about that, but yeah, let's go through Penny's post here. Just read it. Usually I react to videos, but I want to see what Penny has to say. I skimmed some of it, but let's go ahead and check it out. All right. Ahoy, everybody. We're going to be looking at Penny Bloomfield's post here. This is my slow down announcement. I will be slowing and changing my focus for a week or two. I'm sure that many of you in the Skybrowse community have seen the video by Ofted Fatash. We will check that out later. We already did once, but we're actually going to go through it again. That I also reacted to, which talks about organizational problems as the Skybrowse community has expanded in size hugely in just a short time period, and the number of Skybrowse related videos being produced by this community has become so large lately that although I've already reacted to about 160 videos of Skybrowse related content on this playlist, I currently have 214 unreacted videos on my list that I hope to someday react to on this playlist. Jeez, now I've got I read chat. Now I've got homework too. Oh my god, there's playlists. Let me just... it's more about certain biases than just being too critical. Yeah, I do think he locks on, and if he's not pleased in like the first 15 seconds, he's going to go in much more critical in ways that are relying on biases. Again, I think he usually has good advice, but if he's not pleased immediately out the gate, and if something pisses him off, he's going to be more critical than he probably needs to be. Yeah, no, yeah, I think Don P, like I said, I like Don P, and he's had a bunch of excellent advice. Up to 234. All right, so there's already more stuff on there. Yep. All right, let's keep going here. I will say briefly, organizational problems. I'm not sure exactly how I feel about phrasing it that way, because again, we are a supportive community, and we all like to help each other out, but we also are a loose community. We don't need necessarily organization. I mean, I think more would help, but I'm not sure how intentional we actually want to make things. So talking about like organization, anyway, like I said, that's kind of a tangent, but yeah, people are talking about like organizing the community, and I'm not sure how much that is needed, but that's a different conversation. This is not an AI slop accusation. We actually had a good discussion on AI slop the other day. The average quality of these Skybrowse related videos has always been much higher than the AI slop that I see all over YouTube. I'd say that's true. And again, like even on the sloppier side, the rough side, it's clear people are putting, for the most part, I've seen a couple that I'm like, I don't feel like there's a whole lot of soul here, but for the most part, people have been putting crazy amount of work and soul in, and it does show even when the AI itself is a little rough. But yeah, people are doing crazy work. I've seen a dramatic increase in the average quality at the same time. Yeah, no, it's so true. It's so true. The quality has been going up crazy, especially on some individual creators, and then just as on the community as a whole. Like, I've seen very few people who release a not great video and then release a not great video at the same quality. Like, their next video is going to be better. Everyone is leering and growing. It's pretty crazy. Definitely seen a whole lot of improvements in the community. Yeah. Lehman has a comment to this post about the organizing bit, which is already happening to some extent. All right, thank you. I'll check it out. So yeah, dramatic increase. Been a dramatic increase in the sheer amount of videos. Yeah, community is also expanding. We are improving, and we are also learning from each other and collaborating to create this explosion of content that is definitely going in a totally different direction than slop. Agreed. I am very excited to see these developments and to see where we go in the future. However, as Ofted pointed out, the sheer size of the community means that any single reactor can no longer react to every Skybrowse related video. Very true. And again, my computer shit the bed. So I'm also incredibly backlogged. Like I was, even before things took off even more, I was falling behind on reacting, which is too bad because there are people putting me in cameos and stuff too, and I feel bad not being able to get to all those in a quick amount of time. But yeah, so I think I've got it especially bad, although I stream more than a lot of people as well, so there is time for me to catch up. But yeah, I got super behind due to tech issues as well. We probably need to organize reactions better or bring in a lot more reactors from outside the community. Again, one of the things I like is that it is it's organic. I'm not sure, like, bringing in outsiders, I'm not saying we should gatekeep, but I'm just saying I think it works better if they do come in naturally. So we shouldn't turn them away and say they're not welcome, but I don't think we want to intentionally be bringing people in because they might not come in for the same reasons or whatever, that they'll see it as an opportunity. So yeah, I'd say just let it happen naturally. If there are other people who are streaming or interested in streaming in our chats, like, do what I do, always encourage them to start up streaming. Be like, yeah, and we've got a great community here and you will be welcome, you know, unless you're annoying, and then you'll filter yourself out or whatever. But yeah, I don't think we need to bring in outsiders. I think we should just let it happen naturally. But yeah, we probably need to organize reactions better. Again, not sure. I think with as many people as we have, it's not like certain things are necessarily going to go under the radar. So most of it will probably get reacted to. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. Again, this is just me. I'm very unorganized. I could probably organize better myself. So this is just my own personal biases. But yeah, I don't see a problem with how things are currently going. I get it being a lot of work if you are trying to react to everything, but that just kind of means you don't try to react to everything. We probably need to organize reactions better or bring in a lot more reactors from outside the community. Again, I'd be very wary of that. I think the community is going to run into problems eventually anyway, but I don't think we need to intentionally bring in other people. I think that could make things worse. Or some other solution to make sure that the reaction fatigue does not cause our community to fracture. I don't think it will. I don't think that's what would cause the community to fracture. I think it's more going to be, if we run into problems, it's going to be personal conflicts and disagreements or something, which again, thankfully, even when we have had disagreements, everyone's agreed to disagree and we still all like each other. But yeah, I don't think reaction fatigue or anything related to reactions is going to be what causes a community fracture. Grow in the wrong direction. Again, I think a little bit too much intentionality could make us grow in the wrong direction. I kind of like what people are currently doing, encouraging people to be better and more focus on, on improving and giving good advice. I think that's really good to see more of that, but I don't think we need to worry about going in the wrong direction. You like to think you're the maximum level of annoying allowed in this community? I don't know you, so I don't know, but we've had more annoying people than you. That's for sure. You haven't annoyed me. Gleeman is saying that having an organized list can all reactors to have a better idea of what they are getting into. Again, I don't think it's necessary. But I'll check out that comment too. Some reactor. Okay. That's an interesting point. Because there is stuff that's political or whatever. So yeah, some reactors want to focus on fantasy or avoid politics. That's a good point. Like maybe, and you have your list up top. Maybe like spreadsheet it or something. So it's so you're already making the React list. Maybe also have a version of that where you import that into like a spreadsheet or something and can sort by genre and whether or not it's political or something like that. So yeah, that's actually, again, I don't think it's necessary, but it could be very helpful for people. So that's actually an interesting idea. As an outsider streamer whose content is not congruent with the community's content, it seems to me that not everything needs to be reacted to by everyone. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I don't see reaction fatigue being an issue. I don't see growing in the wrong direction being an issue, honestly. But again, that's just my take. I could be wrong. Let great creators slip through the cracks because reactors just can't pay attention to it all. Honestly, I don't think that's a huge danger too, because we have so many. Like, all it takes is one or two, because we're kind of linked even as a loose group. If someone reacts to something they really like, a lot of other people will see it. Just like how you down here you reference me shouting out Grumpy Whiskers and Null FM. Like, that's one person who is then boosting other people and drawing more attention to them too. And so if it hadn't been me, someone else would have, or someone else is shouting out other people they like work that we might not have heard of, and then it all kind of comes together. So yeah, I think the sort of anarchic chaos is working so far. Like, it might not always, but I don't see a huge problem with it so far. Again, that's I could be too liberal, if you want to put it that way, on that issue. To be fair, I'm not organized myself. I could do things a whole lot better on my own stream too, but I personally don't see a huge issue. Yeah, that's true too. Like, yeah, it's not bad to shout people out who aren't getting reacts. While great creators slip through the cracks because reactors just can't pay attention to it all. Again, I think if someone reacts to something, other people might see it. Like, anyway, you don't do political AMVs. If you do get political, it's a song, not an AMV, or maybe a react. When one sees an outstanding vid, word will get around the community. Yeah. Yep, we'll see. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was saying too, Yaz. I don't think the issue will come from React stuff. I think it will come from personalities, and you can't really solve that with organization. In fact, and I'm definitely not taking shots at Penny. I don't think she's going to fracture the community or anything like that. But trying to put too much organization could actually be a fracture itself, because it's different than what we currently have, and because you'll have strong personalities coming forward to try to take charge of that organization. So yeah, if someone's like, we need to organize this way, that could actually be the schism right there. Too many rules will stifle creativity. I don't think anyone's talking about rules, but yeah, it is more organization. It's all Penny's fault. Yep, she killed us all. It's over. Yeah, not really like rules, more like shopping lists. Exactly. All right, let's keep going. While the community figures out these solutions for the community as a whole, I'm going to apply a temporary personal solution to my own backlog. I'm announcing that I will slow down probably for a week or two while I focus on certain things that have a higher priority for you. That's totally fine. Like, yeah, I think the personal solutions is the way to go. You can't even follow your own rules. But yeah, no, like that's totally reasonable. People need to, like, the creators themselves need to figure out what works for them, and sometimes that is going to be slowing down. Set up gatekeeping on X. You'd have to be more specific, because there does need to be some level of gatekeeping, but too much can also be obnoxious. So yeah, it's like with a lot of things, it's going to be a delicate balance. Okay, these high priority projects are videos that come out from the few most skilled creators, such as Skybrows himself, who is rumored to have a new video coming out this week. Yeah, this weekend. Plus Louisverse Cinematics, Don P. Bonwar, Gweniverse, and Rivenami. Yep, good list there. Do whatever makes you happy. Yeah. But yeah, and thankfully, I mean, part of the reason they have such good quality content is they do take their time. They're not churning them out. So that is not a huge list right there. We're gonna get Louisverse, we're gonna get Skybrows, we're gonna get Don P and Gweniverse and Rivenami and stuff, but they barely release songs. Like, it's every couple weeks or so. So I mean, that doesn't really get in the way of other things, and it's a massive treat when we do get it. I'm really looking forward to the Skybrows one, of course, and Louisverse whenever that happens, and Don P, and yeah, all the rest there. Wait, you were fighting with Feeble? Oh dear. Good luck, buddy. If something like Skygrows gets taken down, it will cause the wrong people, nobody here, be because they got let in. Gate kept group, yeah, like, yep. But yeah, again, there are going to need to be some people gate kept, but again, I think thankfully a lot of those people are going to gatekeep themselves, at least for now. Again, when people on the more anti-AI side accept that AI is now hip and cool or whatever, they will try to come in, and that's going to be a huge headache for the community when the people who are currently keeping themselves out and hating on us suddenly want in. That is a danger. Like, again, I don't see it happening super soon, but at some point, again, I don't like to get political, and when I want to be clear, when I say leftist, I mean like extreme far leftist, not, and when I say right, I mean right of Mao. So there are right wingers that are left of center. But yeah, so when the left inevitably decides that AI is cool and wants into our community, that's where we do need to. So yeah, maybe we do need to discuss what kind of gatekeeping we're going to be doing. We don't need gatekeeping at the moment, but when the people stop, when the very terrible people who are currently gatekeeping themselves from our community are no longer gatekeeping themselves, the community is in danger. The individuals are not, but the community is. Like, you're going to lose a lot of cohesion at that point. Feeble with shit posting. You would actually love to see us grow 10 times the size. I think it'll happen, but we have to be very careful too. AI hate is good for us. Yes, 100%. All right, anyway, we continue. But yeah, no, unironically, AI hate is incredible for us, actually. And it's not about the negativity or anything about that. It's just that they do gatekeep themselves, don't want to understand. And then I had a good discussion. I don't know if I changed his mind or anything, but I did actually have a good discussion with a hater who showed up in my chat and made for some interesting content. I thought that was pretty fun. All right. Stage 2 of the of Penny's list here of her own personal thing. Big beautiful wall. Yep. All right. Videos that I have been hyped up with because other people are talking about them a bunch. For example, Keen, hey, it's me, praise Grumpy Whiskers and NoFM. Again, absolutely fucking deserved. They're doing crazy work a lot in his live streams lately. I have. And everyone has been talking about Say the Line by Holy Ball. Yep, also good. And The Quackening by Angry Duck. I saw Angry Duck in the comments here, I think. And Skydeck's Scramble by Keeney the Hound, also good work. So hope to get reacts to all those videos within a week or so. Yep. Hey Hunty. All right, and we have, yeah, I recommend all those are fun. 3, I want to complete more cameo self-reaction collections because there are a ton, those are a ton of fun. I have produced 2 already on this playlist, but I have been working for a while on about 5 more of them, not just Skybrows himself, also for some other video creators. I want to complete 1 or 2 more of those soon. Yeah, that sounds like some content you're interested in. If we're just talking like workload, that's gonna be a lot more work than basic Reacts. But again, if it's something you like, which it sounds like it is, absolutely do that. But if we're just talking overall efficiency, that's gonna cut into the efficiency. But again, people should definitely make the content they want. So this is not me saying don't do that. It's just be aware that that is taking a lot more effort than a React. Changed my avatar just for April 1st. I'm a chick today. You can't tell when Keen will start telling the truth. Can't trust this. I'm bad at April Fools. I always tell the truth. I'm not shit posting today, aside from the avatar. You've been lurking, but now taking a break to type. Welcome. Love doing those cameo self reactions. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, would. I thought, that was almost my stream title. I thought that could be a good stream title, just would, but I decided the face reveal was funnier. Again, clickbaiting on April 1st is totally allowed. So yeah, title is face reveal. Would. Yep. I know. All right. 4. I am starting to produce. Okay. No one can force anyone to watch things they don't want to. So if the woke get into AI, they can't force it down our throats. It's not about us watching them. It's about the community getting diluted, is what I'm saying. Like, because right now they're keeping themselves out. If they ever decide not to, it's going to be harder. Again, I don't like having an intentional community. I like having an unintentional community. But part of what has worked for us about that unintentionality is that the haters are intentionally keeping themselves away, so we don't even have to worry about them. So that's what I'm talking about, is once they want in, we're going to have a bunch of people in here who not only disagree with us politically, because again, a bunch of people disagree with me politically and we get along just fine, but the extremists, like someone else said, like that's what I'm worried about, is the extremists who can't have a polite disagreement and will try to bully people and cancel them and all that shit. Like, when they actually want to be part of our community, they will want to take over because that's how they operate. That's what I'm worried about. Anyway, let's keep going here. When communities get large, there often are extra complications that need to be thought about. Yes. Yeah, and I will have to think about that as well, because yeah, like I said, I'm probably too unintentional, and there will be things we need to look at intentionally, which I don't like. I'd rather we could just keep coasting on unintentionality and wholesomeness and awesomeness, but no, you are probably correct that there needs to be some level of more organization. 4, I'm starting to produce original content. Awesome. Again, I think you know that. I think a lot of people know that. I'm not trying to force that. Like I said, unintentionality is good, but I do think it is awesome when people who are mostly reactors or doing other stuff, gaming live streams or whatever, start producing more of their content themselves. I really want to as well. I've got like 4 or 5 music videos in my head. None of it's really out there yet. I've like done some test gens and stuff, but I'm 0% on all of them, but I'm very excited about all of them. So yeah, hopefully I can have my own personal content out there as well, personal original content. But yeah, I don't at the moment. You don't want to lose the artistic freedom and inspiration we've had. That they can't take. That they can't really take, because you can just do whatever you want with AI. But yeah, again, I'm more worried about community cohesion than artistic freedom. You can always produce whatever you want, but you might get more haters for it if we do have the extremists in our midst. You are starting to produce original content. Again, optional, but very awesome, and more people should do it if that's something they're interested in. Most of it is slightly fictionalized personal stories about your past that are just you talking over still pictures, such as why my mom kept getting smallpox, about my mother's compulsive lying over decades. I'm sorry. But I also have music video ideas that I hope to eventually produce. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. Like, it's cool when you have those ideas bouncing around and you're like, oh, I want to do this. So yeah, hopefully we get to see that at some point, Penny. But yeah, I am writing storyboards for one idea based on stories told to me by elderly ancestors during the 1970s and 80s about their already deceased, even older ancestors. So even that would have happened mainly in the 19th century. That sounds fascinating. That sounds crazy cool. These are important discussions to have now. Yes. With the growth happening, there will be more cracks for moles to crawl through. Yes, again, I think the worst moles are keeping themselves out at the moment, but that won't always be the case. People talking about Don P being critical of videos. Imagine it's radical leftists that just hate everything. Yeah. Can't even offer constructive criticism. Yeah, again, some people have a problem with Don. I like Don. But yeah, I mean, yeah, imagine it's someone who is not passionate about AI and is passionate about pushing a stupid fucking agenda down everyone else's throat. Like, that is not great. But yeah, no, that sounds like some cool projects. Penny. 5. I am still working on the series of Who Are the Skybros Under Skybrows videos, which are lore and channel trailer reaction collection. Part 3 is 2 weeks old at this link, and I really want to produce part 4 very soon because there are these are a ton of fun. Very cool. I will like that. This was a good discussion. Whoops, that's not how you spell it. Lots to think about, which I will definitely ponder over. I'll be back if I have something to add. I don't know. thank you for your contributions to the community. Because yeah, no, very cool. She does great work when she's not trolling me 18 hours into a stream. I'm just kidding. There we go. Yeah, no, awesome work, Penny. Let's read a couple of the comments. I don't want to read too many because this is probably already a long video, but yeah, let's go ahead. We got Louisverse right here. And then it looks like Gleeman and others are already creating the database shopping list thing on a Discord. Very cool. Yeah, people do crazy work. You love Don. I just want people to listen to his really vast technical knowledge, and you understand what to listen to. It makes artists better. Yeah. And again, I've tried to everyone recently that he has critiqued on my channel has opted into it. I want to be very clear. Some people might have been misunderstanding that. So yeah, people were upset about him ripping into Delta Wolf. Delta Wolf specifically asked for that. So I'm not saying I agree with how Don P behaved, but you have to understand that Delta 100% asked for that. He's like, please have Don P react to this. He messaged me, and yeah, so yeah, Null was also interested in that. And again, I think Null took the criticism very well and made his best video yet after the initial Don P reaction. So yeah, but yeah, I'm not letting Don loose on randoms anymore. Everything is racist, everything is sexist. Yep. Gate period of time, yes. All right, let's see what we got here. Louisverse. He doesn't mean bad. No, like I said, I like Don. Some people just some people don't understand, and he definitely does come across very hard too. So you know what, let's cut the video here and we'll read some of the comments not as part of the video, because it probably won't make great content, but I am curious, so we'll go through this. But yeah, that'll do it for this video. Thanks for watching. Go check out Penny's channel. Let me just pull up that recent one there. That's what we'll use. But yeah, go over there, like, comment, and subscribe.
Okay.
I'll like that. Hi. All right. But yeah, go check out their channel. Yes, Don is definitely abrasive. All right. Yeah, thank you for watching. Peace. All right, let's read some of the comments. Then maybe Offted, just because it's on topic, we'll do the Offted one. Again, we already reacted to this, but it was mostly a debate with an anti about the benefits versus risks of AI. Again, I really like that. I really like that content, but it didn't do justice to Offed's. So let's go ahead, check out Penny comments here, then do Offted, then maybe the Pirate Pistol, then probably some more music, and then I do want to get to yeah, it's not too late yet. We'll do the Count Dankula one. It's a little long but very funny, and I'm sure I'll wear myself out just laughing at it a ton. Dankula's fucking hilarious. All right, so we got Louisverse here. Again, one of my favorite creators. And again, I feel weird just because I know I have a bunch of creators here too. So yeah, once again, I have favorites. I'm not picking, or more accurately playing favorites. I base just on their work. I think Louisverse does amazing work. Grumpy Whiskers as well, and of course Skybrows and Don P, like all those people. So when I'm praising people, it's not for some personal bias. It's because I personally like their work. Just want to make that clear, because yeah, I realize that I'm a fan of people and shout them out specifically multiple times. So just want to say that. Yeah, no, this was good from Penny. All right, let's see what we got. Louisverse, hi Penny, I really appreciate jeez, I keep getting pulled over by chat. I'm too distracted. Really appreciate you taking the time to lay this out so honestly for everyone. What you said about the growth hitting a point where one person can't realistically cover everything anymore is very real. From the creator side, it's something we're feeling too. There's this weird mix of excitement and pressure. Yep, definitely. Again, I am Captain Keen, the hype pirate. But yeah, like I said, I'm definitely backlogged too, and I do feel bad that I can't get to everything in a timely fashion. and again, a bunch of it isn't even hitting my main YouTube just because my current format doesn't let me locally record, and my computer's so slow it's actually a pain to clip from YouTube as well. Maybe I'll start downloading and re-uploading my own VODs, cutting them up locally or something like that, because YouTube's editor sucks. But yeah, point is, when I did try to record, it slowed everything down. Like, I'm on 12-year-old equipment, so I can't record. It's gonna fucking grind to a crawl and then blue screen if I hit record. Really sucks. I can't encode twice. I wonder if it would let me record with the same settings. No, I think you still need I still think you still might need a double encode on that one. I'm not sure how OBS works, but yeah, my system has been borked. So even when I am reacting to stuff, unfortunately, I can't always get it all uploaded. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, a bunch of it's just never going to hit, probably, or at least be backlog content for when I don't get other stuff out there. But again, I stream, so like, that's part of the problem with streaming so much, is you end up with more content than you can upload. So yeah, who the heck knows? You'll have to hit Penny's bid. Do you mean like the post there or whatever, and comment yourself to make sure you get your points about the problems gate-kept groups across? I'd be curious about that too, if you want to expand on that a little bit more in chat. Let's see. So yeah, mix of excitement and pressure. Yeah, again, people are making crazy stuff, some of it including me, and I feel bad if I can't get to everyone who's putting out crazy good work. Space is evolving fast, and suddenly it's not just make something cool, it's how does this fit into much bigger wave. Also, I want to say thank you for including your work and the creators you're paying attention to. Again, she does fucking fantastic work, very well deserved attention there. As you commented on Ofted's video, you think Pseudo needs to add the cameo rules of people to the Skydex? Man, there are things like I don't know, because not everyone's gonna get cameos right. I don't like to like, it's good to have those guidelines. I don't think you need to have like a hard and fast rule or something. Like, my eye sash gives people trouble. I'm not offended if I have both eyes or something. It looks janky. Like, it looks janky. I'm not going to be like, oh my god, I'm offended by it though. So I don't have hard and fast rules aside from, whoa, shit. Aside from, you know, don't go freaking overboard. No porn or gore or anything like that. But yeah, I don't have rules really. And give me one sec. I knocked over a glass here. I got some liquid on the table. I will be right back. Lines of best practices thing again. Again, it's just me. I'm probably not organized enough. I don't really see a need to be super organized, but if other people want to, that's fine. But again, it is going to be hard to create a fill-in wheel for that. Okay, hold up. Create a fill-in wheel for who gets reacted to. That is actually awesome. That is actually awesome. Like, some sort of like, the creators would reactors would opt into it themselves, maybe the creators too or something. But that is actually a really cool idea, where there's some sort of like lottery, and that gets sent out to people who want to do that, who want to react to that. So you could have like a group of reactors who, you know, choose to be part of that, and then have to react to whatever the wheel hits or something like that. And it could be on a personal level or as a community level, like maybe everyone would react. Like, yeah, maybe you do a monthly spin, and some content gets like maybe either one or like three or something, three different content that someone has put on the massive list gets reacted to by like everyone who's opted into that. Like, everyone has to react to that one video. Like I said, like once a month. You wouldn't want to do it too much, because then there's too much randomness on there. But yeah, like once a month, everyone reacts to the same video that gets chosen randomly. That could be interesting. Oh. Mm. Yep, there is at least one wiki, probably more. Anyway, like I said, I'll be right back. Gotta grab some paper towels to clean up a spill here. I'm back. That was annoying. It's just one of those things that I couldn't see the glass behind my microphone and ended up knocking it over. All right. Let's see. Let me just finish cleaning this up, and then I will get back to reading the comments there. Thankfully, it didn't get in anything, just on things. All right, that's good enough for now. All right, let's keep going here. Thank you for including your work. This is Louisverse creators that you're paying attention to. Again, absolutely freaking deserved. I'm so glad she got discovered, and it is blowing up big time. Because yeah, she's been doing crazy work. Some of my favorite AI work. Like I said, I put her, Skybrows, and Don P probably at the very top there. Let's see. Genuinely means a lot, especially coming from someone who's been constantly engaging with and elevating the community. And you have been there since the beginning. Yep, she has, Penny. I think that what stood out most in your post is that this isn't burnout, but rather a recalibration. Yep. And that's probably what the community needs more of right now. Yes, again, people do need to find their own pace and accept that they're not going to be able to react to everything as this grows. But yeah, so people need to find what works for them personally, and that seems to be what Penny's trying to do too. Not more noise, but more intentional focus. The fact that you're prioritizing quality, deeper projects, and even your own original content is a good signal of where things are heading. Yes. From my side, I'm trying to approach this space with long-term vision too. That's why I'm taking more time building something cohesive rather than just chasing moments. I will say I probably will have my own universes at some point if I continue doing that, but like I said, for my first projects, they're going to be varying levels of slop. I do want to practice too as standalone projects. Like I'm not gonna start my own Louisverse or anything equivalent, of course. So I immediately, at least, that is not my intent. I'm gonna do standalone stuff that doesn't really link into each other. Maybe if I can find some ways to reference my own videos and my other videos, I will, or something, tie it together a little bit. But no, I'm fine with my first projects being more in the slop category. Or if not slop, at least standalone. As simply an outlying fan and not a creator, this seems like a good time to express your appreciation to all of us for what you're all doing and let you know your efforts are noticed out here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's always fun to have people just like, not even about me, not like appreciate me, but appreciate what is going on here and what everyone as a group is doing. So yeah, no, thank you very much. Yeah. From my side, I'm trying to push this long-term vision. They're taking more time building something cohesive rather than just chasing moments. And again, she's doing amazing, but not everyone is going to be able to dive into it. So I would not take that as like hard and fast advice. I think what I'm planning to do, again, I'm 0% there anyway, so I'm not trying to speak as a authority, but I think what I'm planning to do, where I kind of release slightly slop stuff initially as practice, I think that's fine. Like, do the best work you can. Obviously, don't produce subpar content, but you also don't have to jump right in and try to be Louisverse, because yeah, that's a lot. Some creators need to chase moments, yeah. So seeing reactors like you take a step back and think strategically about what to cover actually helps creators like you, like Louisverse, think more clearly about what we're putting out as well. Thanks, Penny. You are much appreciated. Yeah, and I think just like we're seeing here, I think an important aspect of this is it doesn't have to be intentionality or anything or strict orders, but I think it's important to talk to each other just to see where everyone else is. So it's great that people are reacting to Penny here. It's great that people are reacting to other posts or videos. So yeah, I don't know how intentional we need to make this, but I think conversation is good. So it's good having people bounce off each other like we're seeing here. Let's see, we have Grumpy Whiskers. Just go at your own pace. Yep, like I was saying, it's really important for people to find their own style. Just go at your own pace. You have been already grinding a lot of videos. Yeah, really have. Way more than probably any reactor, but that leaves little time to yourself. Yes, true. For instance, I just found out from this post about the Who Are the Skybrows Under Skybrows videos, and I am very interested in seeing those. I do hope you will continue that series. As for the growing Skybrows community, I believe things will sort themselves out. Again, I largely come down on that too, but we do have to talk about some things. Some of it probably will need to be planned out, but I don't think it should be entirely or even mostly intentional. But it also can't be complete anarchy. So yeah, I come down mostly somewhat in the middle, but mostly on Grumpy Whiskers' side here, that these things will sort themselves out. As the community grows, it will eventually attract more people and more reactors. Not only that, I believe many individuals in the community that make videos will take more and more time to create their videos. Hopefully, again, like, we don't want just endless streams of quickly produced videos, because they're probably not going to be as high quality. That's just how it is. You're going to need to put more time to produce more quality, which again is why the people listed at the top there don't have a whole lot of video. Well, Don P has produced a shit ton, but he's also been at it a long time. But yeah, Louisverse has like 5 videos or something like that. Skybrows has a bunch too, because he's been at it for a long time, but he's only got like a page of the big ones. So yeah, like 12 or something, I don't know. And again, only some of those are even going to be the really big ones too. So yeah, of his big stuff, he might have like 6 or 8 or something, I don't know. But yeah, so the people producing the best content are producing it slowly too. So take a step back, people. If you are producing a shit ton of content, you're probably going to be able to produce better content if you do it slower, and it's better for the reactors. Give us a break, guys. No, I'm just kidding on that one. You want to react to everything. It is very exciting, but you can't. Yeah, I know it sucks. As the community grows, it will eventually attract more people. Believe many individuals in the community. Oh, we read that. Since they want to deliver better quality music videos. Sure, that does not apply to everyone, but I have seen plenty that evoke this sentiment. So yeah, don't stress yourself out. This community should be relaxing and fun environment full of creativity, not something to worry and stress about. Yes. Again, there will need to be some level of gatekeeping at some point. So there will need to be some level of intentionality, but I think it's important to keep the current feel as well, and not like lock down with a bunch of rules and shit. Why did I accept Rule 63 fully? I didn't. I accepted it today. It's April 1st. It's a once a year at most sort of thing. But yeah, no, I'm just having fun with it. It seemed the natural, like, people wanted it as the joke, and so I was like, yep, okay. Multiple people actually suggested I do it on April 1st, and I'm like, yeah, that's an acceptable compromise. We'll do the Rule 63 on April 1st, and everyone can do whatever the fuck they want with that. And I think the model turned out pretty good, actually. I think it turned out real nice. But we won't be using it long term. I feel we got Rivanami here. I feel very humbled to be listed in that particular group. Please prioritize doing your own thing at your own pace as the community continues to evolve in unpredictable ways. I have a feeling that things will find an equilibrium soon, as hopefully people will stop feeling rushed to release content and leave it in the oven longer. Yes. Be advised that Quackening is hyped because it's fun, not because it's good. Okay. By all means, so we got Gweniverse here. Rickrolling everyone today. Even as a viewer, it's hard to keep up. Yeah, I know. And yeah, there are multiple people streaming at the same time from the community. We got Don Peon. I know Ofted was on earlier. Silas will be on later, probably. I don't know if he's streaming today. Some of these other people, Feeble and Psychro, were probably streaming at some point. I don't know today, but like streaming in the daytime. Like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, we got Gweniverse here. By all means, Penny, do what you feel right. It would really suck if, due to burnout of the backlog, your analysis during your reactions got cut short. That's the best part about your reactions, especially the extra info that you add, that a lot of times I'm like, really? I didn't know that. It's an honor and a privilege that you see my work as high quality, as I'm learning Grok prompting and techniques for the big switch from Sora to Grok. It motivated me even more to get this down pat. So thank you, Penny. Yeah, I forgot. Someone did mention that Gweniverse used Sora, and Sora is kind of dying. All right, we got Gleeman. This was Penny said this was an important one, so let's see what he has to say. I'm currently working with Kini, Ofted, a Cosmic Otaku, and Pseudo to make a Discord server to meet this very issue head on. That might be the Skydex too. It'll be a crossroads for not only creators and reactors to meet, but for creators to categorize their videos. Is the content music only or video? Is it fun? Oh, that's another good point for the thing, if it's a music video or just a song. You're not burned out, but you can tell that the burnout would arrive soon if you didn't slow down. Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised I've managed to avoid burnout. Again, I just really like what I'm doing, and honestly, like, stream too much. And even sometimes when I'm planning not to stream, I'll stream or whatever like that. My biggest risk of burnout just was my computer absolutely crashing and being in a shitty situation where I don't have access to my accounts and all that. Like, that's been sucky. But the actual content I was doing pretty well with, surprisingly. Like, I was at risk of burnout there for a bit, but yeah, surprisingly it's been decent to handle. So much fun to be in the Skybrowse community. It really is. It's, again, I say it's the best community on the internet, and I'm not just saying that. I think it really is. Let's go ahead and see what we got. Categorize their videos: content, music only, or video. Is it a fun cameo fest or a story? Is it fantasy, political, cultural, or other kind of content? Another good category there would be religious. We got some religious people, and not everyone's going to be into that. But yeah, so some people are doing religious videos. I don't have a problem with that. I've heard some really, really good religious music, but like I said, some people are not going to be into that. That way reactors can find content that best suits their style of reaction, and starting creators can get eyes on their work while they're still too small for the algorithm to push out. That's a good point too. Filing system to keep so people can find things in the first place. Ooh, another good one would just be list all the cameos. I know that those get tagged often on YouTube too, but like, it'd be interesting if you can search by specific cameos there too. Let's see, do I have Gleeman on? I don't, like I said, I'm not super involved in all this, but let me see if Gleeman's in my DMs, and if not, I will add him. Yep. All right. Ahoy. Yes. Okay, let's see. Don't worry, and then I'll get back to entertaining you all. Or boring you, whichever way. All right. Oh, you're heading off, Penny? All right. Catch you later. Yep. No, like I said, I like to look at things, and that was a really interesting post. So yeah, I'm glad I could look at that. I think it is important to talk about and just think through. So yeah, no, it gives me something to think about for sure. But yeah, catch you later, Penny. But yeah, that was cool. Yep. Wild Iraqi here. I did wonder if the subject nature that your song From the Dark talks about is part of why I haven't seen many reactions to it yet. But upon reading your post and seeing 214 videos, and again, it's already up to like 234 or something, videos yet to be reacted to, I understand better now that the reactions are slowing down because too much content is being released too quickly, and there simply aren't enough people nor time in the day to catch up on all of it. This gives me reason to believe I should slow down your own uploads. Yeah, again, just that is one thing to be very careful of. Don't release too many, or it does get flooded. But yeah, I don't know. It's a balance, like I said. I'm only one person, so I can only do so much in this regard, but I'll do what I can to try and ease the load. Again, it's not about making it easier on the reactors. It's just you're probably going to, like he was saying, you're probably going to get more eyes if you're releasing songs over a longer period of time. Too much content is a first world problem. It really is. It's crazy. Again, crazy community. Like, it's just crazy to think about that most of the reactors reacting to this stuff that people are creating cameos for and stuff were nowhere 2 months ago or whatever. It's just the community is crazy. It really is. All right. Penny, do what you think is right, and please do what makes you happy. Don't make it a job/work. Don't put pressure on yourself like I have to react to every video. That's not going to be healthy. I think she's already gone, but just like I say with a lot of things, it's always going to be a balance. Like that's good advice. It's not advice you're necessarily going to be able to take, because you are going to feel that pressure. You can't just talk yourself out of it. So you do want to react to everything, even if you know you can't. So but yeah, so once again, I feel kind of boring like that, but it's going to be somewhere in the middle. You're not just going to be able to be like, oh, I don't need to watch any of this or anything like that. You are going to feel that pressure no matter what. You just have to keep it in balance. All right, I think that's good. Quantity, yes, quality is more important when quantity is as big as it is. All right, that'll do it for that one. And I do want to watch this, but that would just be too much thinking. We did the big think there. So let's go watch Guns again. How about that? Let's go watch Guns. 1440p. All right. Yeah, there's going to be a bunch we're not going to get to today, which is speaking of Guns. But yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff in both songs and long form stuff that we're not going to get to. I'm still hoping, it's getting later, I'm still hoping to do the Dankula vid, but that's like over an hour there, and with reactions going to be like 2 hours, like probably not 2 hours, but like an hour and a half or something. But yeah, I want to do that. I want to do at some point the Shoe on Head video. That's I think like an hour or so. And then there's still a ton of music. Speaking of the music backlog, he just came back and forgot I was a chick. All right, let's get this started. Ahoy! We're checking out the Pirate Pistol by Kentucky Ballistics, and since it was just pointed out in chat, for the record, I do not usually use a female model. This is being recorded on April 1st, so that's why we have this very cute abomination going on here. Let's go ahead and jump into it.
Pirate Pistol. I am so excited about this. This thing is sick.
I like Kentucky.
Who are you? Yarg, I be ye pirate. What are you talking about? I don't have a pirate. Yarg. Read the fine print in the box there. Pirate included. No returns. I didn't see that when I bought it. Yarg, we could go plunder. No, we can't plunder. It's 2026.
Always plunder.
We can make people walk the plank. I don't have a pirate ship or a plank, and there's no large body of water, and we'll also go to jail for that. I can show you me booty. I assume you're talking about treasure, but no. I got something you can do. Come on. Yarg. Yeah, you're doing a great job. Try to keep those lines straight when you're mowing the yard.
Mowing the yard.
Yarg! Me be Scott and me be watching Kentucky Ballistics, and today we have the Pirate Pistol.
Nice try.
Tipman
Hey,
Ordnance is known for making
first
some
try.
cool firearms, and they have done it yet again. This is the Pirate Pistol, and I do want to go ahead and point out pirates are not actually included. So this is the Pirate Pistol. This thing is chambered in 380 ACP, has a barrel that's a little over 8 inches long that is threaded in case you want to suppress it, has a tube magazine that holds 7 rounds, has a big external hammer, and what's really cool is it has slam fire capability. And to top it all
This
off,
is interesting.
it comes in this awesome pirate case. Now I know what you're thinking, Scott. Normally all you care about is big guns, but I also like interesting, weird guns, and that is what has intrigued me about the Pirate Pistol. A slam fire, tube-fed 380 ACP pistol. To me, that sounds like a ton of fun, and that's precisely what we're gonna do today. We're gonna try this thing out and have some fun. So now let's go get set up and get started. Yarg, are you interested in a career in firearms?
No, but I'm interested in piracy.
Then you need to check out today's sponsor, SDI. SDI offers flexible, accredited online programs where you can learn to build and repair firearms like AR-15s, 1911s, and bolt-action rifles, or you can train for a career in unmanned aerial systems. You'll even get hands-on experience at home with real equipment, including a tabletop lathe sent directly to you. With expert instructors,
I thought I said tabletop leg.
support, SDI helps you build real-world skills for in-demand careers. If you want to check out SDI, you can click my link in the description down below or the pinned comment. A big thank you to SDI for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back to it. Okay, I've got the Pirate Pistol loaded up with 7 rounds of 380 ACP full metal jackets, 100 grain. I want to show you that you load it right through here, and it's kind of deep. So it takes some getting used to, but once you do, it's not too bad. So I'm going to put in
This is
ear protection,
interesting.
and I'm just going to take a few shots with this thing and see how true the sights are. When you load your round in this, it's pretty cool. You can see the round exposed, and then it goes in. It's pretty cool if you ask me. Let's see if I can hit one of these plates on the Texas Star.
Hey!
Not bad. Let's try again. There we go. Whoop.
Oh.
Missed. Oh.
Oh.
Barely got it.
Honestly, that's pretty good for a sort of awkward looking gun.
There we go. That's pretty cool. Now your last round will stay in the gun, and that's because this round is ejected by the round that is getting loaded next. It kind of pushes that out. You'll see that in the slow-mo next when we slam fire this thing. So I'm loaded back up with
This is cool.
7 rounds of 380 ACP.
Yeah.
Now let's try out the slam fire
Last gun.
version.
Yep. Brandon's
Okay.
cursed gun.
So slam fire, for those of you who do not know, once I pull the trigger, I will continue to hold the trigger down, and then as I pump this, as soon as the next round is loaded, it will fire. It's actually a lot of fun. Let's see if it works. Here we go.
Fun but awkward. Yeah, now slam fire the wheel. You gotta be careful not to like shoot your fingers too. That is sick looking, the action there. Dude. Wow. Look how it just, that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
The last casing will stay in there. You just kind of pull that out on your own. This is actually a lot of fun. Let's keep going, shall we? Yarg, now let's see if we can hit some steel while we slam fire.
Yes.
Actually, was more accurate than I thought it would be. I figured I would miss every shot. We're loaded back up, and now we're topped off with an Otter Milkman suppressor. I am very excited to see what this sounds like. Big shout out to Silencer Shop for hooking us up.
That looks sick.
Here we go. I'm gonna shoot at the armored truck. Wait a second. Take out my ear pro. I can't hear nothing. Now I can tell if I'm gonna hit it or not. Oh,
Thump.
this is actually a lot of fun. Pretty sure that was low. Not sure where I'm hitting, honestly. One more.
He's having way too much fun.
And it sounds really good. I'm gonna say that the pirate pistol and the milkman are nothing to shake a stick
That's
at.
not very quiet. It's always hard to tell. It's always hard to tell in videos because there's a lot of auto balancing and stuff going on. So I have no clue what it sounds like in real life. But yeah, it definitely was coming through on camera there on mic. But yeah, like I said, who knows what it's sounding like for the shooter.
Since we're topped off with the Milkman suppressor, I feel like our first target should be milk. So we have 3 gallons of whole milk. Loaded up with some Hornady, critical defense.
Not subsonics too? Yeah, probably not. Wait, is no, I don't think 380s are subsonic. Suppressors are also not quiet like they're depicted in Hollywood, but camera audio balancing, as Keen said, is also a factor. To be fair, they can get very quiet, especially on smaller calibers like 22. But yeah, no, I think probably most people in this sphere know that. But yes, it is important that no, they're not silencers, they're suppressors. They're not going to silence everything. But again, they can get incredibly quiet on certain calibers, which is crazy. The milk costs more than the rounds.
Here we go.
Yeah, like yeah. So listen to it in relation to the milk exploding, and know that we're closer to the round being fired than the milk. It's also facing away from us, which is going to impact the sound too. But I mean, when you put those two, again, it's hard to tell because the mic is going to be boosting stuff. But I mean, I think that is actually probably pretty quiet when you pair it with the milk exploding.
That sounded pretty cool, actually. Let's get the one in the middle. Oh.
Damn. That's fun.
Those 380s are actually packing quite a bit of energy. Let's flame fire the rest of these. This thing's a lot of fun. Up next, I have some targets that you would most likely find on a pirate ship if they were sailing these days. I have some Spam and cans of sardines. I got 4 cans of Spam and 5 cans of sardines. Let's see how many it takes to stop a 380. Let's go with the Spam first. Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Third one? It's hard to tell.
Sardines. Here we go.
Probably.
My gosh, that one came back at me.
Yep, that's what I thought. That went right through all them.
Okay, so we have a can of sardines right here that came back at me. Look at that. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. Look. Oh gosh. All right. There's another can.
He shoots the weirdest stuff too.
Cans is enough to do it. There's a third can. It's got a whole. Oh.
Yeah. See you, DJ.
Oh no. That is gross. That is super gross. Here's a can of Spam. Blew its top off.
Yeah, that one exploded.
I mean, that 380's actually delivering quite a bit of energy. Went through and through that can. Oh, I think we stopped in this can of Spam.
Yep.
Looks like we stopped in the 3rd can of Spam. 5th can is all the way back here. Or I don't know if it is the 5th can or not, but one of them. Looks like 5 cans of sardines will not stop a 380. Well, let's open this can up and see if we can find our round. Oh, there it is right there. Look at that. Wow, I did not know that Spam made such a good test medium for bullets.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Oh, look at that. That is gross. That is some nasty stuff right there. Oh.
Spam armor? I don't think that's gonna be super great.
You know what that needs?
Spam? Oh my god.
Need some Spam with it. That's what it's missing, right?
Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
Like
good dose of lead.
Spam, right? Oh.
Uh.
Now how about a little bit of slam fire into these windshields? Let's check it out. I think we made it through there pretty good. I think I'm hitting a little low with this compressor on. Oh, yeah, I don't want to breathe that in. I bet you were having flashbacks, huh? I bet. PTSD, that 380 ACP took him out. Ah. I think I just disabled the truck with a 380. Now we're going to take a few shots at the bulletproof glass. I have a full metal jacket first and then a hollow point. Here we go. Well, I did like nothing to that. I'm pretty sure I could see the bullet. Look at this little guy right there. That wasp really trusted this glass. If it was not for this glass, that wasp would be no more. We hit right here, and then our other round hit right over here. Nothing happened to that glass. Absolutely nothing. Pretty tough stuff, and I'm sure that wasp was really thankful for that. Our next target is a fan favorite when it comes to booger eaters. This is cottage cheese, and I have three 3-pound containers of cottage cheese. I'm going to set them up, and we are going to blast them with the pirate pistol. These have been outside for a little while, so they should pop pretty good. Here we go. Oh, gosh.
Oh, dude.
Gosh.
Glorious.
Oh.
Oh, the spin on that one.
Tell you what. Scoot up a little bit for this next one. Oh, here we go. Oh, gross.
Nice.
Look at this.
Ants, yep. This is how you get ants.
Nasty. If you eat cottage cheese, how can you look at this? How do you look at all of that? All those curds and nasty little things? How do you look at that and go, that looks so good? You're gross. To add to this lovely spread that we have on the table, next we're gonna be shooting a whole gallon of about 6-month-old cocktail sauce and a big container of pimento cheese. Now we're gonna get pretty close for this one. Oh my gosh.
Damn. Oh, I think he nicked the lid on the other one.
Gosh darn it. Look at this. In my pirate costume. They're going to be so mad when I bring this back to the rental place. Just joking.
All your home defense need, Gatling guns.
It's on my finger. Look at ew. Look at that. I bet you cottage cheese eaters. Hey, you look at that. You're like, oh yeah, you're weird. You're gross. All right, here comes the seafood cocktail sauce. Okay, that's it for today's video. I'm gonna head out. Oh my god. Well, before I go home and change, make sure you let me know what you thought about the pirate pistol in the comment section down below. Be sure to give today's video a like and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on future awesome content. And be sure to check out my book, Boom Pow, I'm Braver Now. A portion of every book sold goes to help families whose children are fighting cancer through the Parker Project. We got a big goal. We're trying to provide a family with rent for an entire year. And if we hit that goal, we're going to destroy my helicopter. If you want to check out my book, swing over to bravernowbook.com. There's a link in the description down below. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time. Yarg!
Heck yeah. But yeah, for the people who arrived and were commenting on it, yes, I have 63'd myself today for April Fools. It was the natural thing to do. G-Wagon, G-Wagon, G-Wagon. Guns over, bed, night. All right, catch you later. Go ahead, like, comment, and subscribe over there. Like, comment, and subscribe for me, of course. You know how it is. All right, thank you for watching. Peace. Looks like Don P is gaming again. All right, that'll do it on that one. Yeah, and speaking of, let's have a video, or is it just a remix? It's just a remix. We might still play that on stream, but not as a full react or whatever. But yeah, speaking of 63 Keen, for those of you who haven't seen it, I showed this at the beginning here, but Louisverse did this as well, and it came out pretty dang crazy good.
I'm the Red Veil Queen. I'm the Red Veil Queen. I'm the Red Veil Queen.
And that is the less sexy version of that. Yes, that's the less sexy version. Grok was getting a little spicy. You'd smash. Yeah, like I said, for the meme, I thought of titling my broadcast today Wood, but I figured in keeping with April Fools, I thought face reveal was pretty fucking funny. Like your hat? Yeah, the other one was even cooler. The hat, I mean. You think when Grok went full paywall, it allows NSFW? I did see it. Seemed like for a second there was like an option for it or something, but I don't know, maybe I imagined it. But yeah, I don't know, maybe once maybe it will let more spicy content through or whatever. I don't know if that's the intent. They've been kind of all over the place. They will they'll censor things that don't need censoring, and then not censor things that they probably should be censoring. It was giving me trouble on a post I was doing, but maybe eventually. Yeah, I don't know what the point of 18 plus is if it's not actually 18 plus. But yeah, and I used that's my cameo from the Skybrows. That's my thumbnail and my going live alert there. Yeah, where's the one I'm looking for? Oh, I hit back with we have a Lord Wasabi too. I did that one. Ethot's hardest hit.
No, it's not Argonians. No, it's not elves. It's actually really complicated. No, it fucking isn't at all. The Thalmor are running Skyrim. Argonians need to shut the fuck up. Dark elves
Hey,
need
Don.
to be imprisoned for the most part. And we would live in paradise. No, it's not Argonians.
Let's see. Oh, that was fun too. But where's the one I was looking for? Yeah, I want to watch that at some point too. This is the one that was getting censored when we're talking about Grok censorship. Got some underskirt shots. Underskirt shots a few weeks ago when trying to make a character you have in a game. Yeah, sometimes it'll just get fucking wild. When I was doing that the Rule 63 Louisverse, it kept trying to make her a chick anyway, and I wasn't even using reference images. I built it from scratch, and it was still trying to add boobs, even though everything referred to her character as a male, and there was no reference to it originally even being a female. So it was really weird. It was like trying to add tits on a male character. But yeah, this one was getting censored a bit, even though like the whole joke was that I was specifying that you cannot see up the skirt. If you know Fillion's content, you get the joke. But yeah, so I specified that you cannot see up the skirt, and it was still getting censored. I wouldn't say paused. Fillion is amazing. Yeah, my other version of that video is just a simple running one. Watch the Ice Agent on the right though. When she runs up, he just gets stun locked. It's like, what did she just do? Yeah, no, it's wild that it does some weird shit on its own. Oh, it was I think that was Venatrix when I was doing my Fox Girls. It was trying to give me like upskirts on Venatrix, and I was like, I literally had to ask it in the revisions to make the skirt longer. So at that camera angle, you weren't just seeing up the skirt. Oh yeah. We got Skybrows this weekend. We have Grumpy Whiskers tomorrow. We're gonna be eating good. I don't know where the hell Fillion is. Hopefully she does come back. The longer she's gone, the less likely it is. But yeah, hopefully. Oh, are we close? Where is? Oh, yeah, there he is. There we go. That one I had to tell the skirt to be made longer. Grok can't help being so cultured sometimes. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that one that was getting censored, but I don't think there's anything else I wanted to respond to here. Yeah, that one's wild. I love Twitter. I love Twitter and AI. Anyway, what do we want to do? Whoa, what the heck happened? Okay, there we go. We're back. You think it's rebranding since she uses a stock model? Twitter and Grok Japan boosting. Do we have more? Oh, maybe that's what we do. Okay. You know what? Maybe we jump to a Rev React. We got his take on the base Japanese. Did you show the short you sent? Don't think so. Where'd you send it? Oh, you send it right now? No. I don't know. Oh, no, I haven't. And I don't need to right this second, but yeah, maybe some other time. But yeah, no, that was really interesting. That was Higgsfield. Higgsfield still doing crazy work. Yeah, no, that is insane what people are doing with Higgsfield. All right, let's check. Let's check. Speaking of the Japanese, let's do that. Then we probably should do the Ofted one for real. Alrighty. Ahoy! We have the base Japanese user finally done with disrespectful tourists by Rev Says Desu. Let's hit it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here.
Hi, Rev.
So in this video, I'm going to be talking about a very interesting phenomena going on with Twitter, where there's been a seismic shift in the algorithm, where Twitter is now auto-translating posts from various languages and exposing a lot of Americans and English speakers to posts from countries like Japan, and it's created a very interesting bond between Japanese Twitter users and American Twitter users, and that's what I'm going to talk about today. Now, I saw this post the other day from Kirsha where she said her whole timeline is now full of Japanese people talking about American barbecues, cars, and hating communists after she hit some sort of a switch on Twitter. Now, I've seen some more posts coming out of Japan recently, but this morning, the switch has been hit. Okay, my whole timeline is nothing but Japanese.
Yeah. That's a good point. I don't think it's an issue of auto translation, because I've seen that for a long time. Like, you could always translate with the press of a button. That's been going on for a while, and I think it's been auto translating for a while too. So yeah, this was just something triggered it, and there was some weird mashup. But I don't think it was the translation itself, because you're right, that has been going on for a while.
Posts. It really has become
Japanese Twitter is great.
Exchange of sorts, where Americans are sharing things from our country, and Japanese users are loving it, and vice versa, where Japanese users are sharing things from their culture and Americans are loving it. Now, of course, in this video,
because
we're going
Japan
to
is fucking based.
A lot of posts talking about annoying foreigners.
They need to be protected. Protect Japan.
Some annoying leftists, and apparently America and Japan have a lot in common in that regard. But this is really what I'm seeing right now. Okay, a lot of bonding between sane Japanese and American users. This is my timeline right now, unedited. Okay, you can see right here, translated from Japanese, translated from Japanese, translated from Japanese, PlayStation, translated from Japanese, translated from Japanese, translated from Japanese, translated from Japanese, and I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great...
He must have been interacting with it, like, to build that, but it's still wild that you get your timeline like that so quickly. Again, I barely look at my timeline because I've got a bunch of other shit to do too. I wish I could spend more time on that, but yeah, I shitpost enough on Twitter as is and do AI gens and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd imagine that takes a little bit of work. Also, I'm looking at the alcohol collection back there. Sure, there's some good stuff there. Wish I could see it more.
Experience. Very wholesome too, where Japanese users are saying, "Dear
American." You just got up one day and it was like that. Okay, maybe that's what people are talking about. Not that it's not that it auto translates, which it was doing for a while, but maybe it did get boosted for some reason. I love that. I've quoted that multiple times. Be the American the Japanese think you are. 100%.
It's okay to be proud of your country, which is very funny, given the fact that so many...
Oh my, I love the anti-AI posts, because they're always so fucking brain dead, though. Yeah, I don't know. That shit's insane. again, I unironically love the AI hate, and I think their hatred of AI has allowed our community to be as wholesome as it is because they gatekeep themselves. Like I was talking about earlier on the Penny React, that won't always be the case. We're going to have to be careful of once the insane cultists just accept that AI is a part of the zeitgeist now and want in on it. It's the whole we demand you change your space to suit us, even though it's your space. That will happen at some point. The cultists that are currently anti-AI will become pro-AI when they realize that they've lost that battle, and that is going to be a interesting day. But until then, it's actually amazing that they just keep themselves out because they hate AI so much. Like, they think we're all fucking brain dead monkeys, and that works in our favor. Like, they think we are beneath contempt, even more so than like at least they will go after the people they think are racists and sexists and all that. They will go after those people and try to cancel them. They think people who engage in the AI stuff are just like beneath contempt. Like, we're actually one of the people they won't try to cancel because they just think we're that bad. And it's amazing. They fucking leave us alone when they're not hating on us. And it's allowed us to build the most wholesome community on the entire fucking internet because we don't even have to gatekeep now. Again, we will have to gatekeep at some point, but yeah, they fucking gatekeep themselves. I love the anti-AI crowd, unironically, but fuck those quangos.
Users in the West will try to demonize you for being proud of the country you live in.
Neurosama is going to be the on-ramp. It is kind of funny. A bunch of people love Neurosama who hate AI. Like, I don't get that. I guess because she's big or something like that. But yeah, there are people who are like, oh, she's one of the good ones, basically.
A lot of users on the Japanese side of things have embraced their
enjoying the blessed time while I can. Yes.
Variations of that related meme right here. Now, of course, I'll get into some of the posts about tourists and
they banned AI art early on in the Discord. Which Discord? Oh, Wait, does Neurosama ban AI? Is that what you're saying? The AI creator does not allow AI art in the Discord? What? Neurosama Discord is anti-AI. The AI's Discord is anti-AI. I don't spend a whole lot of time in Discord, so that flew right over my head. How the what? Under what reasoning? Why the fuck would an AI ban AI? That's confusing. Yes, that should be a very pro AI community. Why the fuck? Okay, dude, do I have to hate Neurosama now? Because that is wild. Like you said, that's going to be the on ramp there. Like, if you have a space built around an AI that is anti-AI, that is how they're gonna fucking come in. I like the Neurosama content, but that is fucking wild work. Why the fuck would they do that? They think she's an ethical AI and others aren't? Well, what, they're fucking retarded. Holy shit, like, that's pissing me off. That's actually pissing me off. Again, Neurosama does funny shit, but that is some incredible mismanagement that is going to hurt AI creators. I don't know whose decision that was, but that is messed up. That's how it starts. Self-hate. Yeah. Holy shit, that is wild. I don't know if it's true. Just, it was some hater in my comments was saying that I don't really care. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but I was kind of surprised if this is true that Smuggalana is anti-AI too. And the reason I'm surprised is because she's had a bunch of cameos. I mean, I guess it doesn't surprise me since I don't think she's reacted to any of them, but she keeps getting put in videos. So yeah, I don't know. Again, you don't have to like AI, but the hardcore anti-AI people, it's kind of weird. That's because we love her. Yeah, I guess so. But that is unfortunate if she's one of the haters. I'll still include her in my Fox Girls video. There are others. I'm not going to name names because they're smaller than Smuggalana, but there are people I would like to to Cameo because I think they're fun creators that hate AI as well, and I'm not gonna touch that because I know they'd hate it and create unnecessary drama around it. Like, yeah, but no, it's crazy. There are people who hate AI, including based people that you'd think would be like, okay, whatever, it's fine. At least be neutral on AI. But no, there are people you think are semi-based that just despise AI.
Crazy leftists in Japan causing issues, but let's begin with a more wholesome route here, where you have this post saying, "To my American brothers, we're fans of the cowboys from the movie Tombstone." Ladies and gentlemen, Americans especially,
Sukiyaki Western Django.
be the American
Yes.
Japanese users emulate.
Twitch being ethical,
just
that's funny.
Be that version of America that they see through our culture, okay? And here's another post saying, "Gun spin is fun." And
I mean, I think it's probably partially true. If you're a Twitch AI streamer, you're going to be trained on Twitch chat, at least your own Twitch chat. So yeah, she's partially trained on Twitch chat, I'm pretty sure, because she can interact with chat. So I mean, that's going to be some training right there. So she is trained on Twitch chat. It's not exclusively on Twitch chat, I'm sure, and a bunch of work goes in behind the scenes anyway. But no, she's got to be trained on Twitch chat.
look at this guy.
But yeah, that doesn't make it ethical. Like, that's the thing. Like, that doesn't. He's got a giant thing of Tabasco back there too, and then anime, or, figurines of some kind. That is nice. I like that.
Other post saying, "Gun spin is fun." And look at this guy. Look at this absolute.
Dude, this guy is more American than most Americans.
Quality of this video. Like, I didn't even know Twitter could create videos with this level of production.
All right.
Okay, but it's super impressive, and I'm sorry. Okay, we're talking about Japan and this sort of stuff. I can't help but think about this Filthy Frank quote right here. With all due respect,
my name is Cowboy Tanaka.
Immortal quote right there. But anyways, more talk on the Japanese side of Twitter about guns, where this user says, "You guys overseas probably don't know this, but Japanese
AI being ethical is like saying a hammer is ethical." Yeah, it's a fucking tool. Like, it's not hurting anyone aside from the pathetic artists.
Women have very small bodies, so gun ownership is permitted in some regions for self-defense purposes.
Okay.
As you can see right here, and this reply is very interesting. This user says, "The size of the woman should be inversely proportional to the size of the gun she has access to. The smaller the girl, the bigger the gun." And the original poster says, "Our thoughts are the
AI is the bane of mid art. AI is especially the bane of terrible art, but yes.
Same, of course, auto-translated from Japanese, and I couldn't agree anymore with that sentiment. But
only thing I'd say is the size of the woman should be inversely proportional to the size of the gun she has access to. Incorrect, and not the correct level of basedness either. The based take is that it does not matter who is wielding the gun, as long as they're not like a giga criminal, in which case they should be in fucking prison and not have access to guns. But yeah, no, I don't care the size of the woman or man. You should be able to have a fucking McNuke.
From Japanese, and I couldn't agree anymore with that sentiment. But here's another post reacting to this one down here, saying politically correct stuff.
Yes, women need to carry, and men should as well.
Available with domestic options, even in Japan, but you hardly ever get to experience that great America-style barbecue trucks or guns, And this Japanese user says, "They say it's the soul of the samurai, but swordsmiths have become an endangered species, and swords are now something you only see in museums, whereas Americans still have proper gunsmiths all over the place and hold on to
You're
their
goddamn
soul
right.
in the form of guns.
Mhm.
So they're the impressive
They
ones.
ain't wrong.
Gun control is for homos. And I saw this quote, and it really sums up the thoughts of many Americans, I'm sure. Amazing stuff coming out of Japan here. But here's a post with 74,000 likes. Auto-translated.
Lots of problems in our society would be mitigated if more people were carrying responsibly and properly trained. Yes, but also we need our laws to catch up on that too, because like if a bunch of people were carrying and properly trained, they would just be in prison. Like, because a bunch of like where a bunch of the people in the country are, America, are like California and New York, which have incredibly strict and unconstitutional gun laws. So even if they were allowed to and chose to carry, if they ever had to use it, the corrupt court system would come down on them like a ton of bricks. It would probably eventually be a self-solving problem one way or the other. But yeah, it's not as simple as everyone carrying would make things better, because again, a bunch of people would have to end up going to prison. But yeah, again, if it happened enough, you're gonna fix the issue. You can't carry mace? Jeez. Better be in jail than 6 feet under. Oh, 100%. I'm not saying it would be a downgrade. People should carry. Like, more people carrying would make the society better. I'm just saying it's not a instant fix, because our court system is also a fucking joke.
Saying
duty to retreat, including like some states have duty to retreat in your own fucking home. A criminal can come in there like with an axe or some shit like that, and if you shoot them, you're still in trouble because you could have like left through your back door or some shit like that. It's insane. Robert Heinlein said an armed society is a polite society. Robert Heinlein was correct. If everyone could carry, we would have another civil war. No. Because again, people do have access to guns. Canada does that. Doesn't surprise me. But yeah, no, it wouldn't be civil war. Again, like civil war could start at any time for any reason, and it's not going to be because people are armed. People are armed themselves when that happens. Criminals aren't exactly law-abiding, yes.
Aiming for a world without borders. Elon, auto-translation feature, here you go. American, left-wingers are idiots. Japanese, left-wingers are idiots. European
left-wingers are idiots? I'm not sure I believe that one. Maybe, but you have to realize that the Europeans are much more left-leaning in general. So when they say left, they're talking even further left than us. Like when the Europeans say left-wingers are idiots, a lot of those people saying left-wingers are idiots are left-wingers themselves. I'm just gonna shit on Europe a little bit here. I like Europe. A bunch of white people are there, but yeah, they need to sort their shit out.
Left-wingers are idiots. Worldwide, left-wingers are idiots. International understanding deepens. Left-wing, no,
Texas Castle Doctrine. You like the Texas Castle Doctrine? It says you can defend your home within the range of your weapon. I just like to shit on Europe a little bit sometimes. Again, there are good people there, and there is a good cultural movement. So again, it was mostly a joke, but you're right. I was overly broad. There is a rising right-wing populist movement in Europe, but again, I was correct when I said that Europe is more left-leaning than America, and so you do have different definitions of what makes someone left-wing. But yeah, Texas Castle Doctrine, good in theory, can sometimes go a little, like, it's probably a better way to do things, but you are going to get a couple innocent people killed. Like I've seen some things I did not agree with that were deemed legal under Texas law. So generally agree, and again, going back to the polite society is armed society is a polite society, but it can go a little too far sometimes, and someone will act a fool on their own property, and it will be deemed justified if the other guy does like anything. So yeah, it's slightly overly permissive, but again, probably better to err in that direction than the other one. But I just want to be clear, I don't agree 100%. Maybe mid 80s at least, possibly high 90s. But yeah, you see some shit in Texas from time to time where you're just like, that probably shouldn't be legal. That was an unfortunate incident, and that guy was an absolute asshole, and he killed that guy, and it was deemed completely legal. You see that very rarely, but it does happen. So it is worth pointing out that it's not 100%, but nothing is going to be. So yes, I can see liking Texas Castle Doctrine, and it's better to go in that direction, the direction of California or New York or something like that.
And many Japanese users are saying to America, do leftists exist in America too?
Nothing is foolproof, correct.
I can educate you on that one for sure. But you can see an annoying person screeching and being dragged while I'm assuming being a public nuisance. Here's another post saying to those overseas, this is not a B-grade zombie movie. It's the Japanese left wing.
Wait, what?
Sharing. Now you see this post right here saying, I used to think that the left wing was Japan's shame. Thanks to Elon, I realized there was a slight mistake. The left wing is the world's shame. Now, of course, we're thinking about extreme examples of this.
Ooh, I've said that so many times. How the fuck did we let these people get so much power? Complacency. Complacency. We didn't gatekeep hard enough. Again, I hate to say it because I am largely a libertarian, and I'd love if people could just be left alone. But yeah, people wanted to be left alone too much, and by which I mean just wanted to do their own thing, and didn't object enough and strongly and collectively enough. You need some level of, even if you are a hardcore individualist, you need some level of collectivism to protect that individualism. It's an interesting little dichotomy there. But yeah, so basically people were too interested in being left alone and didn't realize that there was this huge looming threat of people who will never let you be left the fuck alone, so they didn't stand up to them. That's kind of what happened. Like, people wanted to be left alone. People were too permissive and just let the toxic culture form around them. Being left alone allows very bad behavior too. I'm talking about, like, most of the people who want to be left alone though are not doing the bad behavior. Like, they just want to be left alone. Like, those are more of the normal people. Like, yes, being left alone can let people have the privacy to do bad things, but that's not exactly what I'm talking about. The people, when I'm saying the people want to be left alone, it's the meme of I just wanted to grill bro or whatever. Like, these are not the people doing bad things. These are the people who want to enjoy society in a normal way as it was meant to be enjoyed, and just didn't realize. So that's the thing. If you want to, again, it's just an example. I don't even grill. It's but yeah, if you're the I just want to grill person, you have to realize that there's a group of people out there that, if they get power, will not let you grill, and they have to be stopped before they get power. So that's the analogy I'm making, is you have to realize, if there's something you care about, even if it's being left alone, you have to realize what that is. So in this example of just wanting to grill, you have to know what grilling is. You have to know that you want to grill, and you have to collaborate with other people who want to grill as well. And you want to protect that from the people who, again, if they get power, will outlaw grilling. In this example, again, that's an analogy. Don't be like, oh, you're so retarded, no one's outlawing grilling. I mean, some people, again, in California and New York would outlaw grilling if they can get that far. Yeah, don't invite vegans. Yes. But yeah, so again, and again, I say that as largely a libertarian, but the problem was just too much permissiveness. People needed to stand up earlier, and I've said this before, but it gets very messy and unfortunate. And the longer this goes on, the more likely it is to require, unfortunately, strict, bordering, or even crossing over into immoral solutions to solve the problem. The longer these people maintain and grow in power, I think they're currently falling, but they could grow again. But yeah, the more cultural hold we allow them to get, the more force will be necessary to remove them, and that is not a good thing. Like, people get in trouble for saying this, and I always like to be very clear. I do not advocate for that. I do not want that. But if they are not removed from power soon, like we will be at civil war or worse, like, you know, like purges and shit like that. Like, the longer they tread on us, the more likely it is that the actual reactionaries will do something terrible, and that's not good. Turbrum, you're scared of joining Discord because you don't know what the pool of people there would be like. If you're interested, just do it. It's a pretty small, relatively inactive Discord. But yeah, just stop by. Keen's Discord isn't bad. Yeah, there's honestly not a whole lot happening there. It was for a while. It was for, like, when I first started it was very active for the first few days. But like now it's there's good people there. They chill and there is some discussion. But yeah, it's chill and relatively inactive on a lot of things. But also some good, helpful people there that will talk to you and support you. So yeah, I'd check it out. The fuck? No MPreg art. Anyway, let's continue here. But yeah, anyway, Biden border is a clear example of Keen's explanation. That was wild. Like, speaking of who's a libertarian's greatest enemy, libertarians. No, that's the statists, definitely. But yes, there is a lot of infighting. And again, when I say libertarian, I'm meaning more just like ideologically, not the party or anything. But I mean, even there, again, and I've said that before too, like, libertarianism is too permissive. So yeah, you need to, even if you are a libertarian, you need to accentuate it with some of the other things, because pure libertarianism is a great ideal, but it's not a solution to the world's problems. Like, because again, you can't change human nature, so you can't just be like, everyone's a libertarian now. Like, libertarianism or any other system really has the exact same problems of communism, which is just human nature. Like, you can't. The problem with communism is there are a bunch of selfish people. If communism worked, you wouldn't need communism. If communism worked, you would not need communism, because people would already be helping each other or stuff like that. You can't enforce that on people. And it's kind of the same for the libertarian thing. If libertarianism worked, you wouldn't even need it. It would just be how things were. Like, if libertarianism worked, everyone would just be a libertarian and let everyone be and not abuse power. The government would not get too big. All that sort of things. Again, exact same issues as communism or any other thing. You realized about 10 years ago that every philosophy results in tyranny if taken to extremes. It's not even about taking to extremes. It's just about that there will be some people who are not, don't have the conscience to keep themselves in check and will abuse their power. Like, it only takes a couple bad apples doing bad things and abusing the system to take over. So yeah, it's not so much that you even have to take things to extremes. It's just you need a couple bad people in the mix, and they will ruin any system. Which is why, again, you do need some level of, even if you're more libertarian, you do need some level of authoritarianism, and even if you're more individualistic, you do need some level of collectivism, etc., etc. Again, everything needs a balance. Yeah, if somebody has to enforce it, that means somebody holds all the power. Exactly, which is why in like communism you often see the allegedly communist leaders ending up with all the power and all the wealth. Like there's massive wealth inequalities in a communist system. One stream we're yapping about zombies and music videos, the next is heavy politics. I wouldn't say necessarily heavy politics. This is more like ideology than politics. Again, I thought I'd be talking more about politics, but I don't. I don't consider this politics per se. I guess a little bit. Like I guess the communism versus libertarianism versus whatever could be considered politics. But like yeah, again, I as I always say, everyone's welcome here. Like, and when I'm talking left versus right, I like to lean heavily into like pretty broad but specific terms. Like when I'm saying left, I'm talking very far left, and when I'm talking right, I just think it's funny, but when I'm talking right, I'm talking like right of Mao. Like again, you have sane leftists that are in it for this conversation more in the right wing camp. Like basically the far left will call all these people far right Nazi bigots or whatever, and so yeah, it's not just never do it again. No, I will continue to do it. I will continue to do it. Yes, you need checks and balances, but unfortunately it doesn't work. You just got whiplash. That's on you. That's a skill issue, honestly. Skill issue, sorry. Evil will thrive when good men do nothing. Yes. The people who seek power are the people who will seek more power. Yep. $14-hour shift. All right, have a good one. Every system is susceptible to corruption, exploitation, or decay. It's a matter of degree and correctability. Constitutional Republic is just the best so far. Okay. But constitutional, like probably representational republic. One issue with that, personally, like the government system in the Starship Troopers book, I'd say it goes a little too far and would in the real world be also susceptible to major corruption. But yeah, no, it's based. I like it as well. But yeah, every system is susceptible to corruption, exploitation. It's a matter of degrees and correctability. Constitutional Republic is best so far. Movie doesn't explain it. Starship Troopers, yeah, no. Movie is fun, but not the book. Book is so much better. Constitutional Republic is best so far. Wow, we're tangenting hard on this video too, but again, I like it. I like it, just shooting the shit. Constitutional Republic is best so far. Again, I assume you mean like representational Constitutional Republic. Guess a republic is going to be representational to some extent, but yeah. Yes, the issue I have with that is that democracy is fake and gay. And I think it gives people a false sense of representation, just like any other system, it will get corrupted eventually. And if people think they have representation, it takes them a much longer time to rise up and fight it when it should have been fought a long time ago. So that is my issue with the representational system, is it gives people a false sense of security and they think they're in a representational system when they no longer are. That is the huge problem with a representational republic or a democracy or anything like that, is if it gets corrupted, they can coast a whole lot longer on pretending that people have a choice. And honestly, I think we're well past that point at this point. I think elections are fake and gay and nothing is foolproof. Yes, but I'm just saying that is a massive problem with the representational republic. Is once it falls, it takes a whole lot longer to restore balance because it can coast on being the best system. No democracy, representation. Yes, it might be the best, but again, massive problems. Anyway, tangenting is fun. Let's continue. I love it though.
But yeah, all the wokeness, all the deranged behavior from...
Yeah, let's get back to the Japanese being ultra fucking based. Easy to be gaslit when there is a lack of transparency and accountability. That's the other thing. The bigger the government gets in a representational system or anything else, like the more convoluted everything gets and the more they can hide shit from you. hit play.
quote
There we go.
unquote progressive people is not just affecting America, it's affecting Japan and many countries all across the world. And I guess a lot of people from Japan and America are bonding over their displeasure
Heck yeah.
with this sort of faction in their various societies. Now, of course, we're now going to shift over to the tourism issue.
I'm glad how fucking pissed off they get at this. Like, it's insane how much they have to protect the deer, and it's a great litmus test. It's a great litmus test. Like, how many times do you have to tell people not to fuck with the deers?
Foreigners are causing issues in Japan.
Yes. That's why the internet is so important. Yes, internet freedom and fighting things like internet ID, even for things that sound like good reasons, like protecting the children, that has to be fought. We take many fucking steps back if they impose government ID. Unfortunately, I think it's somewhat likely that they will win that at some point, and we'll see what people do in reaction to that. But yeah, internet ID has to be fought. Internet anonymity and freedom has to be protected. Churchill said democracy is the worst kind of government except for the others. I see the sentiment. Like I said, I'm not even sure that's true. It's an interesting thought experiment. Okay, I want to be very clear. I'm not saying that feudalism is good or monarchism is good or anything like that. But let's really look at here. Again, just an interesting thought experiment. A lot of the issues with those earlier systems was just that they were earlier. They didn't have the technology for it. Like, it would be interesting to see a modern monarchy or feudalist system, because quality of life has risen largely across the board. Like, that's not democracy that did that for us. That is technology. So again, to be very clear, not saying, oh, let's do feudalism, but modern feudalism could possibly be better than modern fake and gay democracy. It's something very interesting to think about. Let's just leave it at that. Again, not advocating for it, but I think a lot of the older systems do get a unfair treatment, which again is not saying that we should bring them back, but a bunch of the problems with them were just that they were earlier. They didn't have access to all that technology. America will do the right thing after everything else has been tried. He wasn't wrong though.
Alerting American friends to the fact that
you want to see a modern feudal system, look no further than the nearest communist country. Not sure. You think feudalism disappeared because of technology? Fair enough. I mean, that's another interpretation there. An emperor who just wants to go fishing and leaves people alone would be superior to any modern democracy. In many ways, again, I like to balance things out. I'm a libertarian. I love that as an idea. I think you probably would have some issues, but yeah, probably you would be better off anyway, because most people want to live in a polite society. So back to our armed society is a polite society. Like, if you did have an emperor who just wanted to go fishing and left everyone the fuck alone, and you didn't have a whole lot of laws, it would in some ways sort themselves out, because laws are protecting like the lowest common denominator often, and once the system gets corrupted, it even protects criminals and shit like that. So yeah, no, it gets interesting, because again, a bunch of our current laws are going after the people who most belong in society and actually protecting criminals. So an emperor who just wants to go fishing and leave people alone would be superior to any modern democracy. There's an argument there. There is an argument there. I couldn't say it's 100% correct, but I also couldn't say it's false. Because yeah, again, a bunch of our it's called a narco-tyranny, and we currently live under it in large part, where our legal system is protecting criminals and hurting the law-abiding people. And so yeah, in a system where the law-abiders were a little less chained, the problems would solve themselves. So if the system of government was an emperor who just didn't give a shit, in many ways that would be better. Not always, but many ways. Throwing non-violent offenders in jail while continuously letting out the violent ones. Yeah, it's wild. And again, when I say anarcho-tyranny, but yeah, throwing non-violent offenders in jail and just and anyone who tries to defend themselves and various things, and then yeah, letting people out like 40 times when they've hurt people, and then when they eventually kill people and stuff is insane. So yeah, we do not have a system that is protecting people.
That foreigners are kicking deers, which is absolutely insane.
Yes.
It's
and again, like, not that vigilantism is good, but our current system is like stamping down on that. Like, they are making a system where it's going to be more appealing for people to be vigilantes, but then the law is also cracking down on vigilantes. So yeah, I mean, they will go after someone who does something like that more than they will go after the repeat criminals who are killing people. So yeah, again, it doesn't go anywhere good, because at this point, for vigilantism to take over, you'd need to reach critical mass. So you need more and more vigilantes, and that's not good either. But it will happen if the law keeps stopping the actual attempts to stop bad antisocial behavior. Like, if the law is actually facilitating antisocial behavior and cracking down on vigilantism, you're going to get a bad point where that reaches critical mass and you end up with a lot of vigilantes.
It's not just Johnny Somalis. Okay, we see the most ridiculous examples of nuisance streamers like him causing issues in Japan, but there's plenty of other streamers and just regular examples of nuisances causing similar issues. Here's another one where, of course, translated from Japanese, this user says, yeah, stupid influencer.
Fuck these guys.
Dancing at full blast at this rail line in Akasaka. So here is this absolute nuisance, this attention-seeking loser blasting music out of the stereo and dancing around, literally causing people coming home from their work shift to cover their ears because it's that deafeningly loud. Of course, I'm not going to play it because it's copyrighted music, but good on Think Before You Sleep for providing Japanese users with some English phrases to address individuals like that who are being nuisances overseas. But let's move on to another example of this. A Japanese user saying, he is in Japan, in quotes, I'm going to hit on a girl now, hello. He shouted that and was ignored. Darn it, why won't girls like me? What's wrong with me? So let's see this absolutely obnoxious and pathetic human being causing issues in Japan.
I wonder how selective Rev is being here, because and how selective other people have been, because you can go through massive collections of let's just say non-white people doing this, and we've had a couple of white people here already. I'm not saying white people can't be annoying. Clearly these people are being annoying, and fuck them, they should be deported too. But this is interesting, because this is not the normal breakdown here. We might be suffering from some political correctness of our own here. I don't know.
I'm in Japan, you know I gotta rizz up a lady.
Oh, fuckers.
Konnichiwa. Fuck! Why do no women like me? What's wrong with me? Why do no...
You're a loser. You're an absolute loser. Stop embarrassing.
He's probably also playing it up. I mean, he's still a loser. He's still a loser for playing it up. But yeah, no, I think he's acting somewhat. But again, still, he should be deported.
Also, having a crash out in a restaurant like this. Again, I'm sorry to keep bringing up Filthy Frank here, but it's forever relevant. You will never be him. You will never be him. But anyways, let's move on to another example. It's not just Americans causing issues. Also, Chinese tourists are violently shaking cherry blossom trees.
Dude, can you... Okay. Those other guys we saw should be deported. For some reason, this pisses me off more. Even though it's like less disruptive to people in the area, I don't know why this viscerally pisses me off more than the other, like even more than the other stuff. Like maybe just because it's so pointless. But yeah, I want to fucking glow so hard on this. Like I want to say things that are actually like I don't usually get. Yeah, why the fuck is this pissing me off so bad? I don't know. But yes, deportation is too good for them.
Photo ops? We've seen Americans do this where they're doing like chin-ups, like Mizkif did this, a popular American streamer. But yeah, this is disgusting, okay? They only bloom for a short period of time, and these tourists are literally shaking them and causing the cherry trees to have their petals fall. Just for a photo op. Disgusting behavior.
It's not... While I agree, it's not just about Chinese. Like that's not why I'm hating on this. This just fucking pisses me off, no matter who these people were. But yeah, no, Chinese people are disrespectful to the Japanese, for sure.
Graceful, and of course,
oh no,
nothing is
no.
sacred.
Are we seeing the deer kicking in this video? All right.
People are going to shrines and doing little dance routines. Using shrines as literal props. Again, copyrighted music, so I'm not going to play it, but yeah, it's just a prop to them. And you can see another translator saying annoying foreign tourists like this should be deported from Japan. 100% agree, by the way. We welcome decent foreign tourists, friends overseas, please come visit Japan by all means. Where this individual, this woman trying to display her stunning and brave personality here is doing chin-ups on something that, well, would be deemed disrespectful by anybody with a small sense of self-awareness. But of course, Japan is just a prop to people like this.
Dude, can we get back to the Japanese being absolutely and justifiably racist against these people? Because actually seeing them is just pissing me off. I just want to go back to hating them.
But there are good moments, right?
No, I want to see the racist Japanese.
Where, again, translate from Japanese, it says, heartwarming, the moment an American speaks to Japanese
No,
kids
I need
in
the
Japanese,
healing. I need the healing
their eyes
racism.
Sparkle with joy. This exchange is the best. So let's just watch this interaction, okay? Very wholesome, to say the least. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is what I'm talking about. If you're going to be someone visiting Japan or any country, be this guy. Be someone who is wholesome and being kind and putting smiles on people's faces. Don't be like these obnoxious influencers who are causing issues. And here is an example of a post that I'll share with you guys. It's a great one. Okay, an influencer going over to Japan and making a bond and having a positive experience. This is stuff that is embraced. As pointed out here, it's not that Japanese people hate foreigners. They dislike foreigners.
They applauded. You went to Japan and they applauded you when you ordered a beer in Japanese. That's awesome. That's cool. That's really cool.
Cause trouble for Japan or Japanese people, unlike individuals like this.
Visiting people in Japan until I'm fluent in Japanese.
すみません。日本語が喋れる。あ、よかった。一緒に会話どっか取りますけど。難しいことはやめてな。難しい言葉？日本語でも僕大阪やから大阪弁ってわかる？あ、大阪弁勉強してます。大阪弁を勉強中かすごいな。どっから来たの？国がどこ？あ、アメリカから来ました。アメリカか。一番好きな魚は。
You're a bit embarrassed, but you understood the sincerity. Yeah. If you try to learn the culture, they truly appreciate it. Yes. And unfortunately, again, that is a it's a real shame that we don't have that here. Like they say we don't even have culture, and they try to erase our culture. And this just goes back to that the Japanese must be protected at all costs. No, but and that's on them. They got to protect their own culture. But yeah, no, it's a shame we don't have that sort of cohesion anymore. So yeah, if you try to learn the culture, they truly appreciate it. Again, we don't even really have culture anymore. I mean, of course we do have local cultures and everything like that, but we don't have that sort of same cultural appreciation for ourselves. I know we have a culture. I'm just saying it's gotten lost and muddied along the way. We have cultures, we have a culture, but it's not the same. And a lot of people in our own society do not respect that culture and will actually like attack you if you say we have a culture. So yeah, I'm not saying it's the right thing to preserve your own culture 100%. So yeah, I'm not saying we don't have a culture. I'm saying we've lost a lot of it, and a bunch of people in our own country don't even want to admit that we have a culture, and will say that it's hateful to say we have a culture. That's my point there, and that's a shame. Again, like the Japanese, at least, again, they have a left-wing problem. They have, like, we're talking about like the left-wing Japanese or whatever, but at least they still have a cohesive culture. Hey, Syndicate, how's it going?
何ですか？これグレ。俺。今から何をしますか？散歩。行こうか鳥。あ、行きます。あ、鳥見に行こう。
Dude, it's so fucking wholesome. And like, yeah, I've seen that multiple times. Like, the Japanese are fairly reserved, so it's always a little awkward too, because you wonder if they feel like they're forced into it or something. But like, if a conversation gets struck up like this, and I want to be very clear, I'm not trying to claim expertise on the issue, but I have seen this multiple times. Like, they will just take time out of their day to like walk with you or guide you places or whatever. Like, they go so far above and beyond. It's crazy. And again, I hope you have to be careful too, because it is part of the culture too. So to some extent, if you engage with them in that way, and they will feel entitled to do that, so you don't want to take advantage of that, but it's also just so freaking wholesome. Rivenami. Oh, you see YouTube is eating your chat messages again? Yeah, maybe it was. In the US, the erasure of cultures depends on where you live. What you see, not a lot of riots. And I'm not just talking riots. I'm not talking riots. Like, I'm talking... if we can remove certain groups that sap our country's culture away, we can get back to having one. Yes. But yeah, I'm not talking just riots. Like, riots is a sign of a decaying culture, but you can still have a decaying culture without having riots. And I think there's a whole lot less cultural appreciation across the board. Of course, there are going to be areas where it's stronger, but I think we have a whole lot less cultural appreciation in general in America than we used to. That's my point. I'm not saying we don't have a culture. I'm not saying there aren't people who appreciate it. I think it is crumbling, though. Part of our culture is a respect for other people's property so deep that we don't need fences around our properties to prevent people from taking stuff out of our front yards. Yeah, and again, that's not universal anymore either. Like, it used to be much more accepted. We do need more fences and everything. Like, that is less true than it was. We need a sense of nationalism. I hate that they make nationalism toxic. Yes, and attacking nationalism don't want us to have a nation too. So yeah, it's not good faith. It's not good faith. They hate the culture and want to destroy it. Again, this is so freaking wholesome though. Oh my god.
これがつぶつぶがあんこ。ああ、これあんこ。あんこ甘い。美味しい。めっちゃ美味しいですね。よかった。そうですか。今日友達になった。公園で
Yeah, that guy clearly gets it, and that's why people respect
Yeah.
tourists like him. It's not those who disrespect. They are not welcome. People
Yep.
like this are welcome. And that's really self-explanatory. But as we close out this video, I have to address a very pressing issue. Nothing we've talked about so far is as important as what I'm going to say
Very
now,
wholesome.
where there is a trend of sharing meats where Americans are very proud of Japanese users and the sort of steaks and other meats they are displaying. But there's something going on here. Okay? This post says, to all Americans, please take a look at this Japanese beef. Sorry, but the violence of cheese. The violence of cheese is prohibited when it comes to Japanese beef. So apparently cheese is a big issue. Where the same user says another American is committing cheese violence. They seem intent on beating people with cheese until everyone around the world becomes cheese addicts. As the cheese police, I will expose their evil deeds.
I wonder if this is somewhat memey, like the, you know, pineapple on pizza or something that people want to always make fights about. But like, what the fuck? Like, also what? Cheese on steak? Seems like a meme, probably, but also that's fucking weird. Like, that is fucking weird.
To the world. Here's another example saying this is
Cheese police.
police. I'll be investigating this place starting soon, referring to the Cheese Cave in Missouri.
Ooh.
Here's one more.
Ooh. Okay. See, like the cheese on the steak was a little weird. Like, that looks good though. Cheese violence? No, that's just cheese. Fuck you. Like, I'm gonna fight the cheese police on this one. Like, yep, it's all the same guy. Yeah. Like, again, that one was a little weird, but like, I will fight. I'm sorry, base Japanese and all this, but I will fucking fight this guy to the death on that.
I discovered another instance.
Yeah, that needs fighting back. Sorry.
Violence.
I will defend the cheese violence.
But yeah, there's also the issue of barbecues. Okay, this is a very complex
Okay.
topic here, where this user says, "My American
could be wrong.
friends, I'm facing a major problem here. When I say I want to eat American barbecue, some Americans say come to Texas, others say come to South Carolina, and still others say come to Missouri. I'm confused. Are you guys going to start a barbecue civil war?"
No. Those are all correct, and you should probably go to all of them.
You know what? This is a great and educated observation right here. Yes, barbecue is very different depending on the state you are talking about, and these are very good examples. Very diverse selection of barbecue between these states.
Now I want to go down there. I think just to confuse the algorithm, I should say I'm in a different state every time I stream. So let's say I think I'm in Utah. I'm in Utah today. I live in Utah. But yeah, I gotta get over there, down south.
The Japanese side of Twitter is having a lot of fun with this, saying, "So, which barbecue are you from?" with this reference to the movie Civil War. So they understand our memes as well.
Ooh.
This is fantastic, guys. Another user said, "Hey, everyone in America. The sandwiches they sell at Japanese convenience stores are like this. But just now, I saw a super huge sandwich on X. Wait, do you guys really eat that every day? Show me the sandwiches from your country."
The fuck is this picture? Why is she holding a lantern? Like, this confuses me.
I mean, how much more wholesome can this get?
It's pretty wholesome, but like,
Here's
what?
a
Also,
great
what?
quote that had me laughing, okay? "If America is a gun, then Japan must be a sword."
To light up the meal?
All I can say is based, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a great cultural exchange. It's been a cultural exchange for the ages.
Shining a light on the issue.
And, I'm very glad to be introduced to the Japanese side of Twitter in a very convenient and easily consumable way, thanks to these auto translations and how the algorithm is working. And Japan bros, you're welcome in my community, whether it's on Twitter or here. And to everyone, make sure you like the video, subscribe, and
yes,
get ready for another round of videos as I upload daily here on YouTube. But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, no, that was good. There's a lot of wholesomeness there too. Yeah, I was personally, as wholesome as that was, I was hoping for a bit more racism, and I say that mostly ironically, but I was expecting a little bit more racism. But no, that was a good take, and we got to see some of the positive aspects as well, and the cultural sharing, which is funnier than just dunking on specific races or whatever. So yeah, I like that. For those of you who made it this far in our yapping, thank you for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe on my stuff. Like, comment, subscribe on Rev's stuff. All that shit. That'll probably do it. You asked for racism, just a little, but we got that yesterday too. Oh my, no, not like that. Not like that, chat. All right. That's a funny enough. Oh, I think someone already interrupted. There we go. Cool. Thank you. Old MySpace days. Nice. Tangents were great. Yeah, again, I love when you can get the excuse for a good tangent. It's one of my favorite things about streaming. I just like being able to interact with chat, being able to jump off on my own thing, and kind of, again, it's a great way to just brainstorm. Like, you get to think things through and talk about weird things and talk about hypotheticals. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, that'll do it for this video. I think there's more I wanted to say, but we'll just end it there. Thanks for watching. Peace. Stop trying to build towers, chat. Like, they're very pure and wholesome. No, I was just ending that video. We're still live streaming. At some point I might upload it to YouTube, but again, on this computer, what you got, Dan? What, do you have racism for me? And I'm just curious, what's Cindy doing? Oh,
that was like abuse to your brain. Looking at a person like
hey,
that.
Matt, what are you doing over there? You're one of my people. No, I'm just kidding. I do not own Matt.
The previous comment? Oh man. Went to a penguin display.
Sure, yes.
Hey, thank you, Trauma.
All right, I was just curious. If she's still on, I'll send people over there or whatever. Dyslexic. More clothes than she usually wears. She does. Yeah. All right, let's go back there briefly. Yeah, she did have. I guess it's. Yeah, let's get cozy. So she's got like a night shirt on or something like that. Yeah. Again, I'm not big into the lewd tubers or whatever. I don't. To be fair, to be very clear, I do not consider her in that category. But again, I think she balances it very well. Like, she leans into that, but only so much, and not over the top. Again, I think she's an incredibly talented entertainer. When I first saw her, I was like, damn, she knows what she's doing. How goes the reactions? Had to dip for a bit. Long. We have been doing long reactions and just yapping, which is fun. But yeah, no, I really like Cindy. Female Keen is watching you live. Fuck. All right. I guess we got to stick on here for a while. Ahoy.
Hey, Renegade, thank you so much. Oh, and Freedom, thank you so much as well for the. Hell yeah. Renegade says female.
This should be interesting.
Live. Oh, hell yeah. Am I being stream sniped by a female Keen?
Let's see what goes on here.
Okay, there.
Meanwhile, his current avatar.
You like this, Renegade? Let's admit it, it's fun. Well, thank you. Good to see you, Keen. Always happy to see you, honey. Why is my screen? I just realized my screen's all funky.
All right. There you go. Thank you. All right. Jeez.
Truly the only acceptable way to see Sora and Riku kissing.
All right, that's pretty funny. All right, we'll let her see that message and then head out.
We're into femboys.
What? Femboys? Why?
Hey, Bear Paul, thank you so much for your generosity as well. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 gifties on Kick. Thank you.
Renegade.
You guys really make sure every follower I have on Kick got a gifty. Thank you
Like how we're just chilling here. And holy shit, yeah, my model is something. Oh my god, shut the fuck up about femboy Keen. No.
Men in women's clothes, honestly. But yeah, you know why, right? Women are pretty, so normally.
Give her a like. Good point. Thank you. We like the video. All right. Anyway, peace out. Of course, this is the what we had on the other tab. Oh man. Wait, did we? Yeah. That was a thing. We pulled that up from the base Japanese there. Just messing with me. No, it's all good. I like it. Networking, free networking. We make other people pay for our networking. Femboy is now canon. It is fucking not. Shut up. People were calling my Lord Wasabi femboy, which was a little annoying. No, not really. And I think it was just Antibot. And that's how Antibot is. Trans Wasabi. Oh, Invicta was, for his April Fools, Invicta was a very woke Invicta. But yeah, so I think this is why some people were saying femboy Keen. It's literally not me. It was in retaliation for the Rule 63 from Lady Wasabi. I did Lord Wasabi here. So again, Antibot said femboy Keen, which somehow got 5 fucking likes. Fuck that. But yeah, so it's clearly not me. Red eyes, glasses, ears, mask, longer hair, all black clothes. That is clearly not me. That is clearly Wasabi. But Antibot being a nuisance yet again. I'll have to check my my replies later. See what's up, because they were like, I said this in chat and you didn't see, and I just said I saw everything, because it's funny to ignore Antibot, because I think their most used word in my chat is probably penis. Like what do you want me to do at that point? Like a big chunk of your chats is just penis or cock. Like, what? Oh, you didn't see my message? Your message was fucking penis. What do you want? What do you want from me? Bail. Oh, fuck. Shit, I really need to stop leaning into this shit, because this is how you actually get femboy Keen. Holy shit. Keen went trans. I thought about something along those lines. Like I thought of I had a couple different potential stream titles for tonight. I went with face reveal because I thought that was fucking funny. The other one was just wood. Like, I thought that was funny because that's what a bunch of people say about my 63 stuff is wood. And to be fair, a bunch of my 63 stuff is pretty sexy. So I understand it. But yeah, wood was funny. And then I also thought of a just pronouns or something. Like I could have put like she, her or something as the stream title. That could have been funny. But yeah, no, I'm not going trans. I'm not even reading that and giving that enemy Ribonami energy. I'm not giving that energy. Shit, I didn't even get a like on this. Like, all right. I see how it is. I probably should stop doing the bully the streamer thing, because people take it literally and actually bully the streamer. Like, I think most people like me, but I invite a whole lot of bullying down on myself because I'm so I'm so like positive about that sort of thing. Like I lean into the joke and then it actually becomes self-fulfilling, and then I get fucking bullied. They're actually bullying the streamer just because I told them to bully the streamer. It's bad. It's bad. And now I'm a Rule 63 and a femboy and shit like that. I should probably stop saying bully the streamer. I should probably start fucking banning you fuckers. Ah, man. Queenie Mangina? Jesus. No, but if you haven't seen it, speaking of bullying the streamer, I'm bullying myself today. But yeah, this is, oh, that's actually not the one. That's my existing one from oh, gonna be. Yes, that's gonna be. I took that from Skybrow's gonna be. So I'm already 63 there, and I don't have the video pulled up, but I think I have somewhere in my very disorganized folders here. That's not it. I really need to get better at organizing things. Where's the other 63 art? Honestly, it looks pretty fucking sick, but I'm like, why is this still a thing? I think this is it. So we're getting sneak peek here. Yes, that'll do. We'll pull that up. But yeah, I don't know if it'll make it in because not everything Skybrow's posts is going to make it in, but yeah, this is potentially my Zucker Wars cameo here. Again, it's an honor. I'm not gonna look the gift horse in the mouth, but can we move on? And I realize the irony with my current model. It's April 1st, so we are leaning into it today, but can we please move on from the Rule 63 Keen? I don't need this as a repeating gag. It was fine once. Yes, I know I screwed up when Skybrowse was in chat and I drew attention to the weird shit my Discord was doing. But do I always need to be a chick now? No, it's April 1st. This is a one-time thing. Hi, Don Halo. It's going nowhere. Yeah, it's here to stay. And not this model, but the Rule 63 stuff is probably here to stay. But yeah, oh my god. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why are you like this, community? Why are you like this, Skybrowse? I expect better from you. Why are you doing this to me? All right, what do we do next? Again, it's getting too late. We won't do the full various other stuff here. That was funny. Renegade on the Cinevere stream. Jeez, it always begins as a one-time thing. Yeah, you do have to be careful. That is true. Again, I don't really like the to each their own, and I know we have people here who do it, and they're good people and I'm friends with them, but yeah, I personally do not like doing the male with the female avatar, so I'm not gonna keep doing it. That's how the trans cult grooms you. Yeah, that would be funny. People come in trying to make me trans. Nah, it's a fucking joke. My Discord did this to me and I leaned into it on April 1st. That's fucking it. I'm a dude. I'm a guy. But yeah, no, that would be actually funny. And maybe next year for April 1st I should lean into it more and like voice changer or something like that. Yeah. So yeah, maybe once a year we can do some weird shit like this, but no, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. And I think it's weird. Like, again, I don't even get the appeal of using a sexy avatar and then having a male voice. Like it's not sexy. It's not sexy because the voice takes you right out of it. But hey, what do I know? Next thing you know, you're getting your Adam's apple removed. It can't stay too distracting. It is a little distracting. I do like how the model came together. I think it's a pretty nice model. Again, check out my video on making perfect animated avatars. Yeah, no, it's wild. Anyway, what do we do next? Let's keep going. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do a react to Offted's thing. Again, we reacted to this once, but it ended up mostly being a discussion on AI. Like, we tangented super hard on that one, so we didn't get to give it the full attention it deserved. That's why you focus more on cute than sexy, because you're not trying to convey that, lol. I've seen some of your art. No, I'm just kidding. But like I said, to each their own. And I've had to soften my stance because I've met cool people like you who use female avatars. But I personally, it's not my content. We'll just leave it at that. But yeah, no. Again, Rivenami's great. Oh, Fuji. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. But yes. Yes. I've seen what you post. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and do this. Oh, I didn't like it last time. No. We're not doing that. Or wait. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go. Your goal is to restore the man in Keen. Again, I'm always a man. Today we're doing the April Fool's thing. There's nothing to restore. We'll be back tomorrow. It's not. I'm not gonna get stuck like this unless I fucking forget. That would be funny, but I won't, because I'm always looking over at my second monitor there too, so I always get to see what's going on stream. So yeah, I'm not just gonna forget. That would be funny. Oh, what? I've been a female model for how many months? What? Oh my god, I should have checked that. Oh my god, how could I have forgotten? Oops. Whoopsies. All right, let's keep going. Ahoy. We're reacting to Offted's video here. We actually did check this out before, but we tangented super hard on some other stuff. And just for the record, since people are talking about it, today, day of recording this, is April 1st, and that is why I have this particular model. Don't focus too much on the model. We're leaning into some community memes here, but yeah, we like I said, we reacted to this first, but it ended up being tangenting super hard on some other stuff, so I wanted to give it the attention it deserves. So we're going to go back through this and see what Offted has to say on the topic of just general Skybrows stuff.
Hello, my name is Opti Prakash, and we're here to talk about what's been going on in the reactors community and some of the things I'd like to make a mention of. First off, the Skybrows community is going strong, it's growing constantly, and with that explosive growth, there's becoming so much more appreciation videos and so much more love for the Skybrows community. That being said,
that's a good point, Dan.
I would love to see more.
It's still the April 1st stream, though.
But then again, on the other note, there's only so much time in the day. So with that, I would like to propose a couple ideas. The first one.
Okay, right off the bat, again, I'm not going to be too libertarian on this, but and we'll see what she has to say, but like, propose multiple ideas. Again, I think one good thing about the community, I've talked about this before, is that it's somewhat unintentional. But yeah, we'll see. We'll go through the whole thing. It's not tomorrow till the sun comes up. It's not tomorrow till you go to bed. Some really talented people can drag it out for multiple days with the help of substances, which I do not recommend. But you do hear those stories. But yeah, no, it's not tomorrow until you go to bed. Anyway, that's totally off topic. But yeah, so anyway, I'm worried that people trying to be too intentional in the community will cause divisions itself. We talked about that a little bit on the penny thing. So I'm not trying to be too negative right off the bat. We'll hear what she has to say, but that's just what jumped into my mind of like requests for the community. It's like, and guidelines and stuff. It's like, again, there are things the community needs to work on, but I don't want to like put too much control, because like I was saying about on the penny one, it's going to create some divisions itself if people try to put too many guidelines on the community, because you will have a couple of strong personalities rising to the top and trying to tell other people what to do, and that's going to cause some resentment. So that's something to be careful of as well. Too much trying to help the community could cause more divisions.
Let's propose a couple ideas. The first one is, when you release your work, make sure it's a quality finished product. I love reacting to your videos. I love seeing the visions you have, but I have to admit, it really hurts my heart when I get to seeing a video and it's only 95% complete, and that 5% of like, here's a large black screen, or you can tell where it's like, oh, I didn't quite get this the way I want it. And it's rare, but there have been a couple of videos like that.
Yeah, the first time I reacted to this, again, I've seen this before, but we got distracted with other stuff. That one, I misunderstood there a little bit and was just like, I viewed it more as a perfectionist thing. But she's kind of saying what I've been saying of like, when people ship it with obvious flaws, like big black screens or just gens that don't make sense or whatever. So yeah, don't be too perfectionist. Again, I always say there's a balance. Don't be too perfectionist or you'll never release anything, because you're never going to get something 100%. But also don't accept glaring flaws. Like if you should look over your own video and make sure you like what you're putting out there, and if there are shots that just absolutely suck, don't release it. Sorry, I should be more specific. If there are shots that absolutely suck that you can fix, go back through it. Do not release that level of imperfection. Again, your product is always going to be imperfect, and you can't let that stop you from releasing it. But if you're going through it and are not happy with some of the shit you're seeing, fix that first. There are often going to be obvious fixes. So she's correct here. Again, the first time I viewed this, I thought she was speaking about like that the product had to be perfect. That's not what she's saying. She's saying more about what I've been saying, is just like, if there are obvious things you could fix, please fix those. Don't just be like, this is good enough, because that you're not doing yourself or anyone else any favors. Other people will look at that and pick that apart. And you won't be as happy with it. And if you are, that's the other thing, you're not going to grow if you're releasing things with massive flaws just because you want to release a video and you think it's good enough. You're not going to grow. You're going to keep leaning into that. Like if you do it once, and again, I will give people the benefit of the doubt on the first video. Like your first video is going to be a little bit more on the slop side, probably. You might even want to, like I said, my first video, when I get around to releasing it, is going to be more on the slop side, just because I want that as a practice video. But don't accept that non-stop going forward. Like, so give yourself, release a video even if it's shit. Like that's that. So on the opposite side of this argument, release content. Like, so she's talking about like, make sure you're releasing good content. That is also true. That comes down a little down the line. Release content. Like, just like I've encouraged people to start streaming, when you start streaming, your streams are going to kind of suck because you're not in the zone yet. You don't know what you're doing. You're a new streamer. Your first streams are going to suck no matter how much you prepare for it. And it's kind of the same for content. So don't be afraid to release slop, but don't keep releasing slop is kind of what I'm getting at. Yeah, don't release things that have glaring flaws you see and don't like, but cut yourself some level of slack the first time. Just don't lean into it. Don't keep doing that, and don't cut yourself too much slack either, because again, people are going to, like, if people see your thing and react to it, you're going to put people against you. If you're not releasing a good product, people will see that and judge your future work off that too. Like you will be creating biases if you create something that is not good. So don't release complete slop, but allow some level of imperfection on your first work. But again, the same thing does apply. If you're seeing imperfections that you don't like, try to polish them up. There's no time limit on this. Like, I've seen people trying to release songs that they think they need to release. There's no hurry. Take a week, work on it more, then release it. And again, we reacted to one today that benefited absolutely greatly from that advice. It was a tribute to me, which is amazing, and I saw the shift in skill level over that week. From, he initially wanted to release it immediately, and I want to be clear, because I always like to be very clear and say that that I'm not taking any credit for anyone else's work, but I'm glad I could at least give advice that I think made the product a whole lot better, which was literally just do more work. But yeah, it was good, but honestly pretty rough early on. And he was just going to ship it because he had real life stuff. He didn't want to put the launch off a week, even though there's no benefit to shipping a week early. He wanted to ship it, and I was like, I want to be honest in DMs here, because this is what I'm going to say if I react to it on stream. You got a lot of shots that just scream good enough. Like you got a lot of shots that need a lot more polish, and he polished them up and released a absolute banger of a first video. Like, for his first video especially, it's really good, and that came from willingness to put in that little bit of extra effort to get you're never going to hit 100%, but just to use Ofted's analogy here, he put in that effort to get from 95% to 100%. And yeah, like, so do that. Don't push out slop, but don't be too perfectionist either, because again, I always like to say this balance, and you're never going to release anything if you're only releasing perfect products, because you're not going to get it, especially with AI. Lots of people in the community rushing themselves for no benefit. Not sure if it's FOMO or for some other reason, but still, yeah, I don't get it, and I'm not taking shots, but yeah, I don't know why people think they need to put out a shit ton of content, especially if they're also doing React content. Like, I think Nailith balances it really well, because he does a lot of React content and then original stuff. I wish I could catch more of his stuff. Like I've been talking about, I'm kind of backlogged too, but I think he does a really good balance. He does streams and reacts and stuff, and so he's always putting out content, but then his songs are spaced more and generally very good quality too. So yeah, do something like that. Like, if you're a reactor, react, but don't feel the need to like put out a shit ton of songs. Eustace being another one, like he does reacts and then original content. I think that's a pretty good balance, and then you're naturally not forcing yourself into a super strict schedule where you're like, oh, I need to do these creations or whatever. So yeah, if you're keeping your channel alive and interacting with chat and putting stuff out there for YouTube algorithm to grab or whatever, I think that really helps with, and that's not going to be everyone's style live streaming, but I think that helps with offsetting the need for, or, the self-imposed need for putting out a shit ton of content. Because yeah, I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good putting out too much stuff. I think it's important to take your time and put your personality into your work, and if you're just releasing way too much, it's going to suffer. We were talking about that earlier too. Like, all the people I look up to as the very top level creators don't have a whole lot of songs, or they've been doing it a long time. So like I say, my kind of S tier is Skybrows, of course, Louisverse, and Don P. My A tier is currently, and I'm not saying this is exclusively, there are more people in both. I'm just focusing on some of the ones that I am most interested in. But yeah, and then my A tier would be like Grumpy Whiskers and Null FM. And Grumpy Whiskers has like 4 songs currently. Null FM has a fair few more, I think, but like only a couple recent ones. He's been improving greatly as well. Skybrows has been around for a while, but still only has a couple of like his biggest songs, like his main songs. He's only got a couple of too, like maybe 6 to 8 or something. Louisverse has 4 or 5. And Don P has also been doing things a long time, and has a fair few videos. But yeah, the people putting out the best work are not putting out the most work, by which I mean most quantity. A lot of us here are here to help each other. You're more helping on the music side, but video wise you're always learning. That's a good point. And when I do create my own thing, I need to create my own advice. I need to take my own advice and reach out to some people and get their opinions before I ship too. Because yeah, I'm not super musically gifted, and I often do when I'm doing Suno stuff. I do just be like, oh, this is good enough. I like how this sounds, and that's not the best way to get good content. I need to be a little bit more selective too, and I should reach out to the community. So yeah, I might hit you up at some point, Don Halo, and be like, hey, does this suck? That's why you didn't rush through 6 others you've got lined up. Yeah. Again, I haven't really started. I mostly have concepts, but I have like 4 or 5 different ideas. Love helping with music if you all need it. Thank you. But yeah, again, our community is great. We've got a bunch of people here who are willing to help people on various topics. But yeah, I've got like 4 or 5 things that I'd like to produce at some point. I'm still working on the gens and the style and everything. I've mostly just been doing test gens right now. But yeah, I'm curious. I'm excited to see where I can push that. Anyway, let's keep going.
Really?
We're a minute in.
It kind of hurts you because there's so many content creators, and also you spent so much time to get so far, to miss out on that last 5% really kind of, in a way, it breaks my heart because I feel like you're so close. So I understand the rush to get something out on time, or to have your favorite reactor or whoever see it. So
yeah. But yeah, generally these things don't have a time limit. Like some things will, but most will not. So again, take your time. You're going to be least proud of your work that you rush, generally speaking.
But please, I would rather you say, hey, I apologize. I overestimated. I need another day to finish this up. So the next thing I would like to put
and up. Again, people have been very critical of Don P because he's got a somewhat abrasive style of criticism, but he's absolutely right on that one. Like, so when she says like take a day or whatever she says here.
So the next thing I would like to put out there is we do have
I think I missed
another day to,
yeah. I
would rather you say, hey, I apologize. I overestimated. I need another day to finish this up.
Don't have a schedule at all. Like, especially, like I said, especially if you're doing streams and have other non original content to put up on your channel. Like, you don't need to release a song every week or anything like that. And especially if you're doing the videos, you're probably not going to be producing top quality content if you're doing it even every week. Like week you can build some stuff, but it's not going to be at the level of, again, to look to some of the people who I think are producing some of the best visual music videos. You've got Skybrows and Louisverse, and they're releasing like every 2 weeks, every longer. Like, it's take your time. But what I was getting at here is what that reminded me of is not only be willing to give yourself another day to finish the content, but as Don P says, give yourself another day to just sleep on your own content. Like, listen to your content, watch your content. Don't immediately ship it. There's no hurry. So even when you think you're finished, take an extra day just to enjoy your own work. And if there are things you think you can improve, within reason, again, don't be too perfectionist, but if there are things you think you can improve within reason, change those, then even give it another day. Like, just keep engaging with your own work until you think it's ready to go. You've been working on yours for 4 weeks? There's no shame. Yeah. Oh yeah, you've got your first video coming out, right? Or your first major video? Said in the comment on Penny's reaction vid to this, but there's no deadline. This isn't a job. You aren't presenting to a panel of judges for a contest or something. Yeah, nice. That'll be cool, Don Halo. All right, but yeah, let's keep going. But yeah, there's good stuff here. And again, we did react to this before, but it was derailed even more than this one was. So I'm glad we can go through this and discuss in detail the points here.
So the next thing I would like to put out there is we do have we had recently where between two creators, I literally had 16 songs released between them in one day. And or something like that. It was close to that. Just the large amount in general is just too much for.
I will say I don't think it was that, because I think she says one of them was Okno or something like that, and I think he releases like less serious stuff as well as not songs at all or whatever. So it wasn't all songs, I think, but that's still terrible. Like, again, even just, and people think like this is me saying, like, again, anyone who pays attention to my work knows I like don't min-max for profit. I don't get paid shit. I don't get paid anything. But yeah, this isn't about min-maxing for profit or corporate nonsense or anything like that. It's literally just, if you're producing work you want people to see, you want to take advantage of the algorithm, and the algorithm is not going to be kind if you drop 8 videos in a day. Like, back when I had my computer and could kind of churn things out, I was probably going overboard, still dropping like 3 videos a day. Again, this is React stuff, not original content where I put a lot of work into it. But yeah, dropping 8 videos in a day, even your own audience is going to get burned out. You don't do that. Again, probably if you want people to actually appreciate it, like even once a week is going to be probably more than good enough. Especially if you're doing videos, like, take your time, grind that video until it's really something you like. But yeah, 8 videos a day, in a day, is just crazy. Because they're not all going to be seen, so you're wasting your own work there. Space it out a bit more. Don't do that. I don't think that's a common thing. But yeah, if people are doing that, please stop doing that. It's not even about, like, again, it's for your own good. It's not about, oh, this is hard on the reactors or anything like that. It's like, no, people aren't going to see that, including your own audience. So do not do that. I don't know how big of a problem that is, but don't do that. Holy shit, don't do that.
One reactor to react to, but for something like,
yeah, dropping a song a week, that's fine. Yeah,
a name out of the hat. We're gonna use Okno as an example. He released 4 music videos in one day, which is incredible. I understand sometimes you get, maybe you're working away where you can't upload the videos.
Take this with a grain of salt. Don't be Skybrows, be of Skybrows. Lift others up the best you can, but do you always? Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of how the community works. But yes, I and thankfully, like I said, I think the community is super wholesome, and most people are trying to lift others up as well. I think there's a lot of people wanting to support each other. You think YouTube also has some flags in the algorithm for releasing too many videos? Yes. Again, I might have even been pushing it with my 3 videos. But the reason I was doing that, again, it wasn't like to grind the algorithm. It's because I do long streams. We're currently 5.5 hours into today's stream. Because I do long streams, I get a lot of content. So if I'm not releasing a lot of content regularly, a bunch of stuff that I am making is going to go to waste. Like, it will just never get released at all. So that's why I was pushing them out so fast. And again, that's React content, not original creations. That's a little different. That's not just going out to my own community, but that is trying to engage with the YouTube algorithm. I don't know if that was the most efficient way to do it, but I'm a little not in the technical sense, but a little obsessive on that. And I don't like my content going to waste. So I was enjoying putting up as much of it as I could. And again, like some of it's gonna bang in the algorithm and go out to other people and draw other people into the channel, and they'll watch my live streams and when I get it, my original content and all that. But yeah, don't go way too overboard. And again, especially if we're talking songs, like if we're talking original creations, you gotta space that stuff out or it's gonna get fucking lost. Yeah, there's tons I don't drop. Again, I'm not doing the 3 videos a day right now. I'm barely, like, I'm sometimes not doing a video a week because I'm on my older computer with my new computer being a very expensive brick. So I can't even record locally, and clipping it all is a super mess. So like most of my content is not going up on YouTube outside of the live streams, unfortunately. I hope to have my computer back, and we'll get back into multi-streaming and putting up more content on the YouTube. But yeah, like most of my content isn't making it to actual YouTube videos, just the live stream.
Or maybe you are the prompts and everything just go perfect and everything goes in seamlessly. I would like to say that when you get all those videos ready, if possible, give like a day gap between them.
Again, I would actually say much more than a day. I'd say much more than a day. Like even if you have a bunch of songs in your backlog, again, there's no hurry. Like space it a week, space it like probably not 2 weeks. Like if you have, especially if you have them, just like I was talking about my own backlog of content. Like if you sit on them too long, you're going to build up more and more of a backlog, and then some of them will go to waste unless you start releasing them too close together. So yeah, don't wait on it too long. Backlog lets you take a breather too. Yes, but you're not always going to want to take a breather. Like it's good to have some in backup, but you don't want to have too many, because then they're just going to sit there and mold. In my opinion, again, I'm not even an expert on all this. This is just me going off the cuff. But yeah, some backlog is fine. Too much backlog, you'll never get through it, and you'll have a bunch of content that you produced and liked that doesn't go anywhere. So yeah, again, as I always say, there's a balance there. But yes, some backlog, good. Too much backlog, nope. But yeah, so I'd say to her point here,
get all those videos ready, if possible. Give like a day gap between them. There's
again way more than a day, like a week at least, maybe 2 weeks. But again, if you're producing 8 videos in such a short amount of time, you're probably going to keep doing that, and your backlog is going to keep going. So maybe do 2 videos a week or something like that. But yeah, I'd say even more than a day gap, like do like 3 days or something like that. It's like 8 years of Reason projects you've got sitting on your backups. Yeah, that can happen. But yeah, so yeah, don't. Again, if you're producing eight videos a day, and again, some of that is just going to be filler anyway, that's fine. I don't think these were all like fully polished songs or anything that she's talking about. But if you're producing 8 videos a day, slow down on that too, because they're probably, like we were saying earlier, they're not going to be your best content either. Model was male yesterday, now it's a girl. It's April 1st. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I leaned into the community memes, but yeah, we are a chick today, but that will not be lasting. All right, let's keep going.
It's a nice option on YouTube for scheduling. And so just say here's such do. I'm gonna release this video today, and then tomorrow we're gonna release song 2, and then the day after that, song 3.
Again, take more than a day. I've said that though. No need to get repetitive.
A couple of things. One, someone doesn't have to say, hey, I'm going to take the time and dedicate half or whole of my time to just your videos, and which is a hard decision for someone like a reactor to make, because a lot of times they're waiting to get that view of other people out to everyone. And then on top of that, by doing those multiple schedules, it also make sure that they don't just react to, just say, hey, I'm just going to pick one and then forget the rest, because you spent time on those other videos.
Yes.
You want to react to them.
Like I was saying, even reactors aside, this also goes for your overall audience. If you're producing way too much too quickly, a bunch of it's just going to go by everyone's head. Like they're not going to watch it.
Well, but by also playing it all at once, it's much easier for us to forget about all the other ones. So I request that you please do use the schedule option when you release multiple songs. And this is just my personal thing. Now, if you're someone who pumps out content real fast, more than one video a day, then I understand the schedule option may not be ideal. But you can also kind of get a kind of feel of, hey, I usually do.
Again, like I said, I don't want to repeat myself too much, but if you are producing multiple videos a day, realize that it's not like it shouldn't be stuff aimed at reactors or even your core audience. Like if you're releasing a ton of videos a day, what you're doing there is trying to get greater reach. Like you're trying to send out to people not in your community, especially if it's taken from your live stream. A bunch of your community is going to already have seen it. So just realize that how you're formatting your YouTube releases is also which audience you're targeting. Like, so yeah, basically if you want people instead of just the larger YouTube audience, if you want people to react to your content, like fellow creators, if you want fellow creators to react to your content, that's releasing a ton at once is not going to be conducive to that, because they are just going to pass by a bunch of it. That's just kind of natural. So yeah, just realize you're targeting. Again, I like to be unintentional in a lot of this. I'm not good at this, but just realize that how you behave on YouTube is also who you're targeting. You might hold off your video and then do a different video. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Teach their own. Like I said, hold off if you're not happy with it. Keep working on it. And yeah, it does. Sometimes you do want to reorder things. Like I said, I had. Again, I'm not trying to act like I am knowledgeable on this, but all my projects are practically 0%. I have ideas, I have test gens and stuff like that, but I don't actually have anything in the editor at the moment. But yeah, I have already reordered some stuff too. Like I said, I'm intentionally focusing on some more slightly more sloppy content first as practice, so my next projects will be better. So yeah, I've already flipped ordering of my theoretical projects around as well. So yeah, sometimes you're going to want to hold off on one video if you think you can learn and grow from another video first or something like that, and still make a good product. So make a good slop product as practice, then move on to something else, something like that. Yeah. So yeah, if you really want the video you're currently working on to be good, sometimes the correct decision is to wait a little longer, and while you work on other things. Again, don't do too long, or it'll just sit there forever. But yeah,
videos a day. Let me space them out 3 hours a piece. That way, I also think that. Also
yes. Again, I hope she discusses that, because again, you're targeting different people there. But yes, if you are dropping multiple videos a day, don't do them at once. I'm not sure if that's what happened here in her examples, but yeah, space them out multiple hours. So yeah, and again, don't do this for original content, because you do want more of a gap between that. But like if you are doing React stuff or something, and you have a bunch of videos in the queue that you want to go out there to the YouTube algorithm, still don't drop that right at the same time. Like, so yeah, if you're dropping multiple videos a day, do space it out multiple hours between those.
People coming back, checking your channel more often, every so often, versus, all right, here's a big dump, let me check it once and I'm gone. So
yep,
I personally think it'll be good for you in the long run. I'd
yes,
love to see it.
100%.
So this is just my personal request. And yeah, we all love you. Keep up the good work. I'm not trying to attack anyone on this. The other thing I would like to make a mention is most people are usually okay with having their character portrayed, but please still ask them, and ask if they have any hard rules for the.
I addressed this the last time we reacted to it as well, but I think part of the fun of cameos is the spontaneity, the surprise, and you get tagged in a video you didn't even know was in the works. I think that's pretty cool. And I think largely because of how the community formed with the Skybrows and Skybros being cameos, I think most people are cool with it. So I would say, like I said, I think there's some general rules. Like if you think what you're doing might make someone uncomfortable, like if you are getting that feeling that it's over the line, ask first. But I don't think you need to ask first. So I will disagree with her on this one. I don't think you need to ask first to cameo someone. Don't do, again, these are my general rules as well as I think just universal rules, but like, don't do porn or gore or any weird shit like that without asking. Like if you're stepping so outside the bounds there, maybe don't do that, but that's personal choice. But B, fucking check in with people first. Do not do any of that weird stuff without checking. But I don't think you need consent to cameo someone in a normal, respectful way. But if you think you are beyond those bounds, ask. Be respectful always with someone's character. Yeah. Make them look good. Yes. Of course. If like, do your best on them. Know that that's a good point. That's a good way to look at it too. If you are cameoing people, don't do it just for the clout. Don't be like, oh, I can tag this person or whatever. I don't see a whole lot of that. I have seen some rough gens of me where I'm like, this looks awful. I'm toxically positive. I don't really point that out, but yeah, I've certainly seen some cameos of me that don't look good. Most have looked pretty good, and I've generally, like 99% of the time, I've been honored, even when I don't look good. So this isn't me taking shots at anyone who has not portrayed me well. But yes, when you're taking someone's character, like part of that, like that should be coming from a place of that you want to shout them out, not that you want them to shout you out. And do try to make their character look good. Like, be respectful. It's not even a matter of oh well, this is their content. It's like you're literally taking like their likeness, their online likeness. So it's not like, oh, it's their content and they own this. Like, it's that's kind of them. Be respectful. Tread carefully for you tread on their dreams, kind of thing. Glaze them. You want to sell the vibe. Exactly. You also target their audience. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't want them to react to it and their own audience to be like, this is shit. That's a good point as well. Like, you don't want to piss off their audience. So yeah, like I don't know, just as an example, like if I react to something and my cameo doesn't look good, I hadn't even thought of that. But again, I'm going to generally be positive unless there's glaring flaws. I'm going to generally be positive and honored to be included. But yeah, for all I know, my audience is like looking at that and kind of seething, being like, this looks ass. Like, because my audience does know I can be overly positive sometimes. So yeah, like that could be turning people off in my own audience when I react to stuff where they don't make me look good or don't make someone else they like look good. So yeah, when you're working with cameos, be even extra careful. We've talked about, like, don't do the good enough shots. So if you are working with a cameo, and don't just be like, oh, that looks good enough, we're going to send it, when you see glaring flaws in that. Like, make the cameo look good, and be respectful. Don't go over the line. And if you are going over the line, ask first. Fucking ask first. Like that. So yeah, again, I don't think you need permission to cameo someone, but if you're doing weird stuff, definitely get permission.
Characters. For example, I'll use my character as an example. I have no problem with using my character in any style. You can't even kill off my character in a story. I just have a hard rule of I want to keep my hair the pale mint green. And then when
that's another good point. Like, she's saying the pale mint green hair is important to her. Color in general is important, because in animated form, color is extremely important. So you're going to be changing the character a lot if you like change hair color or something like that. So it sounds like a small thing, but it's a huge identifier to character. So try to keep the colors consistent too. Here, let me see if I can just let me see if I can pull something up I made up because I think it's a good example. Yeah, we'll pull up the non-animated version just so we can see it. I think the animated version looked better, but yeah, so here's an example of some art I made with AI of powder here, and it's slightly faded, but you can see I was very careful to keep, here, let me turn off flux so I can actually see the colors more and talk about it. I kept the coloring and hairstyle consistent. She's got the hair here in the front. It's not perfect. I had to fight it a little bit here. But yeah, it's got the hairstyle very similar. It's got the ear direction. It's got the eye color and hair color similar. It's got the same, like it's going to be slightly mixed because I put her in a spacesuit or something, but it's got the same coloring here and here. Like you want the darker purple, the lighter purple, like lean into what the character theme is. Like this is not a perfect powder, but I think it's a recognizable powder. And again, I try to use no reference images, so this was built from scratch. But yeah, so I think it looks pretty good. And I definitely tried to capture the elements there. And the colors is extremely important. You think you're the only one who killed off a character? Unless there's another. Yes. Again, I would be very careful about the killing too.
That's really the main thing. I feel like that's a main identifiable factor. Soft rules, which I'll say are rules that are required when possible, or I'd like when possible, is my glasses when it makes sense. For example, glasses on while swimming doesn't make sense. And then also try and keep my figure petite. I am not a busted character. And then what my hard nose is I would be, or actually I'll do soft nose. A soft nose, which is one thing I would prefer to avoid, but sometimes grok camera can be weird, but I don't like upskirt shots. And I know sometimes with dancing the dress floats up, and I've tried testing myself to see if I can.
But yeah, so similar to my point on color, again, the more identifiable features you can include, the better. So she's talking about her glasses here, like she's going to be more recognizable with the glasses because she usually has them. Rule 1, no gooning. That's going to be hard. This is the internet. Also, I saw her tentacle art. No, it was more tasteful than the other people's tentacle art, but I saw what she was doing. But yeah, so the more identifiable, again, if you build from a reference image, if that's how you like to do things, if you're building prompt only, look at what they have and try to recreate it. So if you were to recreate this, like you'd focus on the gauntlets, the tie, the dress color, the dress trim colors. So yeah, you can do your own versions, but focus on a bunch of the identifiable things like hair color, hair length, often glasses, something like this. Again, the face is very important, and then the overall costume color is important too. So that's kind of like with that powder art I showed, that's what I did there. With the wasabi art I showed, that's what you want to do there. I include as many identifiable features because again, when we're working in like a 2D space, it's like some people can blend together. When we're working with a lot of people who have similar themes, like we got a bunch of fox girls, you're going to be relying heavily on color and other themes like hair length and glasses and accessories. So yeah, just make your characters identifiable and be respectful. Look up, it was Lord Intellectual's post. Some people were getting horny on Lord Intellectual's post. Ember started it, and then Lynx jumped into it, and some other people were doing it. But yeah, there was Tentacle posting. You can look up Lord Intellectual's post on that it got kind of wild. I was jokingly insulting people. I said I asked Ember, I told Ember to chill. I asked what the fuck is wrong with these chicks, and I told the bitches to calm down when they started posting together. There was art of posted by Ember of Ember and Lynx together being hugged by tentacles. It was interesting. For any VTuber, the first thing you would go in the 3-4 of the best fan art images to build a brand new base to work with. Oh, if you're saying, if you like, are you saying if you're cameoing someone? Like, yeah, look up some of the fan art. Funny as hell. Yeah, I had fun posting about that too, dude. Leaflet getting in there with the respectfully looking at the Ember stuff. That was wild. That was actually to my post. That was fucking funny. That was funny. Oh man, I did not expect that. That was my post telling Ember to calm the fuck down, and Leaflet showed up with hard eyes on that. I'm like, what? Oh, that was oh wow.
Make a pop happen, but I understand. Rock loves making a dress look too far up. So
Hey Depth Walker.
Right, my heart.
That reminds me, we'll check out your stuff after this.
Oh, that's not appropriate for stream. Anyway, yeah, just ask for permission. But like I said, you can.
Again, I don't agree with having to ask in general for permission. I'm not going to repeat myself. Aside from, like I said, if you think you're stepping over the line, check to make sure you're not. Check to make sure they're cool with it. Oh, and I talked about this last time too, but like, context is important too. Like, there are people who are doing looter art, like we just mentioned some of the wild shit Ember did and Lynx did and stuff like that. Still be respectful, but know that the lines are a little longer on that one than someone who does keep more modest generally. So yeah, if someone wears tight clothes, put them in tight clothes. Like, that's probably fine. Like, because again, you're being respectful to their character vision. Like, if like I did some, it wasn't super lewd, but I used as not as reference. I build my stuff from scratch, but my nines art ended up being a little bit more skimpy than some of the other people I was doing. And that I based that right off some of the art on her Twitter page. So just look what they're doing. Look how they're portraying their own character. Look at the fan art they are retweeting, because that's approving of some respect. You're not gonna retweet stuff you don't like. If you're like, ew, that's gross, I don't want my character in that. But yeah, so again, context is important. Read the fucking room. If someone does a bunch of lewd art of themselves, lewd them up. That's fine. If that's your thing, lewd them up, because they're doing it too. If you never see any lewd art on their page, they're never retweeting or interacting with lewd art, they're probably not into it. Don't do that. Beach outfits for everyone? Yeah, that was fun.
For me personally, kill off my character, but some people may say, hey, I don't want my character to be killed off. I don't want my character to be Rule 63, or I don't want my character to be a duck.
And again, for the record, like, I never asked for Rule 63. It's April 1st, so that's why I have this model right now, but I never asked for the Rule 63. It's somewhat of a joke that it like makes me uncomfortable or whatever. It doesn't make me uncomfortable. It's never something I ask for. It's not something I want too much in cameos. But it's also like, again, I don't get in the way of other people's creative freedom either. If I really hated it, I would tell you not to, and I'd never interact with it. Like, I would put my foot down on that. Yeah. Again, I mostly I object most strongly to the overly lewd stuff, overly lewd 63 stuff, some 63 stuff, again, gore and death and stuff. It's not like even that I have an issue with that. I just think it's weird, and I'm not sure how I would react if someone was like killing off my character. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just be clear. as a creator, be clear about what you're cool with and what you're not.
For the quackening, as an example. So definitely check with them. Not everybody's okay with things, and yeah, just check with them first. And like I said, I think most people are okay, but do check with them. And I know I'm going to create something on my Discord. I know on the Sky Discord, I started seeing the tags on the head to fill out for myself of what is allowed for cameo appearances.
Again, like maybe this is just me being too freeform, me too libertarian. I don't think I'll ever create like an official form or whatever. I've said my piece multiple times on stream. Like, not everyone's going to be able to catch that or whatever, but hopefully the people who you know care enough to know that get a feel of where I am. I don't want to make a form. I don't want to step on other people's creative toes. I've said what I like and what I don't. People can do what they want with that. I'm not gonna do a spreadsheet on what you can and can't do with my character. I've said multiple times what I really don't like and what I'm like not super encouraging of. But again, it's the internet. People like, again, it's April 1st. I've got my joke model here. I never asked for the Rule 63 stuff. I don't hate it. I don't like it. I don't want it to be my entire character on the internet. I also know that's how the internet works. I'm not going to be like, you cannot Rule 63 me, because that's just going to fucking make people do it as a joke. Like, yeah, people are going to do what they're going to do. All I can do is ask people to be respectful. I'm not going to like create a form you have to follow. Make him badass, give Keen justice. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like I said, okay, if we are talking guidelines, this isn't like a hard and fast guideline, because again, I'm not into telling other people what they can do and can't do. But if people want to include Rule 63 me, I also I appreciate being included as my usual character and a badass or whatever. Like, if you want to Rule 63 me, please also in a different scene, because it gets weird if it's the same scene, also include a male version of me. Like, include the standard version of me and make me look super fucking good. Like, that's kind of a good, respectful way to do it. If you want a meme on the 63 stuff, also include my actual character and make him look real damn good. Thank you, Don Halo. Yes, make me look awesome. Do me justice.
But yeah, just ask people for help, respect, and this would be greatly appreciative. That being said, I'd just like to say, and thank you all for the community. We're from all different backgrounds, all different countries, so enjoy, embrace each other, learn about each other, and I really hope we can help bring understanding and peace to the whole community. And gradually we'll invite more and more to the campfire from all different branches. So again, thank you, Sky Brow family and the Cinematic Universe, and I look forward to seeing more of your videos.
All right. Yeah. That was a good ending. Like I said, the community is super wholesome. And as I said on the Penny React we did earlier too, I think, again, I don't like too much intentionality. I think where we are as a community right now is pretty cool. There are some things we are going to have to be intentional about, but for the most part, wait, is she streaming again, or is this old stuff? We'll have to check that out later. But yeah, she was streaming and then not streaming, and then she's back already. That's kind of crazy. Again, she streams a lot. But yeah, I got distracted there by seeing that pop up. But yeah, community is awesome. Everyone supports each other, and like I was saying on the Penny video, I think too much intentionality isn't necessarily a good thing. We need to reach a balance on that, but I think communication is very key. Like, I think people talking, like we saw in the Penny post and in the Offted video here, I think that's really good. Like, I think we should be talking about what we want. I don't want don't want strong personalities taking over and marginalizing other people. I think that's an actual danger for community cohesion. But I think people should be talking to each other. Like more conversation between creators is good, and I definitely need to get involved in that more myself. I've kind of been doing my own thing. Again, I help people when I can, for sure. I'm very grateful that people, for whatever reason, look up to me and can attribute to me that I encourage them. Like, if people want to take motivation from me, that's incredible. And just a general thing, if people want to get involved into content creation, just start. And if you need any help, let me know. I love helping people. But yeah, do it. And the community will support you. But yeah, we should all be talking more. That's where I was going. I kind of got lost there. Sorry. But yeah, I've been doing my own thing. Again, I've been helping people. I have been involved in other communities too, but I've also been very wrapped up in my own thing, not in a selfish way, but just in that it takes a lot of time and effort. I stream a lot as well. And so yeah, I have not been involved in other people's stuff perhaps as much as I should, but I should definitely be talking to people, because I think that is important. Maybe I should do a version of this on my own too. Just like think about what I want to put out there and make my own message to the community. I realized my computer died. I never did do my my full-on white pill post either. There was I wanted to do a kind of shout out to the community and talk about why we're so fucking awesome. And I never got around to that, but that I should. Let me make a note of that, because yeah, that I think was an important thing. So let me do a white pill video. But yeah, so like I said, it's important to talk to people. It's important to do original content too, and even just like rants contribute to that. Like Penny's post is original content. Ofted's message request to the Skybrowse creator, that's original content. Again, I do mostly React stuff. I'm fine with that. I like my content. I think I add a lot of value. Like, people talk about React stuff as like React slop, and there's plenty of truth in that. I think even if it might be too lengthy for some people, I think my tangents add value. I'd like to think that, at least. I like to brainstorm and go off on other things and talk about things. I think that is valuable to some extent. But yeah, I should do more original content too, shorter stuff, messages, just talking, not reacting. And yeah, again, I'll work on that white pill post. I'd kind of forgotten about it. I got kind of lost in the other stuff with all my tech issues. But yeah, I do want to do a message to the community, a white pill post kind of thing, as well as warnings. There are things. So yeah, I should get more involved with this. The Penny thing and the Ofted thing. Both good work. I didn't agree with everything in them. But yeah, it's important to reach out to the community and kind of talk to each other. So I will take that to heart and hopefully have my own message when I can decide what exactly that message is that I want to be putting out there. Hopefully I will work on that. But yeah, I think I've rambled more than enough. Let's go ahead, like, comment, and subscribe on her stuff, and like, comment, and subscribe on my stuff. You know how it is. Thank you for watching. But yeah, awesome video again. I think this is very important. Even if you don't agree with 100% of it, I think it's very important to kind of like touch base with people and talk, because I think this is a incredibly valuable community. And I think even though I am wary of too much intentionality, I think it is important to touch base with each other and see what exactly we're doing here. So yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Have a good one. Peace. All right, let's go ahead and check out Ofted, see if she really is streaming again. No, that's weird. Why did we get recommended this? This is the same video, I think, and over. It's not currently live. That's weird. I'm not sure why it was behaving that way. Must have been an older recommendation. Okay. But yeah, like I said, I thought that was pretty valuable. Let's see what else we got here. Cindy's still streaming. We're just gonna check in briefly. Do not. Okay, yeah, I was just curious. She's still live. That was weird. The other one was not. Just a quick skim. I'm not seeing any traders in her chat right now. No, I'm just kidding. Like I said, she's awesome. All right, and yeah, there was our powder art. Again, I think that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, thank you, Depthswalker. Let's look at Depthswalker's video here. Do I have that here? Yeah. Again, I like the community creations. We got. I'm just looking through my own mentions here. We got Redskin, amazing work for his first time. We got Night Owl with a very cool combat focused one. Yeah. Oh man, like I said, I'm still backlogged here. Okay, Depthswalker. There we go. All right, there's one, and I'd also like to get to this one if we can too. Whoa. Why did that start? Why did that autoplay? Stop, please. Okay. All right. But yeah, we're winding down. We yapped a lot. I had fun. Hopefully everyone else did. But yeah, I was hoping to get through more stuff. That's not really how it worked, but that's kind of to be expected when you yap a fuck ton. Holy shit. All right. Let's hit it. Ahoy! We are reacting to Meme Police by Depthswalker here. Depthswalker has been doing cool work. Let's go ahead and check it out. As usual, we will go through it once, largely uninterrupted, then come back through it and talk about it. Let's hit it. And might as well hit it at first too, especially since he's here. Like, comment, subscribe on his stuff. Like, comment, subscribe on my stuff. We'll remind you again too. But yeah, support the people. Support the people. Ooh.
It's all good fun, a play in the sun. We all laugh as we know the joke. Until someone who doesn't get the pun rages and screams like they're going to choke. Then until they're happy we all are just done. Then humor and laughter fades like smoke. She be very dancing with pride, make a monsters with nothing to hide. Seal of approval will brighten you day, let big old chungus show you that. Some seem cruel and take it out of you, but let the rhythm flow.
I'm liking it. I'm liking it. His stuff's pretty chill.
They scrolling blind, no lot in their tank. Declare it's problematic. Declare we don't think that wife is too thick, that God was too dang. Buddy, it's pixels, not a walk around the sink. We built this sandbox with our campfire light.
It is fun. It is fun.
Context is king, but you skip the whole thread. Now you're swinging the band hammer, painting us red. We're just memeing in our radio station, laying digital bricks for our foundation. She be very dancing with pride, make a monster.
Jeez. All right, I said limited interruptions. I want to see that again though. But yeah, you went from like cutesy chibi form to serious JoJo chibi version. That is wild. Hey.
Oh, please explain why my fox goes a sin. She's got 9 tails, a laser beam grin. You shout at the wall, but the jokes weren't thin. We're laughing at nothing, that's half of the win. You want trigger warnings on every dumb post? Fine, here's one warning. Pure chaos, you'll dose. She be very unstable. dancing with pride, make a monsters with nothing to hide. A seal of approval will brighten your day. Let big old chungus show you that way. Some see
Damn.
take it out and jump and let the rhythm flow. And you'll see it soon. Context ain't optional, it's the whole damn game. No lore, then it's noise, no punchline, insane. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Memes ain't random, they're echoes of threads. Layers on layers, the dumb shit we said. You skip the origin, then cry, it's all dead. A chungus with no context is just a bunny that's fed. TV variants bouncing in stride, make a monsters ready to ride. A chungus stampede down the timeline highway, big energy only, no need to obey. They'll screech and scream till their keyboards are fried, but we'll keep the party alive with the tide.
I love the dancing scenes.
It's all good fun till the context police raid. Then we just smirk and keep posting the shade. Memes need the backstories, a ride we all made. No context, just static. Pure noise in the fade.
No. All right. All right. There's some good shit there. There's some good shit there. All right. Let's go. That looks interesting. I don't know who that is, but let's see what they got. Wait, they got to say later. We'll watch that off stream. But yeah, let's go ahead, go back through it. Yeah, nice, well done. Okay, yeah. That's a good point. Good a time as any. Let's drop the link. Like, comment, subscribe over there. Like, comment, subscribe on my stuff. Let's go. All right. I don't know if we need to. Let's see if it's listed. If it's listed, we won't go through every single person. I'll call out people I think are especially interesting or noteworthy. But yeah, we don't need to. It takes too long to pause on everything. Again, I really enjoy all the cameos, and I recognize pretty much all of them. But yeah, I think we'll do a little bit different. We'll try to speed through a little bit because yeah, I could talk about all these people again. That's Night Owl, Underworld Fox, Griffin Knight. They're all good people. I'm not as familiar with Underworld Fox, but yeah, no, it's very cool. We got Mizuki and Wasabi. One thing I will say, the style is inconsistent, and for the most part that works. Not a requirement. I am really enjoying, so yeah, this is just my personal taste. I'm really enjoying creating characters from scratch, and that gives you a little bit more style consistency because you can control it. But when you're using a bunch of, that's the point here. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I know, especially in this scene because it does get more cohesive elsewhere. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, not necessarily for yours, but I have seen other people do this too. If you're just grabbing references, images, you will have things where it doesn't work here. So yeah, it's the normie did meme. Yeah. Again, I'm not taking shots, but it is good advice for other people too. Like, just because someone could do this unironically as well. Like, you're gonna if you're just grabbing references, you're gonna have various styles. So make sure it matches. But yeah, I love the dance. This one is especially good. Okno going crazy. And this is more what I was talking about. Like, I like these are original. You're building stuff here, and it's still recognizable. This is clearly Leaflet with the hat. This is probably Itami there with the X's there on the big shoulders. Not sure who this is. Could be. There's no red hair, but none of them have hair. Like, well, a little bit there. This could be a couple people. I almost want to say Gravy. I saw her show up elsewhere. But yeah, this could be various people. But yeah, I like putting original spins on stuff. It is Gravy. Cool. All right. Yeah. that's honestly impressive too, because I was saying Gravy. But yeah, like, it is hard to get identifiable here. Again, some of these have more identifiable marks, but yeah, so that's actually crazy work that I actually picked up on that. That is gravy. Yeah, very cool. Again, this is cool. This is a cool way to do things. We got Ember, Lord Intellectual, and me there. Yeah, no, this is great. Yeah, okay, so again, I said I wasn't going to go through every cameo, but again, it's fun spotting them on the ones that aren't just reference images. So we've got Wasabi, Bapella, and Ofted here. This goes with what I was talking about last video too, of like lean into their designs, because then you can totally shift what's going on. So this is actually a really good example of what we were just talking about on the past one. But yeah, kawaii. The purple color scheme, you've even got the hair we were talking about there. The dress is the same, the book. But yeah, so color schemes, identifiable features are great. Again, color schemes, the ears, identifiable features, the eyes. Yeah, no, this is a really creative way to do things, and a really good example of putting your own spin on cameos. Is that supposed to be Rada? Sorry, Rida. I always have trouble kind of pronouncing it. But yeah, is that Rida? That's the main cat I would think of. He usually has wings though. I'm not sure. Who'd be the... It could be Eustace too, I guess, as well. Oh, of course. Of course, Depthswalker also has a cat form. Okay. Aren't usually darker? I'm not trying to tell you how to do your own character, but I would have thought, aren't usually like a black cat? This one looks more like silver or blue or something, but also I'm colorblind at this time of night. Cat with purple is Depthswalker, yeah. Oh yeah, that could be like I say. I have flux, so I get it like my monitor to have less blue. My monitor makes me colorblind at this time of night. So let me hit that again. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep, that looks totally different when I turn off flux. Okay. That's such a fucking meme. I get myself in trouble so often. Okay. Yeah, that with the purple, that is more recognizable. Yep. All right. That's brutal. Roboticil. Roboticus. This is cool too, the style shift. I like this too. Again, similar to what we were talking about in Night Owl's video. It's cool when you can fit other styles in here. Like this is a Power Rangers reference, and Night Owl had some like fighting game references where he styled it after fighting games. So yeah, no, it's very cool to see distinct styles here. Feeble. Again, like that. Ooh, Griffin Knight clearly. Oh, must be. Oh, Night Owl and who's the other? Is that Underworld Fox? Because that's who they were paired with before. I guess I'm seeing the orange, but isn't he usually darker? But yeah, I think this is the same three again. So the Underworld Fox, honestly, that one's missing me a little bit, but I think just by context you can pierce it out. But usually wears a little darker stuff. Anyway, I'm nitpicking. But yeah, no, again, it's cool. It took me a little bit, but I like that better than just, like I said, just reference images or bad ones. Groups for context, yeah. But yeah, so again, it's honestly more fun it being a little indistinct. Again, you obviously keep them recognizable like we were talking about, but also put your own spin on it. And that's kind of what's going on here. For the most part, they're recognizable. Banana Juju. Oh no. Good dance. We got Ben there, Fashizi, more Bens in the background or something, Keybox, and Gravy again. Again, it's fun to see people you know get pulled in the community. Like again, I always want to be very careful, like I'm not taking credit, but some of these people I helped like point out that the community is awesome or whatever. So yeah, I'm not taking credit for their inclusion, but they may have learned about it through me. I don't know. But yeah, I knew Gravy was one of the very first people I knew on this account, so it's really fun to see her included in this stuff too. I don't even remember how I ran across her. I might have just been searching smaller YouTube channels, or sorry, VTuber channels or something when I was looking for someone to raid or something. So yeah, I don't even remember how I found her, or maybe she found me. No, I think I found her, but I don't know. Anyway, but point is, she was one of the first people I interacted with, fellow creators I interacted with on this account. So it's and I did point out how awesome the Skybrow stuff was when I started getting noticed to her. So again, not trying to take credit. She does amazing work, and she's been producing her own awesome AI videos too, and been improving video after video, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, I always want to be very clear. I'm not taking credit for other people's work, but I also like when I can contribute to them getting noticed. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, I'm glad I'm in a position where I can help, even in a small way, people get noticed or give advice or something like that. Their work is what's bringing them through. But yeah, so point is, it's very gratifying to see Gravy in these cameos as well. I like Gravy. I don't remember how we initially connected, but yeah, we go back. Humble brag again, not even. Again, she's doing amazing work. Go check out Gravy. But yeah, and Psychro was already doing stuff too, but I told Psychro about what was going on over here too. And again, he's been doing crazy AI work too. But yeah, no, it's just cool to see people you know get included in this too. The campfire grows. That's all I'm saying. The campfire grows.
Oh, please explain why my fox goes a sin. She's got 9 tails, a laser beam grin. You shout at the wall, but the jokes weren't thin. We're laughing at nothing. That's half of the win. You want trigger warnings on every dumb post. Fine, here's one warning. Pure chaos, you'll dose. GB variants dancing with pride, making monsters with nothing to hide.
Still need to check out more Eli Lee, and that's Rain there, and with the Halos, probably Dawn Halo, but we've also got Torchwolf, but I'm thinking Dawn Halo. Who's the red one? Not sure on that one. Laser Beam Grin, yeah. Dude, the seals! And then we got Lord Intellectual there, buff as hell. Oh, nice. Griffin Knight, Underworld Fox, and Night Owl again with the afros. That's good. Vesper. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Vesper. Yeah. Silas.
Whole damn game, no lore, then it's noise, no punchline insane, yeah.
Lil Reaper, Underworld Fox again, I think. That went by quickly, but yeah, we got Null FM there too. Fat Null FM is something different, man. Wow.
Memes ain't random, they're echoes of threads, layers on layers, the dumb shit we said. You skip the origin, then cry it's all dead. A chungus with no context is just a bunny that's fed. variants bouncing in stride, make a monsters ready to ride a chunky stampede down the timeline highway. Big energy only, no need to obey. They'll screech and scream till their keyboards are fried, but we'll keep the party alive.
Hey, there we go. No FM again. Oh, nice. That's good too. That's a good grouping though, because these are all I think pure musicians. Like the content they do is a musician. We've got Okno, Null FM, Wild Iraqi, and Lil Reaper.
It's all good fun till the context police raid. Then we just smirk and keep posting the shade. Memes need the
Okay. Explain this one to me. Why is Nines a
police raid? Then we just smirk and keep posting the shade. Memes
like? It's a Porsche. Is this like a Porsche? It wasn't Porsche though. It was Nines. Stopped your access? Fuck Grok, man. Like the Grok limits have been rough. So yeah, what's with this? What's with this? I do like Porsche though. This is not what's happening, but I like the phrase. Someone should do something with that. And of course we have Harambe and Philip Chan. Oh, that's great. Just a meme you saw on X? Okay. Fat Mavluck and Moomy. Wait. Yeah, there we go. So Fat Mavluck, Moomy, and Fat Delta Wolf, man. What the heck? That is hilarious. That is good. Yeah, that's fun. That was very creative and very fun. Let's go ahead and link that again. I think we already linked it at least once, but yeah, go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe on his stuff. Like, comment, and subscribe on my stuff. You know how it goes. Thank you for watching. But yeah, very good work. That was fun. Peace. All right. Let's go ahead. What the heck is that? Is that going to be ass? I don't know. Maybe. Like I said, I'm just curious. We'll watch that off stream probably. Yeah, let's check out. I'm looking forward to this one. Let's check out this one. And then we might call it a night. Again, there's more I wanted to get to, a lot more I wanted to get to, but these things happen. You're going to dip out? All right, see you, Eva. But yeah, we've already been streaming for 6.5 hours. Like there's so much I want to get to, but I don't want to stay up too the fuck late either. All right, let's head on into it. Let's head on into it. And I don't know, is this his first music video? Let me just pull this up. He's live now too. Well, that's weird. Why did it pull up in its own thing? I don't want that. Go away. Yeah, because he does a lot of React stuff. I'm just curious. Am I seeing any more videos? Or, you know, original short videos, music videos or anything like that. This might be his first one. Yeah, again, seeing mostly React stuff. And again, just want to be clear in case anyone takes that as a negative. That is not, I do mostly React stuff. But yeah, I think this is his first video. Thought he was undead. Oh, yeah, I think this is his first video. That's a good joke though. His first? Nice. All right. Ahoy, everybody. We have Mavluck Never Loses by Mavluck. Music was created by... Wait, I get credit for this? I get credit for this? I don't deserve that. But yeah, music crafted by Silas Frostburner, Don P. Bongwater, and me. I don't think I contributed this too much. I throw ideas out there sometimes. I hang out on Silas's stream. Silas is great. But yeah, this was mostly Silas. Yeah, I wasn't expecting credit there. All right. And like I was saying, I think this is his first music video. I'm really looking forward to it. Again, I really like this song. I think Silas cooked on this one. Keen stealing credit, apparently unintentionally. I didn't even know. This was news to me. This was news to me that I was credit. Oh, wait. Okay. We'll read it. Now, let's go through it once, then we'll read it. I don't want to distract from the intro here, but yeah, we'll go through the video once, then go back through it and talk about it, and we'll read the description after that. So yeah, let's hit it. Let's hit it. Mavluck Never Loses. Like I said, I'm looking forward to this. I think the song is awesome.
Gold chips, cold grin, black coat, dead skin. He cuts right in. House lights all spin. He says pick a color. Cards float like smoke. You laugh a little louder.
What the fuck are my proportions there? Holy shit. Oh my god. Again, I think this is one of the better songs Silas has done, and he's done a lot of good stuff. I'm so glad this got made into a video. Beefy Keen.
Red eyes, bones roll, snake eyes. He smiles.
This has been remixed a little too from what I knew, but I like it.
On a marker, sign in, I'm ready. One drink, then it's darker as the chips begin to shrink. He deals you little pieces of forever.
Very dancey song, yep. Another one bites the dust it reminds you of. I was gonna say, again, limited interruptions, but yeah, the hype train there is a reference to a Holy Balls video, specifically about Powder, but then it showed up in another one of his videos too. But yeah, so we got Powder there.
Seconds on the line. 5 more beats.
Anyway, like I said, limited interruptions, but holy shit. Oh, this was released today. All right. Dude, that's hilarious. I can't wait to go back through this. Yep. Nice outro there. Very cool, very cool. Damn. Okay. All right. We were told to read the full description, so let's go through this, and then we'll go back through the video and talk about it. Cheer up, Alana. Yeah, that's kind of rough, but yeah, I don't know exactly what she's going through, but definitely things. Best wishes. All right. This first attempt at making an AI music video, music crafted by again, I don't disavow, but I don't think I did a whole lot for it. I like the song, I encouraged the song, but I did not help create the song. But yeah, music generated with Suno. All video was generated with Grok Imagine. Yep. Image stylized with ChatGPT and Grok. Postcard crafted on Grok. Creta, whatever. Finalized on Grok Imagine. Cameos, we won't read that full thing. I was told to read the full thing, but it didn't really expand on that. But yeah, we'll go back down there if we need to. You want oh, it was added last second, the ending there. Okay, cool. All right, but yeah, let's go back through this. Nicely edited. Like the only main visual thing I'm noticing is low resolution. I'm guessing this is the non-premium Grok, and that's fine. I'm wondering if upscaling was used, because you can also upscale and get slightly better results too. But yeah, again, Grok has gotten really weird recently, but yeah. The low resolution shows a little bit, but I really like it. And again, to get higher resolution is going to be more expensive. No, it looks pretty dang good. And again, especially for a first video, like really well done editing, and we've seen it before. Like that people don't get the resolutions right or whatever. This is consistent aspect ratio. There's no slippage there. Like yeah, it's really well put together. Crazy work for a first video. So there we got Mavluck. Cards float like smoke. You laugh a little louder. Silas and me. Again, I love the song too, and like I'm really glad to see a video to it. We got Dot Pocket, Keeney, Psychro, and who else is there? Gaming Syndicate. Runya, Angry Duck, Eustace, and Pseudo. Dude, again, the fucking song slaps. Again, I don't know why I was credited for it, but yeah, I if it's just for me loving the song, guilty. I think this goes so hard. We've got Griffin Knight, Vesper, and Wild Iraqi. Snake eyes. He smiles so slight. I collect late night. Your name on a marker, sign in, I'm ready. Psycho again. Then it's darker as the chips begin to shrink. He deals you little pieces of forever. Says luck is just a chain I love to measure. Every hand a little tether, pulling you under the leather. Yeah, this is really cool. We got Roboticus there. It's so good. Big again, holy ball reference there, and we'll see in a second. Yep, Powder and Juju. We've got Zayla, Penny, Ofted, Night Owl, and with the purple, is that Depthswalker? Is that Depthswalker right there? We've got Trucker Guy, Nasky, Moomy. We've got Underworld Fox, Happy, Chi, and DJ. We've got Feeble, the seal. Because of the base. Oh, you. All right. Every so often that Lich Lore's line sounds like something else. But yeah, we got Feeble as a seal there. We've got Counter Intel, and we've got Ribonami there. Very fun. Very fun. We've got Skybrows and Lady Wasabi there. And Null FM. Bupella, Nailith, and Reaving Mango. Popcorn. We've got Lusty Lynx, Lord Intellectual, Ember Paradox there, and in the background me and Silas. I'm holding a no horny sign, and Silas is holding the bonk bat. This is hilarious. Yeah, I looked over too. It's funny that I have this model. Again, it's April Fool's. That is why I have the model, but it's funny in context. But yeah, Ember and Lynx were getting, mostly Ember was getting really wild, and I was memeing on him on Twitter, and I was on Silas's stream, so I dragged him into that. So we got the no horny and the bonk thing. It's hilarious. I like it. That's gotta be I haven't tried that gen, but that's gotta be a somewhat tricky shot too, because a lot of AI references other things it knows. So demanding no chest under a shirt, like, again, I could be wrong. I haven't tried that gen, but I'm imagining that might have taken a little while. Like, yeah, because it's not gonna naturally assume that. You're gonna have to work to get it you're gonna like basically have to trick it into doing that, I'd imagine. Holy shit, Demon Cat is back. I will say, aside, again, I don't have a whole lot of complaints. I don't have a whole lot of complaints. I don't exactly get what's going on in this shot. He shoots something out. It shoots down, then kind of stops and goes back up because multiple gens or something. Like, so yeah, this is a kind of the only shot I'd really have a whole lot of. Again, I take issue with some of the resolution issues, but again, that's just Grok and not wanting to pay a lot of money. Well, it's not a lot, but like $30 or whatever. So yeah, I don't do that either. To be fair, I do not have access to the 720p gens either at the moment. I do want to move over to another one that will give me more options. But yeah, point is, aside from some resolution images, this shot has been the only one I don't really like. Just I could be missing something, but I don't really get it either, and it looks a little awkward. It takes too long going down the hall, and then falls then shoots up again. Like I'm not quite sure what the meaning here is. Sending his regards to Alana. Oh, okay. Possibly, yeah. Maybe I didn't take it in context with that it's dropping the card. Okay, it's still a little bit of an awkward shot, but it doesn't ruin the video or anything. I want to be very clear. I'm not like, oh my god, it's so over. No, I don't fully get it, and it looks a little awkward. But overall awesome video. Sending you best wishes from your fans at Skybrows. And again, absolutely seconded. We don't exactly know what Alana is going through. But yes, I second it and send our best wishes there. And that's a cool shot there too. Added last minute to cheer Alana. Okay, so maybe that's why it looked a little rough. Yeah, and again, I want to be very clear. I'm not taking shots. I like the video. I love the song. I like that the song has a video. But yeah, I guess especially if that was added last minute to include the shout out to Alana there. That makes sense. But yeah, that's definitely an awkward shot. Probably the least good one of the whole video, which again, I want to be very clear, and I've been accused of being toxically positive, so I've been trying to be more critical intentionally. This does not detract from the video. This is not like, oh my god, the song is ruined or anything like that. It is a awesome song, especially for a first attempt, and I just like to call out things when they stand out to me, and that scene did stand out. But yeah, no, that's very cool, and does end in a cool way too. All right, thank you for watching. Have a good one. But yeah, no, that was awesome. Let me link that in chat too. We like it, we comment, we subscribe it, all that. Let's send that over. Shitting on your own song, yeah, that's what's happening there. All right, but yeah, thank you for watching. Go check him out. Thank you. Peace. All right. Something like that. Awesome work. Alrighty. Antibot. Of course, that's what you come in with. But yeah, fair enough. All right. That might be it for the night, though. Getting tired, got things to do. All I need now is a voice changer. No, we're not doing that. Shut up, kitty. It's funnier this way anyway. Shh. Oh my god, demon kitty. At least he's been quiet most of the stream. I don't know why he's acting up now, but yeah. All right, let's pull that up for later. I think I have that elsewhere anyway. I'm winding down for sure. Let's find someone to host. It might just be Silas again. Just Silas. That makes it sound like I don't want to. It's just he keeps streaming after. Oh, actually, yeah, for variety, because we've sent people over to Mavlik's on too. That could be interesting. You know what? Let's do Mavlik. Again, these are unofficial raids anyway. But yeah, let's considering his video, let's go over and say hi to Mavlik. Sounds good. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, everyone. Frick, I'm gonna check my own schedule on Discord, see if I said I was streaming tomorrow or not. I don't remember how I set that up. Let me see. Stream announcements, schedule. I did say no stream tomorrow, so that is when I scheduled for a break. I think just because I have more work tomorrow and less on Friday. So yeah, I think that's how we're doing it. Is I will not be streaming tomorrow, and then who knows, maybe I'll want to stream tomorrow anyway. But yeah, I'll probably not be streaming tomorrow. I do not have a stream scheduled tomorrow, and then we'll hopefully be back Friday with a earlier stream as well. Again, I've been trying to stream a little earlier too, so we'll try to start a couple hours earlier than we usually do, like 5 or 6 in Pacific time, and then stream on Saturday as well, possibly Sunday. But yeah, so no stream tomorrow unless I feel like it. Anyway, let's go ahead, hang out in Mavleck's stream, go on over there. Slay Queen, yep. All right, but yeah, thank you for watching. Happy April Fools. Well, it's now after that, but yes, happy April, everybody. Like I said, go hang out in Mavleck's stream. Catch you later. Peace. And again, hopefully I will thanks for the stream. Absolutely, thank you for hanging out, everybody. But yeah, hopefully I can get all my my tech stuff sorted at some point, get back on my other accounts, all that. We'll get back up there, back up and running. Thanks for watching, everybody. Like I said, we'll link Mavleck's stream. Go say hi over there. I will catch you later, and I hope you enjoyed Queen. You will get this at most once a year. All right, catch you later. Peace. As always, thank you for hanging out.
Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. For the right road's bloody narrow, and it never seems to end. Through storm and steel and centuries, he carried a righteous flame. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless, but the heart still feels the pain. He sailed when Rome still ruled the waves and Carthage burned to ash. Cut down tyrants by the score, left empires in the crash. No blade could keep him under, no grave could hold him long. He rose with every sunrise, still singing the same old song. Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. For the right road's bloody narrow, and it never seems to end. Through storm and steel and centuries, he carried a righteous flame. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless.